Welcome to my electronic dojo. Oh, dude, that was funny. I ruined it by laughing. How you doing, guys? Happy, Hold on. I'm in. It's Thursday. Happy Thursday. Solipsistic. Getting there, mate. Getting there. I'm just gonna focus on the first part, then I'll get to the rest later. How you doing, mate? Let me turn these jams down. We're listening to the smooth grooves of Jay Nothing. It's kind of our thing these days. I mentioned to Jay Nothing that we're doing this just to make sure that it's all on the up and up, that they don't, you know, because it's their content. They control it. And they were like, yeah, mate. Thank you so much. So, really happy to be supporting another streamer, a music maker, and then we get some smooth jams. Pardon me. There we go. Let me get this to a more reasonable level. Yeah, mates. Happy Thursday. Hope you guys are doing good. I got a bunch of stuff. I got stuff we got to do. We have to do it, or I'm gonna feel like dog poo-poo. And I know I'll feel better if I do it. I'm trying to get myself out of that rut. And yesterday I did a whole bunch of cleaning and reorganizing. Went through and I honestly just have a bunch of old, for lack of a better term, electronics that I need to either take to e-waste, which I looked up. There's a place literally like I could walk there. It's not very far from my house at all. I'll drive because it'll take a half hour less, but it's really close. So I'm gonna call them up and just make sure, because it looks like they they do some sort of development, so they probably have an e-waste bin or something like that, or maybe, I don't know, whatever. I don't fucking care. I just don't want it in my house anymore. And so I looked up. I have like a couple of weird things. One thing was funny. So I have this old Mac Mini, 2006 Mac Mini, and I'm like, I was looking it up and it said 23 watts, and I'm like, that's kind of high, but what if I could set it up to be like the brains for like a storage, like a NAS or something. And no, it's good. That thing is so incredibly worthless. That tech just has no value anymore. It's kind of, it was comical to me. Because I looked online, I was like, well, let's see how much these are going for on eBay. And it was like $15, $20. Sometimes they went up to 30, but I don't think, mine's pretty roughed up. I don't think I can ask 30 conscionably. So maybe $20 for it. But then I looked at I pulled mine apart and I pulled the hard drive out and imaged it, so I just had a copy of it, and I started going through, and I realized like the RAM, the 2 sticks of RAM that are in there, and the hard drive individually are worth more than the Mac Mini. So I think I'm just going to sell the RAM and the drive. I've tested the drive. The drive works. The RAM, I mean, if it fails, I'll just refund their money, it is what it is, but I think I can safely sell it. I might actually, because I have a NAS and I think it takes, or it can accept DDR2, but whatever, man. It's not the biggest deal. But yeah, I have that. And then I was... Hey, for choose. But then I think I'm just going to e-waste the Mac Mini. And then I have like a bunch of old TiVos. Like the old ones, I think I just have to e-waste them. Their drives aren't even worth anything. It's 80 gig drives, stuff like that, so not really worth it. So I'm just gonna chuck those. I think it might even be PATA, so even more unusable by me. Although, nah, they've had hundreds. They're probably, if I throw them on a machine, they're gonna read like 8,000 hours or something ungodly. So, nah, I'm just gonna let them go. How you doing? I managed to clean up a little bit in, I don't know what we're calling that room anymore. This room. And, kind of going through, making some Sophie's Choice. Honestly, it hasn't been that bad. Most of the stuff I've been able to just consolidate, because I'm like, why is this not inside here? It would fit, and then they could take up the same amount of space together. Lots of questions like that, but anyways, I don't know where I was going with it. I guess basically just I got that stuff done. That's kind of nice. I got more to do, but we'll see. We'll see. Sound Pilot. I used my original Mac, upgraded to Fat Mac as a background in my stream overlay of some eye candy on the screen. Still, I think Mac Paint would work. Welcome in. Yeah, I even thought about that, but I honestly, it just didn't make sense. Like I already have a Mac Mini. It's a 2020, but it's the last Intel one. After that, they went to their own the Apple Silicon, so it's the one right before that. And I kind of like it because it has the 4 Thunderbolt ports on the back, the USB-C ports on the back. And I originally was using it for video editing, but then my Mac Mini is like, does the job so much better that I'm kind of like, oh shit, I gotta figure out something for you to do. Browse the web? That might not be a bad idea. Ooh. Ah. You know what we could do? We could take the Mac Mini. I could put it over on the workbench somewhere. Here, see what I'm talking about. There's a workbench here. So I could put it somewhere in here. There's a space. There's a whale. There's a way. And then I could use that as the machine that we run like the scope off of. I'd have to get another mouse, trackball mouse. That's cool. I'd like to try every trackball mouse ever invented by mankind, but just the thumb ones. I'm not gonna learn how to do it any other way. It's so hard to put me apart with old gear. I have so many regrets of historical pieces that I've gotten rid of. Now 8 can't be that actual. Yeah, I know, but I have to think practically, you know? That's what I keep telling myself. I'm like, you have to be practical here, Sid. What are you going to do here? Come up with a plan, and are you going to execute this plan within a year? Realistically. Let's be real, bro. And I'm like, all right, let's chuck it. Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, I think I could just buy another one for like $20 if I realize like, ah, shit, I need a Mac Mini. I'll just get on eBay and go, $20, sold. I'll be okay. That's the other thing too. I can just get it back with tender, with gold, with cash money. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's just, and I could, you know, yeah, it just makes more sense. It just makes more sense. There's a lot of things I have around that I'm like, you know, I had plans for and I haven't done anything with. And I'm like, man, I should just like bite the bullet and bid it adieu. I have a lot of other stuff I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing with. I'm like staring right now at like so many CD-ROM drives. Internal, external. And then right next, on top of them, a collection of hard drives. But I do know with those hard drives, they're from old samplers. I'm supposed to image them. And I have this old Macintosh to do that with, because it has an old school SCSI port. And it's a 9600, the beast. The beast. Oh, no. It's an 8600. It's not the 9600. Thank God, honestly, because I didn't need 6 PCI slots ever in the time I owned that thing. But anyways, I'm supposed to image these drives, and I don't think I ever have. I could do another SCSI method, more modern, and probably image them, but I don't know. Most of them use like a FAT32 or, you know, it's not like a proprietary, so you can browse it. Yamaha A3, let's go. Well, you can see behind me, I've got the S5K here from Akai. That sounded stupid. And then you can't really see it because it's gothy and dark back there, but that's it is kind of dark, isn't it? It's in, those are 2 EMU E5000s, but they don't work. And that's another thing that I'm going to get to sooner or later. I don't know how soon that's going to be, realistically. But I need to see how well they work. One, I don't think works very well. Like the audio sounds like crap, which tells me those the caps that they used on the outs are leaky. They leaked the precious fluid everywhere. All their fluid is out, and their souls are gone. Anyways. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure out something. Since I have a pair, so they're incompatible firmwares, and that's the issue. That's always been the fucking issue. Like, we could transfer things, except they won't. It's incompatible. But they fundamentally changed the file format system and the interface. So it's not SCSI, it's ATA. And then it's what was the other fucking thing? Oh, and it's not this proprietary file format, it's FAT32 or FAT16 or something like that. I can't remember. Yeah. So, in my, try to fix this. This guy's freaking out on me here. So, like, in my younger days, I did a lot of band stuff, and I was a lot of weird, like, I guess you'd call them like industrial or experimental industrial or whatever. It was like a lot of samplers, though. That's the takeaway. That's the primary point. Like, I fucking love samplers. At one point between my buddy and I, my bandmate and I, we looked around and we had 14 samplers in our studio. Technically we had 11, but we had dupes of so many things because we liked them so much, we wanted 2. We were like fucking crazy. And we were using all of them too. Like, we would do shit with it because we had this massive fucking console for this file. It weighed like 750 pounds. It was a 4-person lift, preferably a 6-person, so you had 2 people in the middle because it kind of sways. So fucking huge. It's the Yamaha 4K. What was it? The 52 or whatever? I can't remember. It's just this massive console. And so we had like so many inputs, and we were like, well, fuck it, let's go. And God, those were the halcyon days. Really, those were good. That was good times. But yeah. Where was what? Oh, where was this? This is well, so I guess primarily this is in Phoenix. This is where I'm out of, and where we did all my buddy and we did a lot of our music together. We had other people in the band too, but him and I wrote the most because we were like me, him, his brother, and then we had this other guy. He was kind of off and on, but he was always showed up for rehearsals, and when we had a show and stuff like that, he was always down for that. But yeah, and we did like eventually. So our band was called the Autopsy Report, and we did like pretty theatric, heavy, makeup heavy, prop heavy, like industrial. I mean, I hate to do it, but I always like to say, like, you know, if you ever saw like late 80s kind of, mid to late 80s Skinny Puppy and so forth, it was kind of in that vein. Yeah! We got Mr. X in the house. Mr. X, Phil Coleman. Yeah, it's nighttime over there. Guten Abend. Yeah, and then that's like one of the old albums and so forth. Yeah, Human Occupied Landfill is the one that I had the most to do with, and I like that album. I was listening to it the other day, like several months ago. It felt like it was the other day. No, I was listening to it several months ago, and I was like, yeah, it's not a bad record. We made many mistakes, but whatever. I'm over it. At least it's there. Yeah. We were very tongue-in-cheek. You have to remember, there's a lot of tongue-in-cheekness in it. A lot of like serious, not serious kind of aspect. But like, we do these really crazy, like, there was a period where we would perform at this venue that we were in-house sound for, and we had our studio in the basement. So we had all this time to prep and everything. And we just, like, I don't know, we all came from kind of different backgrounds, a lot of us, so there was a lot of really cool synergies that would occur. There's a picture on Spin Magazine. I put those away, though. Let me see how I can explain this. So there's a really cool trick you can do. I'm just going to let the cat out of the bag more, because it's a neat trick, and I just want to see it more. Where you can take this material that like wedding trains are made out of. It's called tulle. I don't remember how it's spelled, but it's not like the band. And I think, well, I don't know. Actually, I've only heard it said. I've never looked up the word. But it's like it's a mesh, but it's a heavier one. You know how a fishnet mesh, is it that way? Is that the way you spell it? You know how a fishnet mesh has like smaller connecting points? These are much wider, and you'll kind of see that in the same material. So you get this, it's kind of heavy, and but it's still very, very light. I'm trying to think of the term, but it's just very, very light. Oh, just got an order on the store. Cool. It's really, really light, and you can project on it. And what's really fun is it creates this 3D effect. And I've seen tricks, well, another trick you can do is you take a sheet of tulle and then stagger another sheet behind it and then project on it, and that creates a 3D effect because you see 2 points at the same time and your eyes kind of register it as that, but of course it's not, but it's fun. It's like the glasses. And so you have that effect. So one of my buddies, or whatever, one of the bandmates was really good and was getting into sewing. It was doing all kinds of crazy stuff sewing. Like he would create these little creatures, these little dolls and so forth. And people really liked them too. I have one here, but it's a pain to go get. So I should just take a photo of it or something and refer to the gram or whatever. But anyways, he was getting really into that. And so we built this thing that was it was donut shaped, but on the outside it had like these fiery kind of tentacles. They didn't go very far because then it would start to droop. So they just went a little bit, but they were shaped like that. It wasn't crazy amounts, but you had these kind of fingers coming out. And the center had 2 pieces of tulle in it that were we would intentionally kind of pull them apart so there'd be a little bit of separation between it. Hey, Twitch guy. Yeah, I know, right? It's weird. So, we suspended it from the ceiling so it hung, and then we kind of had it tied up. Hey, Joey. I was talking about a cool little special effect we used to do in my old band, the Autopsy Report. So we suspended it from the ceiling, the little donut, and then we had a projector that was rear projecting into it, and it was from a down-filled angle so that the projector never hit the audience. It went way over their heads, but it hit just fine with the tool inside of the Cthulhu donut, or the Dread donut, or whatever the fuck we called it. So so we had the projector projecting on that, and then one of the other guys in the band was good at 3D animation and so forth. And this is back in like 2006, 2007. And so he created this little 3D animated eyeball that just looked around. And so we projected that into the Cthulhu Dread donut and had it tied off. So it just kind of looked around, and it would still sway a little bit. So the whole thing would kind of move, and the image, the way it would do it, would create it like it was physically looking that way. It was super, super creepy. Probably one of the more badass effects. We had like a bunch of other ones that we would do. There's a lot of really crazy stuff you can do with lycra or spandex. We would build like all these crazy little frames and do double source projection and double source lighting on it to create different effects. We built this one thing out of wood. It was the biggest piece of shit we ever built. It was so awful. It never even made it through the beginning. We called it the futility machine. And it was like this triangle that was supposed to be all Illuminati looking and so forth. And it had these gears. I don't know if it was supposed to be Illuminati. I don't know. We were just being so hokey. But it was a triangle, and it had these gears, and each gear turned the other gear, and you had like a crank on one, and it just made the other ones turn. It was just stupid. Hence the name, the futility machine. And, oh yeah, but we did have a light that came on, but it was controlled by like a little pedal or a knob. I can't remember exactly. I think it was a knob. Like you just had your hand behind it, like you were trying to hold it steady, but there was the knob there to turn the light on, like making it look like it was powering it up. It was so silly. But I obviously I had a good time with it. Yeah, this was in 2006. So we had we had a lot of just old stage gear that we would get for like dumb cheap. Yeah, exactly. It was good times. We performed at this like the place that we were at. It was in a venue, but it was also an art gallery, and it was really popular in the art scene because one, of its location, two, how it would have music and live performances and so forth, and three, it had beer and wine. So, and that was mainly, well, that's a long story, but anyways, it had beer and wine. So people, could go on the, here in Arizona, and this is true with a lot of cities, we have First Friday. So the first Friday of every month, there's a big art walk. Everyone goes up and down. There's a whole section of little art galleries and whatnot, and it's pretty cool. It's grown and shrank over the years, but it's been pretty cool. Stupid comedy videos with shop lights and makeshift rain diffusers. Yeah, we had just like old shit that we worked with. But yeah, it was fun times. It was good times back then. The scene really liked us, and I kept going back, but honestly, it's kind of a regret that I have. I didn't stay in touch, but I don't know. I just didn't feel like driving down there anymore. Just got tired of it. I was kind of relieved when everything kind of folded, because I was just kind of sick of driving to downtown, and I just wanted to stay at home for a little while, like 10, 15, 20 years. You're not sure you were alive in 2006? Wait, does that make you like under 18 or something? I can't do math right now. Not with this brain. That would make you under 18. Yeah, I figured. I was like, wait a minute. I thought you were part of the core demographic of this stream. I know my core demo. I understand it. It's cool. Hey, Super Bob. Welcome in. We should do some Pete and Boss. Yeah, I saw that they got some new stuff out. That's cool. I'm glad they didn't just hit it and ran. Pete and Boss and M.R. That would, well, yeah, you'd have, oh, dude, that would be that. Oh, darn it. Okay. So, yeah, let's try this out. This is the new, I'm trying this out with the ads thing so that it doesn't have any pre-rolls, so everybody coming in doesn't have any ads. And I have control, sort of. But they're 2 minutes long. But it's every 40 minutes. It's like the best thing I could come up with. So while they're rolling, we will not get, too wild. We'll keep it mellow. I definitely won't do a Pete and Boss M.R. impersonation while the ads are running. That would be unethical. And mean. Sid, are you guys going to do something interesting for the holidays? That's a good question. Let me stretch real quick, since we're... Oh! I don't know if you heard that through the mic, but I heard that through my body. Oh, dude. Oh, man. That felt good. You heard that? That was down like in here or something. I don't know where it was. Oh yeah, I'm in this situation where I can make my sternum crack. Oh man. I don't like that. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. I felt really good, actually. Feeling myself up there. That was good. Yeah, it says ads are running. There's about 40 seconds left. Sample it. There you go. Well, kudos. Yeah, I mean... Popcorn machine. There, we're back. Alright, well the whole plan with this changing the ads is that it will remove the pre-roll. Now, it does increase the who's it? It does increase the the ad shares, but it's not a very significant amount, and I usually, if it ever is something, I usually just spend it back on the channel by buying gift subs or something. Reinvesting those dollars to make more dollars into the dollar machine of Dollar Octopus. Butt crack, anyways. All right. So we have a few things we must do because, clients and stuff. One is, so the guy with all the 500 series stuff, he's coming to pick up some of it tonight. I don't know exactly what he's going to pick up, but I need to have all these color force things ready. So I'm going to. We need to find the one that's messed up, put the right chip in, because they gave us the wrong chip for some stupid reason. And then, yeah, and then we'll be done, basically. We can give the... And I just need to put all the colors cards in there, and the little mini cards, and then the rack, the 2-space rack. I'm gonna hold on to a couple other pieces because I can't. I gotta find the damn screws for this fucking rack. I can't. I don't know where they went. And that's one hold up. And then I still have to finish off QCing. No. I still have to finish off QCing the cards, because he said that they had issues with them. Oh yeah, and then I have to get those 2 Kush cards to him. So yeah, I just got to get that stuff together before the end of the night, or before the evening. It's still morning here, so got a couple minutes. There's some other shit we got to do. Oh, so I have, where I had it somewhere. I might have. So, oh yeah, there it is. So I think I have all the bits and pieces for us to put the mount the power supply for the Roland in. We can drill those holes, mount it, and hopefully everything works when we assemble it. You never know. I've had some bad luck lately. I feel like I might have pushed my luck a little bit with this, so Lord only knows. But I'm pretty resourceful, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh, man. All right. So what are we doing? Oh, yeah. And then, other than that, I mean, if we should easily have time to do another NLC module. I still have not. This is insane, the issue I'm having with this guy. I still don't know what's wrong. I was thinking about it. I don't even understand why the module tester glitches out like that. I don't get that at all. Like, we looked at it on a scope and nothing changed. Yeah, I didn't get it. So I'm still a bit confused. We've checked all the usual suspects, like, solder and chips and components, and I've even gone through the schematic, because nothing's really labeled. So you don't know in the schematic what it is on the PCB. You kind of have to figure out, like, well, it's probably over here. Here's a bunch of components that are kind of unique to it. Let me see if I can find those nearby. It's pretty wild. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but, it's still doable. Just hurts the butt. But yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it. I can't figure it out. The only thing is that I think I could try is I could have a BS chip. This could be a fake chip. I have no idea. I haven't tried like rubbing it really hard with a Q-tip of alcohol or anything like that, but this could be a fake chip. It could be a dead chip. I do have a working smaller time chip in the AMC's The Walking Dead choral generator. So I could use that. But I'm kind of worried I'm going to kill that chip. But, you know, I mean, how would I kill it? I looked at all these voltages. They're not wild. And I think there's fucking diodes to clamp on it. So I don't get it. Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. This is the, this is called Is Carp Lust Wrong? It's a pun. It's the Carp Lust Strong algorithm, kind of, I guess. It's a strange module. It has like a little noise clap generator that has a attack decay. And then it goes into a delay that's on the back. It's like a BBD delay, but that's fed back into itself. And then you also have an oscillator that affects the timing of the of it. It's, I don't know, it's weird. I don't get it. Yeah, I've been thinking about hitting them up, Dave. I thought about it, but I'm you know, I want to wait until I can get my data from trying a different chip, because everything I'm leaning towards right now is that I didn't screw up my build, and everything's leaning towards the chip is bad. The only thing is that I get this weird problem on my module tester where it glitches out. And it only glitches out when I plug the output into it. But when I put a scope on it, there's nothing weird. And I've measured it, everything, there's nothing weird about it. So I cannot figure out why it's causing it to wig out. That's a strange one. I've never seen it before. It may not be a big deal with going module to module, analog to analog. Well, that outputs on the module tester is 1-to-1. It's just there's an op amp and it has a 1-to-1 on it. But But anyways, we worked on it a long time, Tuesday's stream. I don't want to mess with it today. I want to take a little bit more time away from it. But it's still going to live in the back of my head, and we're not too far away from trying a different chip by trying the small guy. And seeing what happens. The thing that's strange is like how the timing is set. It's mine seems to be like really fast, like audio rate fast. And it says it's a VCO, so I assume that it's just the way it is, but I can hear like this oscillating from it. And I'm kind of like, is that supposed to go that fast? Is that the issue? Like, okay, honestly, I just fucking talked myself into troubleshooting this mother. Hold on. I was just thinking. It just crossed my my noodle here. Let's see here. Oh. The old brain pan. That oh shit, that I never put the fucking chat overlay in. Or did I? I did not. It still has the border. Derp. Oh well. Today's my first day. Let's see if this works. Nice. Now I gotta do this again. Because there's a bug. Alright. Can't believe we got this far. Alright, so hold on a second. I just want to how is the timing set on this? From here? Okay. I just want to, very briefly, or just take a second, it won't be long, I promise. I just want to check these components really quick. This controls the pitch because it's the feedback. I mean, honestly, checking all of this would be smart. What is this asterisk supposed to be? Hey, Hayes, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Oh no. Yeah, I too struggled with kidney stones. That's why I can't go out in the heat for too long anymore. They give me stones. And every part of that whole thing is not fun. You know what I think is interesting from my experience is they really do not accurately describe to you the level of discomfort you're going to experience. They really undersold it to me, at least. Like, if they would have said, like, all right, we're going to do this, and you are going to be crying every time you have to go to the bathroom for about a week. What do you mean crying? Tears will fall from your face. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. I guess it's because they'd probably be like, I'd be like, I don't know. I'm thinking about just drinking ocean spray forever. You think that'll work for me, Doc? That's you know what, that's probably is the never had one before. Well, then it so everyone gets them a little differently. I'm in the pain range. So when I got mine, it came on within seconds. And I got up from my couch and I like started to walk and I fell to my knees and then I was on all fours in about 3 to 4 seconds. And I was screaming at the top of my fucking lungs. And I couldn't hear. I had tunnel fucking vision. I thought I was dying. I literally was like, this is how I go? What the fuck is this? I hope I find out what it is, because this is a really weird way to die. Getting shot in the back. I thought that something like that had happened. Like, I thought there maybe some wild stray bullet or something. I couldn't figure it out. And then, like, it's after about, I don't really know how much time passed, really, because it was so fucking insane. Probably realistically less than a minute. I thought I was, I started to realize, like, oh, I might have, this might be like a kidney stone or something. And I crawled to the bathroom, and Mrs. Hersey was freaking out, bless her. She was doing everything she could. And, she called 911 and emergency services, and they showed up, and by then I was out of it. The pain had subsided, sort of, like it still hurt really bad, like getting beat up, but like the initial bone breaking was gone. And but yeah, it was really, really bad. I had to go to the hospital, and I mean, the whole treatments for it were bad. It was rough. So you woke up at 4 a.m. feeling the pain. Well, if you do believe you have a kidney stone, you need to go get you need to go have them check and see, because here's what can happen if it clogs up your there's the 2 paths to each kidney from your bladder, and if one's stuck, you can kind of be okay. You're not gonna feel good, but you can kind of be okay. But if both are stuck, you could die. So if you think you're having if it's in one side, even though you may not have it in both sides, it's still really important to get in there in case it's a serious blockage. So it may just be a very minor one, and it may be something really simple that you just get over, but it's really hard to count it. And a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, but there are people who the kidney stones, they hurt, but they don't hurt like what I had. Because I've talked to a lot of people, and they're like telling me about driving with them, and I'm like, dude, I couldn't fucking see. And I had several more instances where it was just like take these things off. I ain't gonna need them. Like, it was insane. So, I can't imagine doing much else. So, but they were, it was still equally dangerous. So, thought it was sciatica. So, so with kidney stones, if you're like it feels like you got a sore back, like it's right below your rib cage sort of, and you're like hitting it and you're trying to massage it and nothing works, that's most likely a kidney stone. Because there's no way to get to it and it just hurts really bad, and nothing you do, like no massaging, no pressure, nothing really changes it. That's most likely a stone. And just you'll need to get. They'll need to take samples and everything. Yeah, mate. Well, get better. I hope it's not too serious. Typically, in my experience, I had some big boys, so it took a while to take care of it, and then I had another instance of it. So, but then they did the Hadouken and just blasted it, and that wasn't too bad. But I had to be unconscious for that. So, take that what you will. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it pulverized mine, so it wasn't too bad. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. They didn't give me any pain medication. They gave me a ton of fluids. I remember that. They were like, you need fluids. And I'm like, yeah, I probably do. I am probably very fluidless. Probably 80% dust inside. This whole timer here is 80% dust. Yeah. Well, yeah, mate. I hope you get better. Like I said, I hope it's not too serious. It's something easy. You do get some. You can't get some. They measure them in millimeters, and if they're bigger than 3 millimeters, that's where it's really gonna be a bad time. But if they're smaller, I want to say it's 3 millimeters. It's usually something you can kind of hunker through. But there's like a week or two that's not so great. But I don't know. Honestly, I've had a lot of people give me different stories, so I don't want to give you a horror story and make you worry, and then you go, "You lied, Sid. It was nothing." So I'll shut up. I just wish people told me how bad it was going to be, because it was bad. And that fucking doctor, my doctor kept lying to me. I was like, "What's the discomfort level on this, doc?" "Oh, it's not going to be too bad." "Like on a scale of 1 to 10, where would you put this?" "Like a 2, probably a 2." But it sounds like you almost said 9. No, I was thinking of something else. I thought I heard you say 9. No. Okay. Who's this guy? He's the anesthesiologist. What? He's gonna put you asleep. What? Why do I gotta be asleep? Well, I said 9 earlier without the anesthesia, but with the anesthesia, I can't say that word very well, can I? The anesthetic. I need you. I'll put you more at a 2. Wait, what do you mean at a 2? I'll be unconscious, right? Oh yeah. I'm not following you, doc. Don't worry. Just count backwards from 10. 10, 9, 8. Oh. I'm slightly exaggerating, but that is literally how those conversations with that doctor went all the time. It's the other reason I'm trying to drink more water and coffee and all right. We're going to find an LM13700. I already know where it is. It's right here. Behold. Hold on, I'm going to sneeze. I almost died. It was a hell of a sneeze. No, damn it. All right. Here be the gold that we look for in gold globing. Oh, wait. Oh my God. My apologies. I can usually sneeze better. Okay, so rates over here. Dude. I don't know what to say. I got the sneezes. So what the hell is this transistor doing here? That doesn't make any sense. I'm already confused. And I got the sniffles. Okay, so... yeah. That's not how this is wired up. There's no transistors here. Why does... because, silly. They're juices. They got the juice. My bad. Okay, so let's pretend like I meant to do that. Is this connect to the 100? And then it goes through this 1.8 that bridges these. This does look a little messy, doesn't it? Oh! Wait. Are you... what? No. Are you kidding me? No, that can't. Did I do that? Oh, they're different. Oh my God. How did I miss that so many times? Oh, that's so silly. Oh, and it won't work either. It just won't work. I believe we can lift it and just flip it around. I think it'll be okay, but it'd probably be best just to put a freshie on there. Yeah, that's... I don't think that's pointing the right way. I think that's backwards. I think that's upside down. Yeah, that's what's up, dog. That's what's up. All right. Very, very annoying spot. There's like plastic right here. It's already been, it looks like it's already been hit up once with the love. It's already gotten one love tap. Hey, Lawn Dog over on YouTube, welcome in. I just put it in backwards and stared at it for like hours and hours and never noticed it. You know what's weird? I still don't understand how it works though, because the rate still function. Oh, yo. So this is broke. This is gone, but it still travels through here, and that's why it's so fast. And there's no buffer, so it messes up the negative, or it messes up the rails. I think it screws up the rail. That's why it was screwing up the rails, because so this guy here was missing. And he wasn't just present. So this is how the circuit is. Imagine it without that. So it's just that 1.8K, and then it goes to that transistor. So that transistor has no buffer amp, and it's feeding directly from these voltages to another voltage. So it just like... So that's probably why it was glitching out on the module. I mean, if this doesn't fix it, oh. But I think I understand why, because then it was pulsing on the power. And that was causing the power to eat shit. Because it was connecting negative to positive. And different negative voltages over to it. Okay. All right, how do we take this guy off? How do we take this guy off? We should use hot air, 'cause I'm a lazy guy. And I don't want to spend much time with it. So I could come from this direction and not hit the plastic guy. And we should be okay. I'm trying to see if I have anything, but not really. I have some foil, but I just don't want to even bother, because I'm pretty sure I'll be okay. Yeah, Lawn Dog, I'm sorry. Yes, that's exactly it. It's supposed to be the other way. And I have no idea why I didn't notice this, but here I am. All right, well, let's get the fresh one, and we'll do the swap. Yo. If this, yeah, this should be it, because everything else works. And everything else is accounted for. Everything makes sense. But that one part is like, That's so funny. I can't. What the hell, man? So oh, this one has a dot too, so this will be easier. These are my newer TLO 72s. The fancy ones. Yes. They are fancy. Fancy and footloose and fancy free. Oh, we got ads about to start. All right, we'll take a break while that's happening. We'll do the dab ad. Well, we find out that you survived the wrong orientation unless you have another one. Yeah, Lawn Dog, it wouldn't. It may not damage it, but I'd rather not even screw around. I have plenty more. I'll just trash it. I'm more in the with SMD. It's for some reason it's just easier to go and toss it in the bin. I don't know what it is. They cost the same. Yeah, I do, Lawn Dog. I bought like 50 or I might have bought up to 100 TLO 72s. Because they're just one of those parts you're just always going to need. I might want to stock up some more. I think about it. Alright, so we got the ads going. It's 2 minutes. I'm trying something out so that nobody has any pre-rolls coming into the channel. But the trade-off is 2-minute ads every 40 seconds, so... Or 40 minutes. 40 seconds, that would be awful. They just stack on each other. Ugh. You know what? We should put some flux on here. And I'll have the flux guy ready so that when we do the exchange here, now this has got to point this way, right? Which way is the dip? Oh, it is that way. Hope for the best. Nah, we'll do it. It should come off fine. The thing I'm trying to avoid is, like last time I did this, it was a different board, but I kind of overheated it, and I got a little dark spot. But it's a white PCB, so it's kind of hard not to. Well, this happens to people while they're still learning electronics. I totally understand. You know, Lana, and I'll be learning electronics forever. The moment that I feel like I've learned everything is the moment I'm not interested in it anymore. Once I feel like I've gotten to the max level of education that my brain pan is willing to hold, I'm going to just move on. I've done that with so many things, or, you know, just my interest alone, but because it's all bound around that, but and I'd rather move on to like getting another skill, like making robot lovers. All right, we're back from the ads. Cool. All right, let's do. Try to add some humor to your life. You're succeeding. You're doing good. Alright, I'm going to turn this guy down just a little bit to 360. Just realized, like, I have to tilt it because All right. Let's clean this up just a little bit. And we'll give it a try. We'll see. I'm pretty optimistic. Here, I'm going to use a big sludge. My buddy, like I said, my buddy that got into sewing, I own a sewing machine and have been thinking about it lately because I like his technique, and I've told him he should stream it, but I don't think he's interested anymore in it and doing it. So I was like, well, maybe I am. So who knows? Maybe someday we'll do doll making with Sid. It's not backwards again, you dork. Here, just to prove it. There's the dot. There's flat. There's the divot. There's the notch. There's the knot. That's pin 1. That's pin 1. Ah, you jerk. Okay. All right. Yeah, everything's coming together now that I'm like, yeah, that's why the power was weird, because it was causing it to oscillate, and negative was dropping out, and positive, and so it would dip. I'm just weirded out that the scope didn't show me. Well, I didn't really measure the power on the scope, did I? I did, but I guess I didn't. I don't know. A lot of questions in this life. Okay, so we've got all this turned down. Let's plug this kit in. Let's give him some power. Okay. We're going to go into the trigger in, and then we're going to come into the main out, and we're going to turn this up. Oh, it's still goofing. Huh. Nope. Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? I put it in the right way. Now I'm just gonna check every one of these stupid. There's a dot. There's pin 1. That's the divot. That's the divot. Pin 1, pin 1. Wait a minute. Can't read it. Man. Well, no, that's not it. Oh, man. Okay, in my defense, they have this little logo off to the side that looks like a dot. I will demonstrate here what I'm talking about. You can't see it on when it's magnified, but it looks like there's a dot on the corner, and that's their fucking logo. But it's not. It's their logo. There. Doesn't that look like a fucking Pen 1 dot? It's not. Apparently. Or am I wrong? I don't know. I'm going insane. But the text... So if that was Pen 1, though, the text would be facing... Here. Let's take it to one that's not like this. So here's another one. See how the text is facing? That's Pen 1. That's got the divot. So this thing is on Pen 1. Pen 1. One. And that's the one we just changed. One. 555. So yeah, all my TLS 72s are fine. So I didn't have it backwards. Hey, K-Tronics.
Brand new!
Oh, welcome for that follow. Hey, Tron Dog over on YouTube, welcome in. Is One Edge what? Chamford? I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's just I don't know. I'm pretty sure that other one we did take off was facing the wrong direction. But I still don't get why that didn't fix the issue, because I thought I had it in the bag. I was like, oh, that's exactly what's wrong. All these things make sense. And then, nope. So, I don't know. I guess this is back to just sitting and chilling. It's weird, though, that the op amp didn't make a difference. Like, at all. I thought it would do something. Oh well. We'll come back to this because I don't know. Maybe later today. Maybe even later today I'll be like, wait, what if we fed it a citrus-rich diet? You know? Like lemons, oranges, really good citrus stuff. Maybe then it would work. I don't know. We got a lot of citrus here in Arizona, so, it's pretty good, too. I like it. Oh, shit, dog. Nice. So do you believe it's something that's feeding the op amp? In other words, the signals getting to the op amp is already corrupted because of some error? So, well, here's the thing. This part was missing. I don't know about this part. Maybe that part too. And so it was just passing through. And I didn't even know if it would work properly this way. Honestly, well, yeah, I'd have the 300 it would go through, so it might work, but it does change the pitch. I don't know. You know what, though? We actually did not check all these components. We kind of did. I guess we could finish that. I got distracted when I realized this was in upside down, which I'm not even sure anymore. Not sure of anything. Who am I? Where am I from? How many teeth do I have? Which one of them are real? Which one of them is an imposter? Imposter tooth. Coming to NBC. It's kind of like a Columbo, but just looking for teeth stuff. Now, what if you told me she had braces? Huh? You know. Alright, well, let's just do it real fast. And as a tone loc of my appreciation, we'll verify here. So we've got, it goes through here, it goes to this 100K, it goes to the 1.8K. The 1.8K is on the either pins of this rude boy. Hold on. Actually, double hold on. Okay, it's on there, just looks trippy. All right, and that goes to 2 transistors. There they are. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, there it is. I'm supposed to have a J309 over here. Or wait, no, it's going to go to the LM. So it goes to the VIA and pops down to, I don't know, this guy maybe? This guy's going to have a 30K hanging off of him. And this one does not. So, well, look at that. And, oh no, it's an 857, that's not it. There we go, that's the circuit. Everything's lining up. There's 300, or no, that's 100K. Well, there's 300, oh, but it goes to an op amp, which I don't know where the fuck that went. Oh wait, it would probably go to this one. Well, I don't see 300K for any of this shit, so I don't know. It could have come back to this guy, and it did, So that's the other side. And then after that, it goes to the board, goes to one of these pens and shoots up. Forgot to dilute it. Ugh. I was like, So maybe that wasn't in the wrong way. Vodka does too. It really cuts the bitterness. I'm kidding. That'd be the worst thing you could do for your kidney stone right now. Your kidney situation. Well, believe it or not, beer, while not healthy all around, is good for your kidney. So it gets to do its favorite thing. It's the same with like coffee. Coffee helps your kidneys do its favorite thing. And all right. So I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know why that oscillator moves so fast. I thought it would move slower.
Oh, you know what though? I didn't do is. So hold up here. I have this LM3700. Where's this? There's the 47 picofarad. I'm wondering if that's. That actually probably is it. The wrong resistor on? I don't even remember. Probably? I don't even remember that part. I mean, I've been checking component values over and over, and haven't been. A lot of these are really dirty, but I don't think that would stop functionality. Your microscope gotten better. It's the same magnification. We usually run. I have it at its widest, which is 0.7, and then I have a Barlow lens of 0.75. So I don't know what the magnification is on that, but I've just been focusing better. You know, one thing we could do, I'm not saying we do it today. Well, I don't know. I don't know how much you guys feel about troubleshooting this son bitch. But what I should and could and should do is go down go through the circuit with a scope and a DMM and just probe and check everything. But that's going to take a really long time. Like, oh yeah, a long time, especially with me. But I think that's the only way to figure out what's going on. That's the next step I can do. We've checked everything. We've checked all the obvious stuff. I'm pretty sure we found everything, you know. I'm still looking at everything to make sure it's all the correct bits. I realize it being a typical internet solution. What's the other board have on it? It's pretty simple. We can look at it here if you want. See, my clue is that the oscillator is moving too fast. Because it's supposed to go slow. You're supposed to have a blah, 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 blah. But it's moving it way too quickly. Because the Bucket Brigade chip, it has these clock inputs for the delay to tell it what stage. And that's driven by this VCO. But it's at this really fast rate, and I'm like, is that supposed to be that way? Law Dog, maybe make sure where capacitors are and resistors supposed to be. Yeah, and I've been doing a lot of that. I mean, short of just testing the caps, which that again is going to be a situation where we just go with a probe and everything down the whole thing. Yeah, Londog, I'm not too worried about the resistors because I can see the values and everything on the resistors. But the caps, yeah, that can totally be a foobar mix-up. And you can kind of tell with the color, but like, look at these 1 microfarads and these 100 nanofarads look absolutely identical. There's no real difference. So, it's possible. My procedure to avoid it is that I do all the caps at once. You know, like I go and do all the 100 nanofarads all at once. And then once they're done and I've got them all cleared and I don't have anything left or over, then I start the next value so I don't get anything mixed up. But, you know, I'm only 40% human, and that 40% is prone to failure. Often. It doesn't really have instructions and just has the schematic. He does have explanation, a little write-up on it, but it's not mega thorough. It's not like, I don't know, it may be helpful, but I've read it a few times. I'm at my max knowledge hole on it. I mean, I can kind of explain it. So we have the trigger input. This is an envelope generator. You have your attack and decay set up in here. Those, here's attack, here's decay. So those feed all the way up over into here. And this opens the, here, let's zoom in a little bit. So this opens up the VCA sort of circuit here. And on the other half of this, we have a noise circuit. And it's pretty much like a clap kind of sound. You have a tone control, stuff like that, but it's a level. And then that VCA opens and closes. So that sends out a signal. That's your seed signal. And you can't interrupt it here, but that's your seed signal. And then that immediately comes to the output on its own. But as you can see, it's also routed to the delay chip. And the delay chip chews on it, shoots it out here and goes to VCF, which is over here from BBD. So it goes through here. It'll zoom in a little bit more, and goes through this filter circuit. You've got a VCF cutoff, and then on the end of it, it's a VCA circuit for the feedback, because that's the amount of the circuit or the signal that's going to be fed back into this whole thing. It gets mixed in here at this 100K point. So it can keep going like that. The speed of this is controlled by this oscillator down here, this rate. And currently it's going at a dumbass speed, like that it oscillates. And I don't think that's supposed to happen, but everything looks correct. The way it works is you got this little oscillator here, and then it feeds these Schmidt triggers. And the two are inverted. There's a set that's inverted from each other. And so they get the timing 1 and timing 2 for the bucket. The silk screen's available as well. Although it's sometimes just as difficult to read. We were over in this area and verifying these parts. Yeah, and this is pretty good. I mean, this is what we... But yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning right now. That I think there's something wrong with this oscillator, because I think it's supposed to move slower. Oh, Doey, let me catch up. I'm sorry. Oh, that's fantastic for you. Let's go. Well, this is just like it's just this feedback oscillator, and the amount this does is how you control it. But the problem is we're scaled up way too high. Now, this 47 picofarad, we could measure it really quick, I guess. I can go grab the meter. It could be the cause. Because it does kind of set, I think, the frequency, but I don't think I put the wrong one bucket there. I guess we could just measure it. We'll see. I think I want to say we did this already, but let's just do it again. So that is the 47 picofarad. It is a slightly discolored one. Interesting enough. It's right next to that 30K, and that 30K connects to one of these dumb pens of the sky. Oh no, it doesn't. This guy, it connects to the. Oh, it does, but it's also shared with this pen here. Anyways, doesn't matter. Let me go grab. Let me grab the meter. Meter in the morning, meter all through the night. You give me meter. When you kiss me, meter, when you hold me tight. Meter, when you kiss me, meter, all through the night. You give me meter. Okay, that was cringe, right? The heightened level of cringe. Oh, we got the ad break. All right, let's let these ads roll real quick.
Flux up, good flux up, high 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 soul till I die.
Doughy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's lit. Isn't that what the kids are saying? It's lit. That is lit, fam. No cap. That's straight sig. Straight sigma? I don't know. I think I'm getting out of my elements. You risen. You risen your ears on God. I like that one.
I'm gonna get a license plate that says that. Yo, you risen your ears on God? I want that on my license plate.
Sir, that won't fit.
The hell it won't. Make it fit. I seen somebody do it one time where they mashed all the letters together.
Abbreviate?
Yeah, you do that. That's good. You know what it is. You're probably the professional. Abbreviate that.
Oh, there you go. Well, I'm off to the Arizona Department of Transportation. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're gonna measure capacitance, maybe. I don't know, this might work, because this guy just goes straight to fucking ground. Dude. Let's take it out. Hold on. That measured, let's measure it one more time. For the kids. For the kids. How do I get through to these kids? Look at that. It's measuring 186 picofarad. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Now it could be off because of because I'm getting a misreading. So let's try to offset it real quick and see if we can measure it. Try to shove these in my hand. Let's put a little bit of goof juice on here. Troubleshooting blood. Alright, now let's measure it out of circuit, so we should get a clean reading here. And 24 picofarad. That's gotta be like my meter. God damn it, dude. I cannot get a purchase. It's actually, if we wait long enough, it's gonna get to 40. So, it's good. I don't know then. Don't know. Don't know. Alright, let's put this kid back on. He's been through enough. Here you go, kid. How you feeling? You feeling alright? You good, kid? Alright, we'll take care. Alright, we're good. I'm just kidding with you, kid. Hold on. Let me put some of this good solder on there. This is good stuff. That's what the doctor ordered. Dr. Feelgood. Ha 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 ha! Look out. Getting it everywhere. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you. You can call me tomorrow. What? What are you talking about? Okay, fine. How's that, you whiny baby? No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why does 40... Oh, maybe half of this is ground? No? Oh, that one does. CV in. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm lost. Something's up with the timing on this. I'm leaning towards that. I think it's supposed to be slower. But I don't know why. I don't know what's making it go so fast. You know what we could do, though? No, that still wouldn't work. Still staring at this stupid thing. Yeah, this is good. Man, I really thought I had it. Because it made so much sense to me. Oh well, whatever, man. Whatever, Peter, man. And we do have this 1 meg here. I mean... I'm pretty sure it's there, but we could double bubble. I'm pretty sure I saw 1004. Or, yeah. Because that could screw things up. We verified these are good. All this doesn't, you know, I mean, it matters, but it's all good. I mean, we checked it. 100, the one, okay. So let's just do that real fast. I'm trying to scroll. Yeah, so there's the 1 meg. The 1004. And then there's the 1.8K that it connects to. And then there's the 100K next to it that kind of drips onto it. And then there's the other 1.8K. Or no, I'm sorry, the first one just dupes over it, but... They look fine. Alright, I don't know. Let me read the notes one more time. Maybe I'm being a fool. Maybe I'm a Dummkopf. So we've read this so many times. Make sure the noise level is turned up. Noise color goes from white to pink. Noise, this pot is disabled by an external noise sound source. If used, the attack decay pots need to be set. Attack can stay at 0 for more of an impact. Decay should be above 0 to get some sound to the loop. In a proper KS system, the envelope is very short to just a portion of the sound wave is obtained. In this module, the envelope can be held open for a few seconds. The envelope gate can be easily modded to keep the envelope very short, but it is more fun to have the option for a longer envelope. Next, turn up the feedback rate pot, probably somewhere around the area shown in the pic above. After this, adjust cutoff until you can hear something. Once you have a sound, you can start sculpting it and adding CV to get things moving around. Both the Q and the feedback pots will make the module self-oscillate. When turned up high, getting the sounds you want often come down to a delicate balancing act between the two pots. The VCO BDD clock should range from approximately 100 Hertz to 300 kilohertz. This is above and below the normal operating range of the BBD chip. It is fun to use the lower frequency. Okay. So it is normal to be 100 Hertz, but I'm hearing it oscillating, which I don't understand. The cutoff pot will have to be tweaked to reduce the clock noise. The VCO is approximately 1 volt per octave, but has no temperature compensation. The module can be fitted with a 3210 stage or a V325 4906 stage. Only install one or the other, not both. Initially, I liked both versions, but I feel that the 5 sounds better with slow clock, glitchy stuff. So probably that's where you blah blah blah. Reduce the range of the envelope. If the noise level is too low, increase 4 meg to 6.8 meg. 10 meg. Bandpass out can be quite low and normal, but it's 10 points PPB. That's it, man. Okay, so maybe we have a bad chip. The only problem is, like, it still glitches out. We have a more of a comprehensive power supply. We could read what the current is doing. We could even run it off the bench, but all right, so I don't know. What do you guys think? Does anyone? I'm grasping at straws. Does anyone want to throw their hat into the hat ring made entirely of hats? So your hat will be part of many hats that have been hatted. But possibly your hat may be the most beautiful hat of them all. But whatever, I mean, I'm also good with just burning it to the ground. Oh, that's right, Doey, you're right. We were going to look at that, and we did not. So let's make good on that. Shut the fuck up. Okay. So we'll start over here in the corner where we have those signals that come in for the trigger for the 4106. Got our diodes. Diodes are good. Those are 12Ks. Those are 10Ks. Sid, this is over on YouTube. Sid, what kind of... This is kind of a tough call. You're the one with kind of understands the circuit. Tended to assume, but it's working right. But not, yeah, I don't know. It's odd. Like, I think it may be a bad chip. But the issue with that, ooh, Jerry, just do it, is that if it's a bad chip, then why am I getting that glitch on the modular, or on the module tester? Am I like really dicking with the power on it, which I think is what's happening. Like the power's getting turned on and off and it's causing it to glitch. But how it's making it all the way up to 5, I guess it's just shorting out like the negative rail or positive rail. I don't know. But that's something that concerns me. So Let's do this, Doey. You have a good point. Let's try reading what the current draw is, because the module tester does many things, but it does not tell you what the current is. But we do have a really cool little tool that a fan of the channel. Oh shit! Almost ate shit, didn't it? That would have been sad. Scent that should be good. Let me see here. Do I still have that cable? Yeah, I'll just run it. Wait a minute. Where are you going? Oh, that's not it. It's this guy here. I need this guy. So this is the Mega Module tester here. What's cool about it is it runs off USB. You need a lot of current on your USB, but it does run off of it. And then you can read your current levels. You measure them as voltages. That's how the output is sent, but still. I might have to switch this to the little connectors. Vias are the components because the vias aren't tinted and a few of them got some soldered. Well, they're just two-sided boards. I mean, you know, anything's possible. I'm not going to discount it. Here, we'll just leave you open for now. Open for now, you motherfucker. You better fucking fuck. Open for now. All right. Let's go with powering this up, and let's see. All right, I thought so. I grabbed the voltage side. Holy shit. Yeah, there's got to be like a short. There's got to be a short somewhere. It's pretty high on the negative rail too. It's odd as it doesn't seem. Whoa! Oh, wait, am I remembering this right? Am I doing? I gotta get a baseline here. Hold up, because I can't remember the scale. There's got to be a module that we already have a current knowledge of. We can measure here. There we go. Good old let's splash. Let's measure that, and that'll give me the baseline, because I can't tell if I'm reading it, if I'm reading this correctly, because it looks like we're at like 300 milliamps. Where is she? Where is the girl? Hello! Jesus Christ. Lawn dog, DC meaning would be bulb from a flashlight. You know, a buddy of mine was saying something like that too. to look at current and so forth. $300 doesn't seem excessive. So the typical, kind of the rule of thumb for analog circuits is each module takes up about 50 milliamps. So once you get up to, some things don't even come close. They're usually like 10 or 20. Some things are in the 70s or 100s. Every now and then you get something that's over 100, like kind of high, but and then digital modules usually you say 100 milliamps, unless it's got a 5-volt rail or something. So 300 is pretty ridiculous. This whole power supply can't really do that. So that's why I was like, maybe I'm reading this wrong. So here is this guy. Let's read. Okay, good. So this is reading 16 milliamps. I had the decimal point in the wrong spot. And it's 16 on both sides. It's even on both sides. So we're good. We're good. Okay, let's read this again. So we have 28 milliamps right now. And if I turn this filter up, we can get up to 31, 32. Ooh, turn the oscillator up, we can get up to 38. If I could send a trigger to this, that would actually be the that would be the clutch, because that's where it freaks out, is when the gate goes. Here, let me turn it. Nothing happening on the positive rail. Negative rail. Nothing happening there. Let's read the voltages. Negative 12 is... Oh, sorry, guys, I just realized. Negative 12 is steady. You son of a bitch. You hated father. There we go. Alright. That's negative. Oops. Here's positive. It's not having any... Yeah, that was just my hand moving. Just don't get why, if I plug something into this output, into this main out, it flips out. Let me go into bandpass. See, bandpass is fine. No harm. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't turn the volume up on this. That I'm foobarred. My bad, my bad, my bad. Okay, turning the volume up. Okay, that should cause it to go nuts. But we don't have it plugged in. Okay, I'm gonna check negative. Negative's fine. So we're getting about 40, 30 milliamps per leg. Let's check the voltage. Voltage is stable on negative and voltage is stable on positive. So, whatever. I don't know, man. I don't get it. And then if I plug this in to here, it's going to just completely eat it. And I'll turn the volume down. Because if the noise doesn't start, it won't mess with it. Wait, why are you making me a liar? Oh. It's not going to because wait, was it some sort of loop? Huh. Alright, well... I'm confused. Let's check something here. Let's plug this in and listen to it with it not supplying power to itself. Oh, nope, it's... Alright, so that's the setting we need to cause crazy power problems. 28, 20, yeah. Current draw is fine. Power's good. Power's good. So... Dude, that's so weird. Alright, so I isolated it's some sort of short in the power. We've looked at the signal on a scope, and it's not out of range. Why it hacks this thing is beyond me. That is so strange. Could the 555 be bad? Let's look. Let's look and see. Let's look at this guy. Okay, so we have a 12 volt 555. I have a 7555, but he said that was fine. And I've used it elsewhere, and it's fine. So, yeah, you have your attack and your decay. Pin 8? Alright, I will. I don't think... Well, I can't. That's the issue. Like, we're really trapped on what we can do. Because we've got this sandwich board. If, let's see where it is on the deal itself. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, so I could get to pin 8. Probably not do this with it live, but I like to live on the edge. Right, let me have it trigger like it was. So it's, I haven't changed anything, so it was still glitching out before. Make sure the volume's still up, yeah. And we're gonna check pin 8. Keep an eye on that. There we go. Should probably use the power of magnification. It's saying 11.9 and holding steady. Nah. I don't know about the 555 being an issue because, well, I don't know. It is plausible to an extent because the issue doesn't matter. We can put any source into here and it wigs out. All the signal seems really hot, which is kind of weird. But all these numbers check out. So all the envelope is doing is just triggering this transistor so that you have, this is like in milliamps or millivolts here. It's a really small amount. And that opens that up to feed this inverter circuit, and then it's sent out on its merry way. There was an earthquake? No, I was not aware. When did this happen? Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Tsunami warning. Oh no. That's terrible news. I did not know about that. Londi, let me catch up on, yeah, that's too bad. What? That sucks. For another 20 minutes? Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Well, I saw 7 when I'm looking, but you know, I mean, the news is always going to pick the higher of the two numbers if there's... I'm not clicking through any of this. I'm just looking at just Google News. To create EQs. Ah, those bastards. I think I saw you were asking earlier if I got anything in the mail. Let me check. I haven't looked at that. I have a little app that tells me. Dude. Whoa! Fast Snacks with the sub. Let's go. Thank you so much. Oh, we're doing the ad things. That was a good time for me to zone out trying to look up shit.
Zone out.
I don't know if it has where is it? Magpie monitor. All right. Cool. Yo, well, let me make sure, just in case it's a refresh thing. Yo, Fast Snacks, thank you so much for the sub there. Very much appreciated. Very, very much appreciated. Man, I kind of got sidetracked a little bit there on why come this no work?
Hello, Sydney.
It's Mazapanda. How you doing? How you doing, mate? Mazapanda live. Good to see you, mate. We are still trying to, I don't know, I didn't mean to get into this again, but we're still trying to figure out why the old Rude Boy don't work right. So weird. It doesn't make any sense. Whoa, oh, no, never mind. Something else. This is a 12 volter. Oh, wait a minute, that says 5. Well, that's a mistake. It gets 12, it doesn't. Or maybe it does get 5. What am I thinking of? Something I was looking at earlier that got 12, and I was like, oh, okay. That's what we're doing? Oh, it was this. It was this. Yeah, never mind. Okay. So just to be clear, this is getting 5. So the 555 timer I have in here is a 7555. This is one of the parts he brings up that you can use. 555 or 7555. And this is what that was available, so I got that. he doesn't mention anything like, oh, if you use that, you got to do all this. Pardon me. Pardon me. I don't know. This one's a good one. And you know this, well, I mean, it's also possible that the delay chip's bad because it doesn't seem to work right. We're just hearing oscillation. But I think it's overdriven. I think everything is overdriven. I'm wondering, ooh, I wonder if that's it. But I can't figure out why it's overdriving. So here's another clue to put into your clue helmet for clues giving. So if I substitute this signal with something else, like an oscillator from the module tester, it will distort very, very quickly. Like I'll turn it up just a bit and it'll be pure and then it'll go, ah! And so it is possible that this is outputting too hot. But we've checked these values like so many times, so I don't understand why it would be too hot. But, I mean, it is kind of plausible that the audio, I don't know, because it never really went out of it. Wrong pot? What do you mean? They're all the same. Like he uses all the same pots on NLC stuff. Like, I'm not going to flip this page again, so we're just going to scroll down to... where is it? Eurorack connector. 100K pot. 11 of them. And the Tata part number and all that. Are you changing? I'm thinking about it, but I mean, it shouldn't be an issue. You know? A short on the pot? I have had that issue? I don't remember it, but I rarely remember the lessons I am taught by me. Alright, well, let's try to do this. Let's try to narrow it down to these parts right here. We can verify this cap. That's the only cap we have to verify. There's no other capacitors in here. The rest are going to be resistors that we can clearly read off the top. Three years? Jesus fucking crikey. Right, no, I hear you, Lawn Dog. A lot of the times is that. It's just frustrating because it's... So most of the time when you're building kits, the problem is you. You made a mistake. You put the wrong thing in the wrong spot. And I'm working off that belief this entire time. I don't think, you know, that there's a design flaw, you know, that I found one or anything. I don't believe that for an iota of a second. A teeny tiny second. But, I don't know. Let me think. Where is it on this board? It's kind of... I think it's on the other side of this LM13700. Yeah, there's the 247 ohms. And that's going into it. Now there is a 47K, and that's correct. There's also going to be a 12K coming off of this. That's there. I see it. I think that's all the parts. Then it feeds this transistor, and that transistor should have a 30K. It does. And that's coming from the signal, the open-close signal. Next, it's going to go over to this VCA, which I think is over here. We have 150K right there. And then we have that 10 nanofarad. Now, I'm kind of pretty positive it's right, because there's another 10 nanofarad, and they look identical. And this color isn't really that common. But, you know. There's that. I'm missing there should be another 10K, but it should be coming off one of these pots. Oh, there it is. So yeah, I've accounted for all the components. Oh, you know what? There's, on this VCA, on the other side, there's 150. Now this is once it comes back from this, so I'm not exactly sure where that lands. Never know what maybe the diagrams you're using build the device might have an error. It's possible, but it's a pretty decent group. So they're usually pretty good about pointing out and finding those errors. Okay, that's the 150K, but then it, where's the output go? It might go to a VIA. Yeah, it disappears, but it's good. I wouldn't mind finding the 100 nanofarad that goes with it, but I'm okay with it. It's fine. So, I don't know. I don't really suspect. Yeah, I don't suspect any of these components as being the wrong size or wrong value or anything like that. I'm sorry, Dowie. This module is Carplust wrong. Yeah, I don't know if that's the right one. Because it needs to be 150K. But whatever, I'm not, and I think we accounted for this one. It doesn't really matter, I've checked all this so many fucking times. That's the part that's ridiculous. Yeah, I should go looking in their forum and see if anyone's had something like this happen. Maybe it's something silly that happens when you solder it. Pen 4, wait, what? Oh shit, I missed what you were talking about. I'm not sure which part you were talking about, the 200Ks. We were actually over here, weren't we? Pin 4 is power on this TLO 74. But yeah, the silk screen is a pain to read. Absolutely. It is a legitimate complaint. So there's a 22 nanofarad here. I'm not sure what it's for. Oh, it's part of the noise circuit. It's fine. It works. Here, let's just measure really fast the this cap, because just because the other one is 10 doesn't mean that, you know, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get an accurate reading. Yeah. We have to take it off. None of them are easy, so we'll just do it. Let me get some snow. Alright. Now we shall measure it, and it shall say 10 nanofarads. But let's measure it anyways. I behold 10 nanofarads. So it's good. Let's put it back on. Don't run away, buddy. You know, we should put some juice on here. Juice. Would you like some? Yes. Juice. Juice. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Pretty slick. So, you know, I don't know if it was earlier or not, But there was like a little bridge when I was doing all that goofy soldering that formed between here and here. And I cleared it out, but then it made me wonder, like, what if that was bridged? So then I thought maybe I should check it again. And then I was like, why not, bro? So here we are. Face to face. Cheek to cheek. Okay, there's the gate, and I'm not want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it because it's not gonna work. Just gonna screw up the screen. You can't even see. Here we go. Screen screw up, and here we'll turn the knob down. It's more fun this way. There it goes. Just total shit show. It's only when it gets audio sent to it from the main out. It makes no sense. Look at this. Band pass out. Unaffected. Main out. Super affected. Oh wow, now it's just saying to be immune. Let's fix that. Let's turn some knobs. There we go. Yeah, anyways. Still fucking... Revive. Smelling salts, man. Those are great. And poppers. All those. Yeah. Ooh, that was an interesting sound. Did you point to... maybe. You never know. You never know. Let's see here. Some poppers. Yeah, you know. Just loosen you up a little bit. We could look at this. I am not 100% sure I verified this is good. It would be this shit here. This wouldn't really matter so much. I mean, if it was really wildly different, but we're not idiots. What happened with the 555? I think it's okay. People keep suspecting it, but I don't understand why. It's like one of the few things that seems to be working on this is the envelope generator. In fact, the problem doesn't start with the envelope generator. The problem starts when you start feeding signal into this. So, I don't know. Anyways, we could look at this real quick, and then I can go back to going, I don't know. It'll be fun. It'll be like a vicious cycle of depravity. Some snacks I just remember to have. So we need to find the, hold up here, the main out. So the out is down here. There's the pen. Now there's the 1K. And then the 1K goes through, and there's the 150K. And yeah, this is the op amp that the signal rides through. So it looks fine to me. Everything looks good to me. I mean, it's a little dirty, but that's not going to stop it stone cold from working right. Yeah, serious nurses. Oh man. Dude, I am so fucking confused. What the fuck? Let me find this one. Oh, I think we kind of did. I thought I saw it for a second. Let me look. Yeah, well, that's not it. Mm, 1 meg? No, it would have been 100K. Oh, wait. This... Oh, I think that's a feed, actually. Well... Yeah, there we go. So that's from the feedback. But the output of this... Go. Oh, it goes to here. So there's the one. Yeah. So that is... I should have figured this out easier. That's this part here that we're looking at. There's the 100 nanofarad, yeah. Although that might be power. I don't know, it's kind of confusing. Sid, have you been back to the website where there was purchased from to look for additional notes on that? Yeah, that's the site that we're on. That's where I'm getting all this from, is from his website. He's pretty thorough. There's even a Facebook group there, but like I said, I'm nearly positive I put the wrong thing in the wrong spot. But I'm having a really hard time figuring out where the fuck that wrong spot is. So this drops it down to 5 volts for the input. Yeah, mate. No, they're pretty active on there. It's a good group. I just know my problem is something that I messed up. I think that's these diodes here, maybe. Oh, maybe not, because they both point... Those are the Zeners, aren't they? Those are the 5-volt Zeners. There's some diodes over here. Yeah, those are the 5-volt Zeners. Huh. But these are looking at each other, which doesn't make sense. So maybe they're not. I'm not exactly sure. Well, there aren't a lot of diodes on here. This. Yeah, I checked. So I did check the voltage, because yeah, that's a common mistake that I am prone to. Yeah, so those are different. Those are my MALPs, and those are the 5-1 Zeners. I cannot stop just checking values here. Isn't that funny how 1 microfarad and 1 nanofarad look like so similar? It's terrifying. Oops. That's 1 microfarad. That's 1 nanofarad. I like it. Some people it's a bit of a trigger, but I disagree. I like it. Yeah, so Lawn Dogs over on YouTube's bringing up voltage regulator. So they're basically used to peak out the voltage so they don't go beyond their 5-volt peak. And so the Zeners are like 5.1 volt ones. And then the 4148s are just doing regular diode stuff. Here, I'm just gonna clean this up. Wait, was it that one? It was this one. Let's do this guy too. He could use a little more. If I could just roll it. No. So we just add a little bit. There we go. Put a little bit of flux here. Alright, just clean it up. I don't think that's gonna fix anything. I just wanted to do it so that we're getting those emails. That looks so dirty. Can we like... Huh? Still gross, but... Oh shit, man, that crud just forms, doesn't it? Whatever, I don't care. Ba 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 bump. Alright. let's, I don't know. I did stuff. I'm desperate. I'm gonna try again. See if anything changed. Oh, we got ads? Oh, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. And oh shit, where's the thing? There it is. And a nice thing is we're back with a bonus thinking muffin. This muffin will allow me to have greater thought and more thinking than I thought before, allowing me to think through all the inthoughtabilities first thought by mankind. Oh, scheisse. It's a mess. I shall eat it much like one would eat an apple. Blueberry. Blueberry. Blueberry apple. Core and all. I'm thinking if I have a quick little snack break, the sugar will, and the blueberries will do their magic. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Sander Clubber coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. I tried to mix it up a little bit there. Guys, if you're not familiar with Sander Clipper, let me change that. Let me see if I can. Boom. There you go. There's the link. There's the info. Everything you need to know more on the know. Yeah, it could have been a lot longer. I kind of, when I go low, I lose out. Welcome in, Raiders. We are enjoying this delicious blueberry muffin that I purchased. And it just came in this morning, and I was like, I'm going to eat this, and this is going to help me solve my problem. How was the stream? What were you guys up to? Making some jams, I'm sure. Hey, Z-Rich. Janice. Void Reflections. Hey, Lawn Dog, that's a good point. I'm reading your stuff. Repatching week. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys caught us in... I don't know. I can't escape this. I need to try. We're working on this Eurorack module that we built that's called Is Carp Lust Wrong? It is a nonlinear circuits module, so that's why it has a funny name. And it's a pun off the Carplus Strong algorithm, which is what this uses, but this one doesn't work. It does a lot of weird stuff. I shall demonstrate. We don't even have to listen to it. So, if you plug the trigger in, the trigger will fire. That's that light. That's great. And then if you were to plug audio into the main out, and we turn it up, oh, is it not going to do it now? Did I not plug it into the right thing? Yeah. Huh. Okay, now it's not doing it. Wait a minute. Did we fix it? What the hell? No way. No way. All right, there's only one way to tell. We got to use our earballs. It's not okay, before the screen was glitching out. But oh, scheisse. But it's not doing it anymore. So let's turn it up. Let's see if it's working here. Oh, I did see this. Oh, there it goes. Now it's goofing up. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. There we go. I don't know what it is. Like, maybe it's got to warm up or something. Yeah. It shouldn't be doing a lot of this stuff. So, I don't know. I can get it to glitch out if I want. Actually, I'm curious. So the frequency... It's actually lower than what it's supposed to be, but that's fine. So that's the... I believe that's the speed. Ah, bloody hell. Here, we're gonna turn this volume down. Just have to listen to... forever. So he mentions the frequency range of this oscillator. 100 to 300 kilohertz. So I cranked it up. This thing quits reading. And I'm going to take this out so we don't have to listen to it. But this thing quits reading after like at that, well, you can get up to like 17, and then I think it's just going to be a, yeah, it's going to reset because it can't, we could try reading it from the meter. The meter does have a little, its own little hertz reader. How good it is another story. But let's give it a try. Okay, so it's saying... Dude, I cannot find a way to grab it. There we go. So it's saying saying about 2 kilohertz. And then it disappears. And I've got feedback all the way up. I get 3K. 41 hertz, 5 hertz, 1 hertz. Huh. Now it's not too weird because there's a sample rate on the BBD, or not a sample rate, but I think that's what we're looking at. Yeah, right now it's reading 3 kilohertz. But that's barely turned up. And we're supposed to be able to go into the 100,000. But we may not be able to read it from here because we are reading like a divided oscillator version of it, so it could be wrong. We could read, though, where it is sending it. So, let's see. Where's ground? Ground's over here. And one of these pins, 93 kilohertz. I don't know about that. No, it's nothing. 3K. Okay. Interesting. Alright, I gotta figure out where the stupid knob is. Okay. I don't think it matters, but I'll just push these in the right spot. Okay, I'm turning it down, turning it up. 3K, 4K, 6, 12, 27. Ah, you bastard. Come on. There we go. We're well. 100, yeah, 200 kiloohms or kilohertz. Then we can go all the way up to, looks like 400 kilohertz, 420. So that is in range with what it's supposed to do. It's a little bit beyond, it's a little extra. So if we were to have the rate at center, it should be normal delay operation. But it's not. Yep. Does not like that. So it is a possibility I could have bod pods. This is actually, these are good alpha pods, believe it or not. I do buy some knockoff alphas, but these are actually the real Holyfield deal. Well, let me talk about what we've done so far, and we can kind of figure it out. So, or I'll start at the top. So the module, the noise function works, although when you turn it up, it starts glitching out. The envelope generator works for that noise. Now, if you substitute the noise with something else, you get the exact same results. Doesn't matter. It does seem really hot, but everything in the line says it's okay. The filter works. It sounds cool. I like it. The oscillator works. The bucket brigade chip doesn't seem to be working. However, here's an interesting caveat to say, like, oh, well, that's your problem. If we take the chip out, we have the same issue. Basically, we just lose the filter and the oscillation that's coming from the chip. Now, we do have another chip we could put in its place. I'm kind of leaning toward it. I'm just worried I might zap that chip. But you know what? If I did, I could just buy it again. I just hate buying it from these guys because they're so fucking dumb expensive and they take forever. They're fucking... I think I answered my own question. I think that's what I got to do. I got to try a different chip. And the only thing I have is the smaller version of this, which, honestly, he said he liked more. So let's do that. Let's pop this guy off. We'll put a socket on here, and we'll try the other chip. Check which data sheet. Data sheet of what? You ever take a road to this look? Yeah. So a lot of keyboards, like playing keyboards, musical keyboards, use the same setup as a remote control does. And so you gotta clean those a lot and fix those. They're not too bad though. I have, I don't know where it is. Yeah, I've got one of these little carbon pens you can get to rebuild those pads. It's not too bad. It's kind of a, ooh, this one might be done. It should rattle like a paint pen. Okay. Let me get a socket. Socket to me. All right, there we go. I just hope I don't kill my... Well, whatever. Like I said, I'll buy another fucking chip. I'm gonna have to check, but I may have bought, like, 4 instead of 3, but I think I just bought exactly what I needed because these chips aren't exactly the cheapest. They're not the cheapest, you know. Cost a pretty penny. Let's get the old coral generator in the house from AMC's The Walking Dead. Here we can put this guy back in, because we don't need him anymore. And where did I put the coral? Is it not in here? I thought it was in here. Oh, there it is. Man, I checked all that. And there's reverse power protection built in. It is good. All right. I hope this doesn't hurt him, little buddy. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Here, we'll power it up from all right, let's see. Volume down. I'm just gonna, well, I guess we could listen to it. So it might be fun to listen to it do the exact same thing the other one did. Okay, and our gate. and a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a... Still messing up. Delay circuit still doesn't work. Oh, there we go. This is a little weird. All right. Was it weird? Interesting stuff here. So apparently, I have a bad review. I got a bone to pick with this eBay seller. And two, I kind of like, I think he's right. I think the smaller chip works better. Yeah, I mean, I still don't know what the hell's up with this glitching out. I don't have any clue, but it doesn't really matter because everything I'm plugging into doesn't care, you know? Like, it's just meaningless. It doesn't give a shit. Here, maybe we can insulate it. We're gonna miss one of these stages, but that's fine. Let's do this. Let's try this out. So there's this power. And then we're gonna plug this guy into here. Okay. So they both come on, right? Alright, awesome. Now we're getting a couple of patch cables here. And we're gonna come out of this, into this, and then out of all. I guess I should have just... And then, let's see. Let's see if this buffer protects it. Okay, I'm sorry. This is awesome. Alright, so we got the Car Plus working. It was simply Big Dumb. Big Dumb got in the way. So the chip was bad. The weird glitchiness, I don't know what the hell that's about, but apparently if you just put a module in front of it, the module will take the weirdness out. Yeah, I measured the voltage before. Yeah, this is, I wonder if this is fake. I mean, it doesn't work. I don't want to waste anybody's time, but I just want to look. I just want to see how much I paid for this. Oh, shit, dude. Purchases. So I got that. Oh, that was here in the... Just a second, I'm trying to see where this came from. Oh, it did come from China. So, yeah, I think it's fake. Well, it has a higher probability. Especially since those cables aren't made there. I think they're made in the US. Alright. Well, awesome. I feel better. I'm gonna put this chip back in its rightful spot, and I'll order a couple more of these. I'll order one of these, and I guess I'll get one of the bigger ones. I don't know. Oh, I'm just glad it was bad chip. Bad chip. Which is weird, but whatever, man. Whatever, man. Alright. Let's put the coral back in from AMC's The Walking Dead. Lawn Dog, parts from our friend in China are sold out back in the door, especially from the Chinese vendors for a cheap price. Yeah, well, it was my fault. It was one of those eBay sellers that obfuscates that they're out of China. And unless you really, really dig, you really don't know. And I may have done my due diligence and still was wrong. But whatever. I don't care. Oops. I just knocked this poor camera off. So, let's put this kid in here. Oh, you know what? It needs a red nut for the envelope gate. Yeah, I think I was bamboozled. I'll just there's some places I can get. I was just in a jam when I realized it, so I don't think I gambled and lost, you know. I might order more of these like I did from that whoever I got these last chips that I used on the coral generator. I might just use see if I can get in contact with them again, see if they still have that stock. Because I was happy with those. Those things are great. All right. So we have a couple other projects we need to do before we can have fun on this. I really want to work on one though. It's so much fun. Tell you what. Let's reward and let's bask on. What actually? What? We'll get to it later. I don't think that was the name. Audio components. You really probably. Oh, we're doing an ad break. All right. While we're doing an ad break, I'm gonna get me. Well, did I kill this? Yeah. Let me get a fresh beverage. And get some trail. It's like it's made of steak or something. And like instead of bits of M&M, it's bits of Igo beef or
I don't know. Gold? Oh, damn it. Alright. We're still in the ads here. Let me catch up on YouTube here. Main thing is we found some issues and that the fixes that continue as they give up, and it's always good to have in that person's... Yeah. Well... I closed the page already. I'm not even gonna look at it. It happens. Whatever. I'm not super annoyed. I did actually. I was trying to look up how much did I pay. So now I'm gonna reopen that tab. Yeah, I paid like $4 for it. I paid more for to have it shipped than I did for the item itself. Let me see. How do they rate? What is their... Yeah, they have 28,000 items sold, and they have a 99.6% happy rate, so I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. I'll get over it. I kind of do like those... I like the sound of that chip, so I'd like to AB them, but I kind of am leaning towards I should get the 1024 instead of the 4096. Yeah, the dab meter is woefully off. Try to find something to build my Mauser carts, so $9 shipping is worth it. So far, the encoders. Doughy, you can never have enough 100Ks, 10Ks, 1Ks, 47Ks, and whatever size you roll with. 100 nanofarad caps. 10 nanofarad caps, maybe 1 nano, not as much, but you know, you might get like 50 strip. Buy transfer, there you go. Let me think of I'm trying to think of like the bread and butter stuff, because if you're trying to pad your Mauser order, don't pad it with crap, pad it with, you know, the good stuff. Or try to, anyways, I should say. That's the better way to go. What's a part that they have that you always need a bunch of? You're behind on ordering parts. The new silicone wires. Yeah, I need to do a Tato really soon. I've just been putting it off because I need to get the box headers and stuff. I need to restock on a few things. What else would be good?
4148s. Plenty of those if you don't already have a bunch of those. Tchotchkes. If you're doing a lot of the mutable stuff, the mutable stuff, there's a lot of things that are kind of weird that are common. The rectifier chip, that's a good thing to get a bunch of, because like almost every one of them uses that rectifier chip, and it's not a bad thing to have. I want one of each, please. Thank you, please, and thank you. I don't know what they have in that realm. I do. Or I think I do. Well, I have links for them. DNKTRL, how the hell are you doing today? Are you kicking it live? Are you kicking it for real? Are you kicking it? Yay, yay, yay. Need to go home. Yeah, get home there. I just looked up some common parts, but again, they seemed awfully cheap. So I'm kind of wondering. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing about those parts I mentioned: 10K, 1K, 100K. Those are super common overall. So good old supply demand kicks in, and their price is really low. So you can usually get away with picking them up for pretty cheap. And that's why I say just stock up on them, because you're always going to need them. You're never going to be a day where it's like, oh, I have too many 100Ks or 1/8-inch jacks. I mean, no. A defective part. Woke up to ICUs of issues. Yeah, that's so weird. I'm really disappointed that chip's not working. I wish I had another one somewhere so I could A/B it. You know, like a known working one. But I don't think anybody has the big one laying around right now. That's a little harder to get. The cool audio ones I think are sold out. But I think they had a Notify Me. I might be making that up though. It all might be a dream I wish I had. Right. It was beautiful. Jazz hands. Lawn Dog, and there's another issue that comes up. So buy the inexpensive parts that most likely Chinese in the nature and is buying. Yeah, I know. Like I said, it looked. I knew there was a risk, but it looked like a nominal. Looked like I was gonna be all right. You know, they had a pretty high. Load and a high success rate, and I thought that they were in the US. I don't know, I may have bought them out of state, but because I couldn't find any in the US. Maybe that's it too. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. I'm over it. What module? Oh, well, Dowie left because Dowie would have, well, Dowie kind of picked the last one, Doof, which is awesome, by the way. Nice little kick drum module. We were also able to finish the Moog VCA. That thing sounds nice. It sounds really good. And then we were able to hear Divine CMOS, I think, a while back. But so far, everybody's working. Everything's good to go. Our next, we have these modules, and then we have a couple more. We've got Razor. What is it? Razor and Squid Axon. Squid Axon is an analog shift register, but I think it's like 2. It's weird. I'm kind of a big ASR fan, but I'm totally game to do. We've got the Hipster, which is kind of like a chaos generator. It's based off of Ian Fritz's Hipster. Well, it is, I think, his design. Then we have the Snake Joke, which is kind of like I don't know. I didn't quite get it. It produces stuff, but you've got like switches to create different combinations based off of your binary here. I don't know. It's kind of weird. We could circle back if anyone's super curious. Bongo Fury. It's a drum module. It's got 3 drums on there. They're all a little different, very bongo-y. And then the Noro Z. You can't even read this shit. Forgot. It doesn't matter. But this is the Noro Z VCF VCA. Let's see, maybe I could. No, 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 no. You know what? I'm still out of frame, so. So we've got. Here's the Neuro Z. It's a. Still got a glare. That's hilarious. So it's a VCF and VCA. This thing is very intriguing to me. We may put this off towards the end because it's one of those like little treats. Kind of like with the encephalo adjuster, but unfortunately I forgot. I gotta get a bunch of shit for it. It is a Steiner Parker filter, basically. And if you've never seen one of those, I'll explain it really quickly. Normally, a filter, you'll have an input, and then you'll have 3 outputs, like a low pass, band pass, and high pass. And you turn the frequency, and they all work at the same time, so you can do some kind of cool things. Well, this is that, except it's the reverse. You have an input that is low pass, a input that is band, and an input that is high, and then a single output. So you can feed different signals in and mix them and have them separate within the filter spectrum. And a little bit of mingling, too, down in the bottom. It does all kinds of weird shit. If you feed all 3 with the same signal, it has this weird phaser effect. It's one of these filters I've always been interested in, but I've tried to build this thing several times, and it never quite works. There's an issue with the amount of level that you get from it, and I believe that's what the VCA is part of this. I don't know. Either way, I'm excited because I've been wanting one of these for a while. The other one here is the 1 divided by n. This is a clock. It has a lot of extra functions. I don't remember what they are. But, oh yeah, it has a clock. I think it does sequential settings too. So you can have like a connection. I'm excited you're excited. Well, that makes 2 of us. So anyways, yeah, that's a really cool filter, but maybe maybe we make that later, because that's the champion. Although Razor is pretty good. We did that Cowgirl song from Underworld. Get on the razor rug, get on the that song. That was a pretty fun song. We have that. Two. Those are two of the very interesting ones. But the Razor is more of a filter, or it's not a filter. It's like a wave folder kind of thing. I don't know. Let's look at this snake joke really quick so that we can be more educated about it. Pull this out. Put this back to. Huh. Oops. Out of my way. Ooh, jazz man. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. What are we doing again? Crack? Oh, no. Eurorack. Right. Right. I think I'm going the wrong way. I don't even know what way is the right way. Do you? Me neither. This is a divide by n. Here, let's figure out what... No, wait, that's the divide and conquer. Never mind. Never listen to me again. Listen to... this guy. Hand Puppet Sid. I wonder how many people we'd lose on this channel if I just turned it all into a puppet show. Or a ventriloquism show. Like, that's the stream now. We don't do electronics anymore. We just do ventriloquism. What do you think the attrition would be on that? Like, you know... This is going to show the... Oh, you goddamn... It probably just explains it. I can read it here. The core of this module, where the logic and the processing happens, was designed by Tom Hurst. Tom has been using the design for the few years in his 4U system and got in touch with me to release it as a Eurorack version. I was quite impressed that he had refined the circuit down to just 3 CMOS chips, built one and liked it. So here we are. The circuit is a CMOS-based Euclidean trigger, gate and CV generator. You can use the switches and input signals to override the switches to select how many triggers will be delivered per 16 steps. The circuit will do its best, quote unquote, to evenly space the triggers over the 16 steps. It is interesting to patch in gates of the divided down clock signal or anything to switch between patterns on the fly. Sometimes the patterns can go a bit awry when switching mid-cycle, and you may want to give the momentary reset switch a tickle. Then again, the awry patterns are usually good too, so just go with it and things may return to normal evenly. The C1 through 4 C1 through 4, so those are gate outputs, are taken from the internal switching of the circuit. Hit gate and hit triggers are the main outputs, but in practice they all are interesting. CV is the simple D to A resistor network taken from C1 through C4 to cover an approximate 0 to 5 volts. Feel free to adjust the resistors here, reduce the increase. Process limitations module compared to other Euclidean pattern generators running microprocessors. It is fixed to 16-step patterns using the reset input, and careful switches setup can get around this limitation. Also, being able to change the pattern on the fly makes this a very powerful and complex pattern generator. I'm in. So we have a clock in, we have a CV out, we have a reset, and then these are on and off. And then hit gate. I didn't quite get what that was. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than hit Art Box Stream coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, friggin' hot. You love it. Ray! Let's go! Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Let's go, let's go. To Artbox Stream. Artbox, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Let me pull it up. Can I pull it up? How do I pull it up? Why does it not? It never makes sense to me. Nope. Here, I'll just turn this off. Meant to have it pop up on the other monitor, but it did not go the way I desired. Let me try this again. Electric DJ. Oh, right on. Cool. I think it was a mistake. Oh well, whatever. Now I'm all lost. Hey, Doe, you're back. The news used to go. Everything came in that voice. Hey, honey, time to make love. I'm gonna situate myself so that I can get some leverage. That feels good. So, anyways, before we got distracted, the snake joke. It's like a Euclidean generator, but it's weird. I like Euclidean generators because, and gate generators in general. What is hit gate and hit trigger? I didn't understand what that meant. Is it like the one? Is it like the downbeat or something? I like that there's like a little poem in here. I mean, there's a lot of detail. Bro thought about this. Bro put thought. Thought is good. Me bro happy for bro. Bro smart. Bro conquer lion. Bro eat lion heart. Bro have lion power. Bro have lion smarts. Oh, there's nothing to pay attention to. I'm just like biding time before I have to go home. That's the whole stream. It's me trying not to go home. So I believe we have these MC chips. Now these are MC14s. This is not to be confused with MCA from the Beastie Boys. Very different. One can rap and is very successful and talented musician. The other is a fucking chunk of silicon. So, you know, put that in your logic pipe. Chew on that with a potion. Not the end where there are two headers. Okay, hey, bro. On momentary. Oh, shit. Do I have that? I think we do. And if we don't, we can fly one in from Mauser for $10. Shipping. Oh, scheisse. Okay, so I think we're good. Let's see how this thing works. I haven't even stared at the picture. I haven't stared at it yet. Oh golly. Golly, look at this. It's crazy. It's like all mad inside. Oh, so it's just waiting for a burp. 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 Oh, and it's gained all the way to 12, so you could go, wow. You could go David Lee Roth levels. Some of you may not know what David Lee Roth levels are. They're pretty potent, but still slightly not there. Like it's for show. But still, you cannot deny the pure energy. That's David Lee Roth levels. Pure and simple. So you got a reset, and then you got a clock going into this chip. One of our MC14175, not MCA of the Beastie Boys. And then that simply connects to this chip, which simply connects to, actually, you know, this is great. This is, anyways. There's the CV out. There's the weird hit trigger, which I still don't know what that is. And then there's the hit. Those are outputs still. And we're back to square one. So where are the 4 outputs represented? Is it just, are they just doing one, or? Oh, I guess this is each one. But there was another output. Oh, no, here they are, C1 through 4. Oh. I get it now. It was the butler. You can clearly see he's not wearing any pants. And he's looking at us, almost smiling, as if to say, catch me if you can. I'm the pantsless man. I think I know which module we're gonna do. Bongo Fury. It's got bongos, for God's sakes. Jesus Christ. Bongos, man. Settle down. Bongos. There. Set you off again. That would be great, actually. Both of them. Well, you know what? We can't really trigger the bongos without the snake. So there you go. Snake first, then bongos. And then, I mean, honestly, snake, clock, bongo, VCF. We could do the razor too, because then that would be good. And I don't know if this produces like a crazy clock signal with like a bunch of jitter. That would be kind of cool to feed that. Mauser! Da-da-do. Here at Mauser University, we're looking at Mausers for Mausering. What is that? Is that the Zoxbox kit? 60 can ship in 20 days. Yeah, those are the PCBs. Does it come with everything? Or is it just the PCBs? Looks like just the boards. But yeah, so Doey, that's what I have. That's what we worked on before. That one of those 303 clones that we had. That's the exact same thing. I've worked on those like and made those like a few times. So the problem is, like, the boards aren't that bad. And honestly, there's a bunch of designs out there that are pretty fucking cool. But the issue is that one uses OG parts, like, almost all the way through. And a lot of those parts aren't easy to get, and they're not cheap. So you end up spending, like, a ton of money getting these like old fucking transistors and logic chips and so forth. So I don't know. Honestly, I haven't tried the clones that are out right now, but I kind of think it's going to be potatoes versus potatoes. You know, there's going to be some differences, but it's potatoes, man. It's full of starches and minerals and vitamins. Shut your butthole. Well, just put them in your mouth and eat them and chew like this. Nom, nom, nom. There you go. There you go. Those are potatoes. Quit being so snooty, potato hater. Potatoes are pretty good. I could go for some potatoes right now. Wish there was like a restaurant that just specialized in potatoes and delivery. They would probably go out of business in about a week, 2 weeks, but what a glorious time that would be. Gravy fries. Oh my gosh. Aren't those poutines? Man, you got to be careful when you say that around the missus. She thinks it's something else. Yeah, doughy. I had to get 2 parts, and I spent, one part was normal, it was common part, it's just a logic chip. The other part was a transistor from fucking God knows who where. And it was like, oh no, it wasn't a transistor. I have to get those transistors, that's right. But the, no, it was another chip, it was an op amp. And it was rare, and it was old, and I ended up paying like a lot of money for it. I mean, for an op amp, for a 2-channel op amp. I think I paid like $15 or something to get it. But I mean, the rest of the machine didn't cost me anything, so it's like I'm spent $20-30 on a Zox box. That's not a big deal. So, yeah, you can. There's actually a bunch of things you can do to overcome that. The VCA, the BA662. Is that what you're talking about? So it's a VCA that's the sound of the 303. Now there is another one, and it's slotted. It's different pins, so you have a slot for the 662 or the other one. I think it's 667 maybe. And you'll put one or the other in. Honestly, I don't know. I have never really had a chance to do the Pepsi challenge, but yeah, the 6110, that's what it is. Oh, we're about to have ads here. I want to make sure we continue in on this, but you can find that chip, maybe. It's pretty hard these days, and it's pretty expensive. But there is someone who created a SMD version of it, that socket that has a pin out that will work. And it's supposed to be like really, really good. And it's not very big at all. I don't know if it's still around. I'm trying to remember. It's whoever has the Zoxbox dev code now. Let me see. Box schematics. Yeah, I think it's Open Music Supply. Let me pull up their site. Yeah, we'll have some ads running. I'll do a little surfing here. Yeah, they came up with the Zox Hard, but they did. This is it. Isn't it crazy? They can just fit it on a chip. It's just a bunch of transistors. It's just a bunch of matched transistors. Hey, Mars Panda. There you go. Clown. Bertamil, you're planning on building what, a Zox box? There's a couple out there that I know of. Oh, this particular, this BA662 clone? What? I mean, this is some pretty tiny soldering here. I kind of wonder if it's, you know, if it's just all factory. Fine toaster. Yes, just like in real life. Isn't it like a Fortnite reference or something? Oh man, can Marzipan to make it to the heels? No, don't face him, don't face him! Yeah! Weaselbox wins. Fatality. So yeah, anyways, that's an option too. You could go and get one of these. Flying toaster, sliding toaster. Jesus Christ, man. Get your pickles together. Oh, yes you did. Yes you did. It's okay. Everyone's done it. Once or twice. Some more times than you could ever imagine. Okay. Let me think here. All right, let's get this thing finished for that dude with the card stuff. Man, I wish I could make it even more legible than what I just said. No, we got a guy with a bunch of 500 series stuff. We worked on it. We need to keep one case because I can't find the stupid screws for it. They're around here somewhere. But also I kind of need still a case. But I thought I'd find him. Anyways. Want to get that put together really quick before they show up. I might build one later in the years. You send me a bunch of boards that need built before that. Yeah, I hear you. Well, it's I'll tell you, like, so there's a couple of Zoxbox clones out there. I'm trying to remember the name right now. I follow them on Instagram. They make the RE303. I'm spacing their name right now, but I guess I could just look it up really fast. Well, it doesn't. Doesn't mention their name. Or their social media accounts. It's such a weird... No, whatever. Oh, wait. RE303 Instagram. DenSync. That's the name of the developer, whatever. DenSync has a 909 clone. I think they have an 808 and a 303. And I believe that might be it. Oh, they did do an SH101 as well. Yeah, they did that a while back too. So it's DenSync. They're pretty cool. I follow them on the internets. They have a 303 clone that's really, really good. It's expensive though. It's gonna be like, that's the thing too, Doey. Like, so the board is the cheapest part. I think you end up spending close to $600 to $800 on parts. Is what I came up with for the RE303. And that was if I was understanding the seller correctly on eBay. You know how they'll say, like, buy this many and whatever, but I wasn't quite clear, so I kind of wavered it for, like, well, if they meant just one at a time, but if I actually get three, like what it looks like in the picture, you know, then it's this much. But yeah, it was like it was at least $600, but I think it got well into 800. And then there's the case, which is going to be, you know, quite a bit of money as well. You might be able to 3D print a case. I'm sure those files are out there if you wanted to go that route. The front panel, though, you might want it to be something pretty sturdy, because it's typically metal. It's not a plastic front panel. And then you can have that rest inside of it. That's and people will glue it or whatever. This one comes out because there's like that's where it anchors through the case. There's like little screw holes or whatever for the machine screws to come up from the bottom and pull the that panel down, and that sandwiches the case and holds it. I know a lot about those damn things. There's a bunch of mods that you can do for the Zoxbox too, and they are a fucking nightmare to do. Every fucking one of them fucking sucks. Like the one that we have, there's so many mods in there, like half of them are broken off because the wires, you know, like... So I have to redo them. It's just, I was thinking about that. I was like, God, this is so bad. Open Music did create a lot of really cool deals where you could mod it easily and whatever, but it's not the same thing. The Zox Heart is kind of that, and I have a Zox Heart, but I don't know. I've kind of been disappointed with it. Well, I mean, it's already been bent for like 30 years. So you're asking, the question is, how many mods are there? Because like everything's been done on that thing through and through. But it doesn't, it's all analog. So there's not a lot of bending that you could do anyways. Like a lot of circuit bending is usually kind of glitching out the microprocessor and stuff like that, or fucking with the time or whatever. But this doesn't really have that. You can do modifications like increase the filter depth. You can have normally the original Zoxbox or the original 303 gave you either saw or square. This one can allow you to have both. You can have a separation between the envelopes of the filter and the VCA. You can have distortion in line at the filter level. You can have this overdrive into the filter, which is a very popular mod. Trying to remember. There's a bunch. There's quite a bit, and they're all kind of cool. They all have their things. Like you might be interested, you might not. But that's the other half of that coin. Is like if you get one of those, aside from the investment in components to get that, because of all the footprints and stuff, and it's all OG. It's not there's not a lot of rare counterparts there. You have a bunch of mods that you can do, and they're all, I don't know. It's just a bit of a rabbit hole. I don't recommend. But at the same time, I haven't tried some of these clones that you can just go out and get for pretty cheap, and maybe they sound just as good. I've heard some pretty convincing videos and stuff like that, so I'm like, with the right output and stuff, probably doesn't sound so bad. But I'm not a big 303 freak either. Like, I like it and everything, but that was like 30 years ago. Ooh. Anyways. Alright. How weird, we're getting frame drops. And it says there's no bandwidth drop. What are y'all freak for? Alright, let me see if we can find. Dude. No. There we go. All right, so we've got some of these here. So we got these 3 here. I'm gonna take all right. There we go. Technically don't need that bag, but so one of these is different than the other. It's this chip up here, but I don't know what it is. Okay, that's a burr brown. I believe that's what it's supposed to be. We got 2 burr browns. That's starting to confirm what I believe. And then here we have that 1646. That is not what we're supposed to have. It's cool. It's a cool chip. Don't get me wrong, but and it worked, but it also was like way too distorted. So I'm gonna keep that chip. Use it to impress my friends and loved ones. Finally get the appreciation always deserved. All right, so here it is in one fucking. It's so funny. So this, just to make sure that we're on the right path here. It's a DR13, or excuse me, a DRV134PA, and this is a DRV134PA. Slightly different stock looking, but who the hell cares? Shut up, you big baby. I'm the fire starter. Alright. That one's in. And that one is done. That felt really good. Like tax evasion. Screw you, feds. Alright, well that's all we really had to do was swap that chip out. I know. It was a bit intense. I was a little scared myself at one point. Then my top popped off. Ooh, I could put this guy in a bag, I guess. Oh yeah, he does want the Cush filters, so let me make sure those are in the thing. They are not. So where be the Cush filters? Hold on. That is a problem. Where the fuck are they? There's one. Do I have one and Yep. Okay. Let me take one of these cushions out real quick, and I'll swap it and bop it. It's a technical term. Oh shit, I just unplugged myself. Oh, wait, I forgot this guy's not even in here. It's just slid in. Man, how erotic does this get? Answer? A lot. Here, we can do this together. So these are those Cush filters. They were pretty cool. pretty sure I got a picture of them, just in case. Fingers. Fingers, hands. Alright, don't really care anymore. Hey, Fix It, how you doing? Oops. Oh yeah, I wanted to give them their old caps so that if they ever wanted to change them, it'd be on them. I'm not doing too bad. We got a nice little W. We had a module that we put together and it wasn't working. I was kind of bummed out and checked and rechecked and did all this stuff, and then eventually I was like, well, you know, there's this one part here that's kind of sus. You know, I don't really have another one, but there's two different chips you can put in here. So let me go get the other one. I have one of those. It won't be the same, but it'll at least let us know if it's not. Anyways, long story short, it worked. So the chip I got was bad, or it died, or something happened to it. I'm going to see if I can get my $4 back. But the only thing that was weird is like it did this weird problem where the Eurorack tester, the modular tester, would like flip out when you sent it signal, and I could never quite get what that was about. But whatever. I don't care. It's not going to go into digital devices. It's all analog, so I'm just going to let it go slow and low. That is the tempo. All right, so we got this ready for the client. I've got all their boards, got all their stuff. They should be happy, hopefully. All right. Next is the part I'm just gonna fucking do and get the hell over with, cause I've been a big baby about it.
Baby boy. Or a baby bird. Or a baby boy bird. No one knows.
So we need to oh shit, that's not cool, bro. Luckily that shit's all old. But still not cool. Bro. So we need this power supply. To fit here, but we have to cut like 3 new holes because the existing one doesn't, or the new one's quite a bit smaller. I have been putting this off for a very long time, but no more. It's not that big of a deal. It's just I don't like cutting cases and stuff like that, and I really don't like cutting other people's cases. But they've been more than patient with this, so I need to deliver. Now, I believe we can use this one here. Oops. And this will come down and connect. And we've got enough length. I could go here. It's a little bit of a stretch, but it almost... I don't know, these are going to be smaller. I want to use these risers anyway, so... I do have extra ones here, but... I think these are just for that power supply, so I'm just going to stick with it. Oh, nibblers? No, I'm going to use a drill. I'm just going to drill into it. But I need to take these guys off, actually. Because they're not. Yeah, I do actually have some nibblers, and I have used them before, and yeah, it does carry a certain level of delight. Let me see if just using a good old-fashioned screwdriver makes these things see the way. Yep. There we go. Hey, animal. How you doing? Welcome into the channel. We're conquering our fears. I did. Animal. Is that not how you say it? I'm gonna take all of them off just because I want to get this thing flush. So it lines up right. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. How are you? I'm doing good. I was really happy with myself. I'd been promising the missus I'd been clean this area of the house, and I've been promising it for very long. And yesterday, I spent quite a long time making good on it. Cleaning up. It's not perfect. I was like, all right, now I'm going to start on, I got to clean on this room next. And I'm trying to consolidate stuff, get stuff out of here. That's one of the motivators to get this working is I'm like, I really have to get this all done so that, oh, damn it. Where'd that screw go? Hey, take it, buddy. All right, well, hopefully, oh, there it is. Stupid screw. Mother. Anyways. So we're I'm gonna take this harness out of this way. Pretty sure that we have plenty of distance. Let me return the harness just to make sure. So I think it has to go. Oh, it's the wrong way around. Has to go. Oh yeah, dude. I think it has to go here even. I don't think it has to go that far. Yeah, we're good. I could put it back there. There is instructions on doing this. I might just pull them back up for good luck. Clean your desk. Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I gotta do this. It's gonna feel so good when I finish, and it's if I turn the work into something fun, I'll be good. And I forget my buddy. He's always really good about that stuff, and he's like always dealing with this kind of shit. He likes to listen to music, so I was like, I should do that. So I put some jams on and just had that going, and that was all it took really to help keep me moving and grooving. That and crack cocaine. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I was looking for the instructions to this thing. Let me see what I see. A chili willy pepper made. See, just a second. I'm trying to find. I had the person who sent this sent me sent me a deal that had the instructions on how to build this without losing any lives. But I'm not seeing. Yeah. Let me check. No. No. Dude, I don't know where their message is. Am I missing it? Okay, wait, I found it. Let's see, let's see, is it gonna pop up on, let's put it on this computer screen. No. PSU guide, here we go, open. Okay. So here we go. Here's the power supply guide. I remember this now. So it walks you through the whole process. I need to get to the end when we map out the floor here. So remove the plastic foot, remove these guys, do that. Make sure you have your rings on because that's super fucking safe. Oh, what? It's saying like to stand off from there? Man, so I gotta... But that doesn't look like that's in the hole. I don't... Oh, okay, whatever, man. I'm just beyond giving a dick. Alright. So it's effectively what I thought, but with thumb rings. That's good. Might do the rest of the room tomorrow. Yeah, I was. I had. So there's this DJ. Well, I don't know what you call. They're a music label here in the U.S. I should say, here in the United States, called Escape Velocity, and they do a lot of. Their main thing is drum and bass, jungle, stuff like that. I think their tag is that they're one of America's oldest and longest lived jungle drum and bass label. And they're very active and they're very nice people. They're great vibes, great energy, and they'll do on Fridays typically they'll have a DJ set, and they'll kind of go back and forth and do a little bit here and there. And if you get on their Patreon, you can get those songs, or not the songs, but the sets without the microphone. So I like to get those because it's just really fun to listen to for just music. I don't really have a easy way to listen to DJ sets that are gonna play stuff that I like. That's the thing is, like, these cats, they're like about my age or so, and they play a lot of the music that I enjoyed back in the day, and it's good stuff. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do here to minimize contamination and clean up and all that shite is that I'm going to go get the Dustbuster 9000 and use that while I'm drilling. I think it's like the 8th smartest thing I've done in my life. So let me see. Good second. All right. Stage 1. we've got ads, so great timing. I believe this drill's cable is going to be long enough for what we need. Yeah, we'll be all right. And then I had a piece of wood to put underneath this so we don't damage our awesome underside. Alright. Well, that's going. Let's go ahead and see if we can figure out what bit size we need. I'm feeling this guy on the end here. Ah, there we go. Aha, perfecto. And well, I vaguely remember you performing with the band. Oh, sure. We were talking about music stuff earlier, like all the band shite. I've done. Back when I was shorter. Okay. Let me plug this into the Juice Master 9000. Juice. We're gonna get the Suck Master 9000 on here. This is hot stuff, man. Wonder if I can. I don't know. It's not really. How bad is that gonna be? It'll be fine. Let's just get over it. Okay, so I'm pretty confident this is all protected. I feel like my holes are gonna suck. And in fact, let me see if I can put my divot in first. It's actually pretty fucking good. Excellent. Round one. Fight. Oh. Yes. All right. Let's try. Let's try. Oh, I just like to make fun of my height. Dude, why can I never do this on guitar pedals and panels? Why do I have this, like, near robotic precision here? Oh, wow, it fluffs up my shirt. It looks like I'm in a movie there. hit the old microphone. All right, we got one more left, and then we can find out how bad it is. 'Cause I don't know. We don't really have a metric for how bad this could really be. Dude, what? Alright, whatever. Alright, we got a 180 this. Oh, here. Slurp it up. That's good old MDF. What's gonna be my rap name? MDF, gonna come and at ya. This is gonna be cool. But I got out of the rap game. Oh shoot. Wait a minute. I need to turn this like this. I don't know why I can't brain straight. There we go. This is gonna suck. Uh-oh. Oh, it's pushed into the stupid driver. I'm sorry. That was embarrassing. Let's just never speak of that again. I mean, I have a family, guys. Come on. All right. I believe that the cutting of the metal is complete. Let me clean this up. And in fact, let's do a clean. That's all good, but I want to clean this up. All right. Well, that was good news. All right. Let's take the old drill, put it in the out of the way space. Take our drill bit. Sammy. Your ears. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry. My bad. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. I like how these go in and then they slide and they try to kill me. Okay, let's see if we can put our little feet back on. And let's see how lined up they are with it. I feel like I'm off. The question is, by how much? Okay, first off, I got my hole size right, which that feels good. Something everyone wants. Proper hole size. Come on. I dare you. You know, I didn't check to deburr this. But there's going to be a screw on it, so it's like... But it does feel like it... Oh, shit. Well... There we go. There was a little burr there. Good old screwdriver. Perfect now. Lawn Dog, okay, what are we going to do with this metal case? I had to step aside. So this case, that's a good question actually. I should have elaborated. So this is the Roland something 1000. And oh shit, this has a bird too. Yeah, let me snurp it up. So it's a rack mount kind of flagship synth engine from like early 2000s. It has a bunch of card features that you can put in to add a bunch of extra sound banks. Lots of multi-timbralness and all that good stuff. But it has a lot of issues. One is the power supply eventually starts to cause problems with the okay, so I did get this one slightly too tight in, but it's not that bad. All right, this should be all the screws. This is I bet this is for the power supply. But yeah, we replaced the screen, we recapped it, we replaced the power supply. And this was all client provided, all these kits. The recapping, the kit they got was actually incomplete. And so I ended up just getting something else. I was like, this is dumb. Let's just get something cool. All right, this might be a little tight here. So let me try to get both of these in first. Oh shit. All right, it looks like it's not going to be a showstopper that I was off. That is great. I think we need to go through this power supply and make sure that it's all copacetic before we plug it into any boards, but I don't see why it would be bad. So let's plug this part in. Oh wait, which way does it go? Yeah, that's right. It's keyed. I just couldn't see it. It just fit on so well, I thought, oh, there's no keying. Okay. Lawn Dog, okay, okay, let's see the type of power connectors. AC plug, I wonder if you could install a filter there, the example. Forgive me if it's just when I see the configuration, I see EMI. Yeah, so it's just a modern, better one. The original one was huge. It took up a lot of space. It was kind of weird. I don't know what the hell they were doing with it. It had all these multi-pin connectors, but really it was just the same thing over and over and over, going to the same bus on the other side. So I don't know, maybe they had a deal on 20 pin connectors. But no, this is good. Yeah, the issue was like things would not function. It was catastrophic. Let's see, we have the board here. We should probably make sure that we didn't forget any caps. Honestly, I should probably do a little bit of cleaning so that I don't leave any embarrassment behind. You know, I was just thinking, I saw a buddy of mine do this, and I thought it was kind of funny, but then I thought, you know what? That's not that's not the worst idea. I think I'm going to write on the board, like, the date and, yeah, just the date and my name or something like that, just so if anybody comes along later, they'll know. But yeah, I need to clean this up. There's some messy spots here. But I believe we got all the caps. I think everybody's in here. It just, I never did clean up, apparently. I think I was too glad to be done. Just for me to not get scurred here, let me make sure that this is going to connect. I believe this is the power. Yeah, we're more than fucking good. In fact, I might have to tie this up and bundle it somehow. And I believe this actually goes to the monitor front, so we'll connect that later, but yeah, I'm not worried about length. I'll just, in fact, I'll have to probably twist tie it and zip it up in here. Female Doug. Alright, let's keep going. We're doing good so far. We just need to reassemble everything after months of it not being assembled, which is literally the... Not really... That's stupid. I don't know why I did that. I'm dumb. But whatever. Actually, let me let some of these areas soak. So maybe this shit can be broken up a little bit. This is a pretty big recap job. I don't remember how many there are. I wrote them all down. And put them on Caps Wiki. But, I need to finish my entry in there. I've been lazy. I should probably write that down in my to-do list. Apps Wiki for Roland. Alright. Scrubbing. Scribbity-doob. Doobity-ba-ba-ba-ba. Here, let's start. Let's go where it all began here.
big old voltage regulator. Love it. A lot of these aren't too bad. There's just a few there. It just got really some nasty gunk. Dude, that is possibly caked on there. I'm like using the plastic bit of this and it's still having a hard time trying to get that thing clean. Might just that might be the way it is. I'm okay with it. Click on that link maybe. I don't think it showed up. Ooh. There's still gunk here. Let me do a couple of there we go. What if I could just get it in here? Pretty clean. All right. Let's go and drop this guy in. Oh yeah, this has like screws that connect on the front as well. Yeah, and then this connects to the top. I think this connects here. Or does it connect here? Looks like I made it connect here. That's great that they're the same length though. Let me see, because it looks like it is this one. Because if I drew a line. Yeah, I'm almost positive that's good. Alright, well let me take us out for now. And we'll screw this thing in and we'll just figure it out. And actually, I think it's labeled on here. Oh, it just says blue. Oh, yeah, we gotta do this. Let's get the other panel here so I can figure out exactly where this is supposed to go. Where did I put it? Oh shit, where did I put it? Is it up there? Negative. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. So it sits in here like this. It's 1, 2. Screw. Wait a minute. That doesn't line up. This doesn't make sense. Let me put this here. Okay, so that, so it's this one. Oops. Okay, now I get it. Let's get all these guys out here, and we'll figure this out. Oh, cool. For a pie, that'd be interesting. Okay. So here, here, and here, and then I guess here and here. Okay. So we'll just do the here and here first. They have letters next to them, so I'm thinking maybe that's my clue. Have these little letters and these diamonds next to them. And the words here. Stupid. Okay. Got that. I love it. Now the black screws are for the back. Might want to start dumping these screws out so I can figure this shit. So we've got, let's figure out, well, I'm gonna put all those in here for now. I think I know exactly what those are for, so I'm just gonna keep them out. That looks legible. Okay, so let's try to figure out how all this goes back together. I feel like I'm missing a cable here. Maybe. Let's see. So there's one that's small, and then there's this big guy, and then there's this that connects up to there. So does it go into here? Let me see, there should be, let me pull up the
this walkthrough because it should kind of show me what I'm doing. Oh man, it's gonna go through the whole damn thing. Oh, well, that was kind of jumping a stage. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't tell. Gotta measure that. But, shit. Well, I guess I can figure it out by reading or something like that. What does it say? On the board itself. And there's a manual too. I could easily look all this up. I'm just being a baby. So this says here. I don't know why I'm doing this the hard way. Kind of looks power related to me. I'm no power scientist. Just going off what I know. Let's see here. Here's how it would plug in. So these first 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 pins, 5 pins. Those all go together. So let's see if we have that same if that rings true when we go through all this shite. Oh shit, I did tape it. Oh man. Okay, well here's the one with red. It's got 3 wires together. That's a little less than what I was expecting. Yeah, it should. That's not right. I think it's down here because there's a voltage regulator, but there's voltage regulator over there. Let me check one other thing here. Oh. Let's put the screen on and see if that makes sense. Yeah. So well, I guess that answers that. We still need to measure the power output on this thing, but oh shit, there should be a button for this. Oh man, where's that button go?
hopefully I can... Where'd that button go? I had the button. Now it's not on there. God damn it. Well, hopefully I can slide it through the front panel. I remember seeing it though, so it's kind of... It should have been in this bag, really. Alright, now I'm mad at myself. Hold on. Oh, you know what? It might be that noise, that shit that was falling earlier.
That's it, man. Game over.
Yeah,
Game over.
right.
Game over. Game over. Game over. Game over.
Right. Okay, well, we'll deal with that when we get to it. Right now, let me try to get this thing back together. Back together again. Back together, my friend. Gotta get it back together, or else I'm in trouble like a sweater and strangling me alive. I cannot breathe anymore. Oh wait, I need the dark screws. I think it might be the big ones. Yeah, probably the big ones. Let me see. Do they fit in here? Are they too big? They fit in nicely. They are not too big. I'm just gonna go around this thing and put screws in it. Wait a minute. Hold up. Actually, I think the side of this... I think the lid goes on here. Let me do the bottom, though. I know that doesn't.
Let me do the butt. Let me get it in there real good, you know? That's what I do. That's my specialty. People pay me money for it. They say, get in the butt. And I'm like, settle down. Okay, you get your butt. Just gotta give me time. This isn't something I just do. You gotta... Oh, shit. Damn it.
I feel like, I might have the wrong size screw here. Yeah. So it's not the big ones. Those are apparently for the outside. So I'm just going to put those in the little screw bag for now. So I can figure out what the f is going on. Alright, well, let's try these machine screws. Are we taking a break? Ah, damn it. Take care, fix it. I think I missed this, but take care. Nope, these are all machine screws. So where are they at? Here's one, here's two. That's it, I only got two.
Okay. This isn't working either. What's going on? Try a different spot here. Because this is... It's getting dumb. It won't go in either. What? What other threadings are there? Is it this? Seems very unlikely. Let me try this again. Are these all the same? This is slightly different. Maybe. No, it sucks. I guess I'm gonna try one of these, but I'm gonna be really annoyed when it works. And be like, wait, I need those. Okay, are all these screw holes just fucking boinked? Is that it? I don't remember that part. Yeah, there's a screw here on the bottom that doesn't even make any sense. Because it never, yeah, the head's never big enough. So I don't quite get what's going on here. Let me find the lid real quick. I remember taking screws out of the bottom though. Oh, where is the lid? Man, it's been so, oh yeah. It's been holding on this shit up. So it does clomp into here and connect to that. So that is right. There's like a big distance between the screws and the spot that they're mating up with. It's gotta be these guys. They're long and strong and they're about to get the friction on. Aha! Baby got back. All right, there we go. I just didn't put my back into it. Classic me. All right, that is connected.
sure that screen's nice and clean. Okay, so it's our power switch. It's our cables. So okay, this is all making sense. Let me get this guy plugged in. Alright, all these cables are starting to all come together over me. Oh shit. Alright. Okay, so we've got this power supply, which I believe, I thought it went to this board. No? Where the hell does it go to? Oh, it goes to this board up here. Okay. So this connects here. And then this comes in here. This connects to here. Okay. We've got all our parts back. Now we just need to do due diligence and make sure that we're getting the proper... Oh man, why is nothing working today? I'm still mad about that power button. I hope I don't have to take this thing apart. I guess it's not the hardest thing to disassemble, but I really don't want to do it. Alright, we got an AC signal right here. We should be able to test it. Now we got to be super duper careful because it is live power. And as we know, electricity kills. Now let me make sure I got neutral to neutral. Yeah, neutral's brown. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me look at that manual again. Is that right? That's the same, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, so they never change the ACN. Yeah. Okay, just wanted to make sure before we potentially owie ourselves. Oh, I need to get the pin outs
on this, actually. Where's the testing point? Because I go into the whole... I guess we could just measure those pens. I mean, I follow the instructions. It should be correct. It's a little trippy that the way it's set up, but I don't know. I mean, it's how it walked me through it. Let's check something really quick, though. So you take the first 5 pins. Okay, this is what we did. Hers is different color. Oh wait, that's the little guy. I want the big guy. There we go, big guy. Take the first 3. That's 5 volt. Wait, what do you do with those 2? Oh, and then you grab more? Confused. Seven and 8, add thick yellow wire. 5 volts. I guess I'm just gonna check this as we go, because I don't really have a fucking clue. Where the fuck is ground? Looks like 4 through 5 and 6 and 9 and 10. That's all ground. I've turned off the okay. It's probably a default setting, but let me get this figured out first. Still mad about that button. I gotta find it. Button, who has the button? And I saw it too not too long ago. So that's what really buttons my hide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't get my dude down here. I just want to verify this is all the correct one. So we'll do each one of these and we'll just have the stupid connector stick out and I should be able to probe this. Right, here comes some AC. Gonna go in here. No smoke. No smoke. All right, let's test it. Okay. Power supply's on. I'm going to start probing here. I believe this is supposed to be ground. Let's check this one. That is not ground. Or it's not working. One or the other. Yeah. Why isn't this working? Ooh. Let me look at the wiring diagram for the... Actually, I think they have diagrams for everybody. Oh my god, take forever. It's like a menu for a restaurant or something. Alright, thank you. So black is ground. Yellow should be 15. So let's just... Oh, you can't see anything. I should plug the power in. Alright, let's try this again. This time with power. Alright, we'll check these real quick just to make sure it's working right. There's 15. There's negative 15. And I believe these two reds should be 5. 5. Okay. Now I just want to go through and make sure I got the connector correct. So, pins 3 or 4, whatever. This should all be 5 volt or 15. Oh, because I'm on the wrong side. Derp-a-derp. Okay, let me switch my probes around. Let me switch my probes around. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. No, never mind. Okay, so this is pin 4. 5 volts. And then after that, there's 15 volts. Two grounds, and then the other half of the 15. And then for our little guy here, we have half ground, half 5 volt. Huh. There we go. Okay, so our power's good. Still tripping me out on that connector. I just want to do something really fast here. I'm going to power this down, disconnect this so we don't have live mains floating around. And just out of professional curiosity, just want to see if these other pins are connected. They're not. Okay. This should work. Let's plug in the rest of the bits here.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a bit nervous here. But, you know, I like to lie. Oh, shit. Get in there, little cable grabber. We got little cable grabbers in here. They're very cute. Okay, so that's good. Let's put the top board in. Kind of an interesting challenge there. Alright, so here's a couple long boys. That's probably not it. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I bet these are it. Here, let's put these. Oops, before I get too deep. Let's put these guys back in. Uh-oh. Got some damage here on this ribbon cable. That is very bad. Where's our tweezers? I felt like I heard them. Yep. This sucks. The ribbon cable, I don't know. It's, oh, what the fuck happened? Oh. It doesn't look very good. Alright, so we're going to put this guy back in, but we need to test to see if those pins are already short to begin with. And then we can kind of go from there. How did that happen? Time. It was sitting on a shelf, man. I didn't touch any of this, so... This was one of the few things that was like completely not in risk of getting. Okay, so those are separate. That's kind of good, kind of bad. Let's make sure that its neighbor is separate here. I'm gonna... See what I'm...
Alright, let's make sure that it doesn't stick to this other guy. Or that, you know, they don't beep. Okay, let's do the same with this one down here. God damn it. Alright, so these are all individual. In a bottle. All right. Let me try to straighten this out a little bit more. Okay, so now I'm going to try to put these guys in. Hopefully they don't get hung up. Man, this is so hard to do. Let me see if I can do it this way. It might be easier. Get both thumbs. Nope, 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 nope. Already have a casualty. We're doing good, though. This guy just, he didn't want to be cool. Oh man, they are all separating from that material. So I have to be really, really careful with putting this in. In fact, I should double check. Let's see. Let me flatten this one out a little bit better. Yeah, these are all lifting off the plastic. Oh shit, I thought we were doing an overhead shot. My bad. I think we made it. Let's do a couple of beep tests just to make sure we don't have any shorts. Hey, shit. Yeah, let's go to the other side. I'm not too worried about these other pens. Oh. Shit, I see that. What is this? Oh, it's just a Sharpie. Okay, good. I thought that was like an exposed fucking trace, but it's just the Sharpie mark. Alright, let's do the same thing. I'm gonna do this with this guy. If I could get it all in one shot, but I don't think I can. And I'm just using the light. And then there's this pen connector, which I hate these things. Oh, wait. Why is it making it look like red is on the other side? Oh, shit. Alright, let me look at the fucking picture again. Maybe I can see it in the picture. Oh, it looks like the red line's on the other side too. How confusing is that? Oops. Yeah, red line's on the other side. Just very, very confusing. Very dirty pool. Hey, Mr. X, take care, mate. Can't wait to catch the next stream. Stay guile, and party till you die. Does this thing have like a little lift? Yeah, it has like a little lift. All right, I believe that is the last piece to plug in. Oh wait, we got this little guy here too. We're about ready to test. I don't know, guys. I am super nervous. I have no idea what kind of chances we got here. I mean, you know, to be honest, there shouldn't be anything wrong, but this is a big overhaul that we did. So, all right, let me put the screen. I'm gonna put the camera over here so you can see the screen come on, hopefully. Oh shit. All right. All right, mates, let's go. Let's go. Please no smoke. Okay. Good news and bad news. Oh, wait. Looks like it's locked.
So the screen I thought had like an adjustment that you did. Check something here. Oh, you need it at 5.1 volts? Oh, I didn't do that. Stand by. Okay, so ground is... Ah, fuck, I already forgot. Ground is 2 over here. I thought I turned it on. I did turn it on. So I might not see any voltage. I got on DC mode. Here, sorry guys. Wrong camera. Okay, there we go. Okay, I do need to change the voltage up. Where's the tweaker tool here? Let's just see what a little... Oh, it's too much. Man, this would be easier with... I don't want to mess with it. Okay, so a little bit down. Teeny tiny bit more. Too much. Pretty darn close. Let me bump it just the tiniest bit. $511, perfect. That's actually what I was looking for. Okay, let's try this again with the power at the proper level. All right. And go. Okay, the screen's still no good. It's not seeming to boot into anything. Does it really say anything else? Okay, so isn't working right out of the gate. Let's check the voltage again. Flash is on for a second. So I'm still seeing 5.1. And let's check our other voltages here. Oh. What's going on here?
So you can't see, sorry. So we got, oh, you still can't see. We have negative 15. We have positive and negative 15. They're okay. But yeah, the thing isn't booting up. So let's power it down and backtrack a little bit. Let me try disconnecting this. Just to see what would happen. Flash. Nothing on the screen. No response from the buttons. Huh. So that's not it. All right, well let's look at the screen real quick here, because I thought there was an adjustment, but I could be remembering it wrong. I'm going to disconnect this so I don't shock myself. So you can't really see the screen too well. See if I can get some light in here a little bit. Oh wait, there is this switch. I could try toggling this switch. Yeah, I seem to remember that switch. You can toggle it, and sometimes that'll work. Let's try this out. Okay, going hot. Flashes, screen's on, but no image. Powering off. Alright, so something's not right. Might need to just back out completely. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could take this thing out. It's such a pain, though. Gagging deep. What are you repairing? Hey, welcome in, mate. We are working on a Roland XV5080. It's a synth module thing from back in the day. That's the power. This is the encoder. This is the screen. No damage to the pins. Let me make sure this one's okay. Pins look okay here. Yeah, all the pins are good on this one, and it's really nice and snug. It's a pain in the ass to get out. This is the multi-pin connector for the memory card. That's the connector for that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything wrong, you know? Let me do a quick moron check on all these caps. I don't know. I mean, I would have thought I would have noticed this. Like, oh, I put that cap in backwards. I don't think I did, though. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay. Let me try with this expansion card pulled out. Although it's also the IOs, isn't it? Wonder if one of these is jacked. What I was afraid of. Alright, let's, oops, well, I'm just gonna tell you if the screen works, I guess. It doesn't. It does a flash post, but then nothing comes alive after that. So I could try. It could be the ribbon cables in this board since they were kind of bad. I could try disconnecting that. So this does go to our audio interfaces as well and the MIDI. So, I don't know. I don't want to, but I don't know what else to do. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, let's take this board out, and let's try powering it up without its audio shit on it. Is there anything that we're supposed to do on the back? I know there's like a SCSI UI, but I mean, you just have a stupid honker thing, and it doesn't matter if there's nothing plugged in. Worst ska song ever. Okay, let's try it with the guy disconnected here. None of those pins seem to be shorting on their own. And away we go. Womp womp. You know what's weird is when we were below 5.1, I actually got a little bit more activity here. I'm gonna change it to 5, whatever the fuck. Yeah, it didn't matter. All right, well, you know, it's gonna happen sometimes. All right, so the question is, what's wrong here? What's not working right? What? Man, am I remembering like something else? Hold up. What? Is this a different build I'm thinking of? Doesn't this have like a voltage regulator that was like jackassed on there? And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. And we had like the right one. Dude, this is coming back to me. Yeah, I'm almost positive that was this. I guess all this time I totally forgot about replacing the voltage regulator here. But yeah, there's supposed to be a regulator here. That's important. I believe it provides like something like 3 volts or some shit. We'll have to look it up, but I think that's our problem. I gotta find the stupid. We used to have the manual for this thing, but I don't know if I have it. JP 5080. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Game Club Central coming in with it. Piping hot, won't stop. Skilly bop, oh my god, friggin' hot. Ray! Let's go! Let's go! Mates, if you are not familiar with Game Club Central, let me help you with that. Let me remedy that. Has it already been? It has not. Shout out at Game Club Central. Guys, if you're not familiar with Game Club Central, there's the link, there's the information. Everything you need is right there. Click on the link, go to it, experience it. It is awesome. Awesome-o to the maximum. How are you doing, mate? How was the stream? What were you guys up to? This fine Thursday. Oh, this is the fucking replacement manual. Where's the fucking... Roland. Huh. Wonder where that is. Smoking the Bandit won. No shit. No shit. Well, that's great. That's good. I'm good for the Bandit, right? Good for the Bandit. You know, a lot of people, especially around the holidays, forget about the Bandit. Focus too much on Smokey. And that's a sad fact of life. Oh, man. All right, I have to complete a brain thought here. So welcome in, guys. We are working on the Roland XV5080 service manual. Yeah, there it is. And I found it, but I got to figure out what this circuit's supposed to be. We did a bunch of mods, but then I don't know. I took this really unnecessarily long break before finishing it. And so there was kind of this like concern of like, hey, will this even frickin' work? And then that turned into pure unadulterated anxiety. So, you know, that's how I live. Can't stay, but saying hi. Hey, mate, no worries, no worries. We are, we're all good about that. We stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays. No, I'm sorry, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays is our streaming schedule. And the big, long streams take up half the bloody day. Because that's how we roll. It's gorgeous. Alright, so I gotta find out what IC14 is on this rude boy here. So this is the main board. That's what we're on. Let's see. More of the main board. Damn. All right. It's 14, yeah. Man, maybe I should have started at the top. I don't know. Yeah, I'm feeling like I might have, let me go the other way. Oops. But yeah, we're working on this thing. We did a bunch of mods, and it's not working, but I think I remember why. Because there's a whole bit missing from it. There we go. 23, 23, 21. I'm looking for IC14. What the fuck, man? What is that? Alright, maybe there's a parts thing. So UPC, what was it again? UPC 2933. I don't know if they have a parts breakdown. Yeah, I don't think they do. Dude, so, yeah, I don't know what that... Maybe. Power. Supply unit. PCB assembly. Transistors. ICs. It's 15. Oh, there's 14. So 14 is an IC regulator, and I'm guessing that's a 3.3. It's a pretty big guess, but what if we put this model number in here? Yep. Okay, so I have a 3.3. I just need the pinouts on this guy. This website blows. Can I get a website that doesn't blow? Oh, God. So blowy. Just need the pinouts. Gotta make sure they're the same. I don't know which one we have. Input, ground, output. So 1, 2, 3. Got it, dog. This is fun. I think I need like a brain reward here in a bit. N is 1, 2 is ground, 3 is out. So we're good. So let me grab some 3.3 that have that footing, which is, hopefully I have it. I'm pretty sure I do. I'm surprised I didn't already solder it on though. That's the part that's disturbing. Why? Why hadn't I? So I was afraid I would run into a murderous rage. Wait, have I had that up this whole time or something? No, I had to hit it with my stupid fingers. Okay. Alright. Ah, wrong one. Well, it's getting better. Okay, 3.3. We're unplugged here. I just want to make sure so I don't zap myself. Don't want to poop on stream. It's one of my rules. Alright, we have... Well, that's not going to work, but that's a 3.3. Oh, this is the money. Now we just need to make sure this is the right pinout. But this is an LM1117 DTX. So LM1117 DTX 3.3. All right. All right, please be the same, baby. Come on. Data sheet. Oh, don't fall. Jesus Christ. Those aren't pens. I need pen data. Interesting. Which one are we? We're kind of like that, I think. Why does it keep putting this over here? I don't want this. Wait a minute. Does it not matter? Are they all the same? Oh, no, they are different. And this says it's adjustable? What the fuck? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Now I'm confused. Yeah, this is it. DTX 3.3. And it's saying it's adjustable. Oh, and adjustable. So, am I just being a doofus? Well, the pinout doesn't work, though. That's the issue. So, no go on this one. Do we have any... Oops. Do we have any other ones that would fit? Hey, Baloo, good to see you, mate. Sorry, I'm a little slow on the draw there. I've got... Man, I have a lot of these LM... And here's an MPX. I don't know if that would work, though. This thing needs a lot of current, it looks like. MPX. It's probably the same. It's the same damn page. So maybe I'm an idiot. Let me look, make sure I'm not looking at the wrong. Pen configuration. Yeah, these are all the same. Okay, so the LM is never going to work for me. Alright, so we got to give it up. Alright, do I have any other 3.3 volt regulators on here that would work? Or do I have to fucking order them? Which is fine. I want to get this back to the client. I feel bad I've taken so long, and half of it was me being a wuss. But it looks like it's kind of unavoidable. Okay. It is what it is. That's fine. We're 90% done anyway, so we just got to put a voltage regulator in there. Let me jot down the regulator here, so I know it's so it's well, I don't know what that footprint is exactly. What is that footprint? I think it's kind of a version of SOT and TO252 maybe. I don't know. I've bought these before, so I'll figure it out. But I need to get, and it needs to be pins. Pin 1 is in, pin 2 is ground, pin 3 is out. So let's put that in our notes for. Do I have this on here? Repairs. XV50. Yeah, here we go. Here, let me close this out. Voltage reg 3.3 V 1 in 2 ground 3 out. SOT. Alright, so there we go. We've got that in the deal. I'm gonna work on ordering that tonight so that we can have it here by Tuesday. Next week's going to be a little weird, just a heads up. I've got I got a meeting I have to do. I wouldn't normally do it, but... Well, I would try to avoid it, which I did last time, but I really can't. And, I mean, it's a meeting I'm getting paid to be at. So, I'm not really that mad. But that stream, and then Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I'm working a gig here locally. And it's going to be a bit of a rough gig. It's kind of a 2.5 long, kind of day deal. But but I'm trying to decide. I want to make it up. By the way, mates, I should mention, we are getting so close to 5,000 followers on Twitch. We're at 4,987, mates. I know. You could tell that to some people and they might go, "Oh my God. What's it like just breathing the same air as God?" And you just reply, "It's alright. Try to be cool. Keep it cool, bro." Yo, here's the power supply that we took out of that thing. That's what was in there. Look at this dumb fucking thing. It's huge. And I had like 1 million little connectors for no damn reason. Oh, it's so stupid. All right. Well, I'm psyched. Oh, there's a little commercial. Let me grab a little treat. Since I've been having a good stream. Well, I guess it's relatively speaking, mostly good. At least the power supply seems to work. It's just that stupid V regulator that was just janky and embarrassing. Oh, there it is. All right, I'm gonna grab myself a little treat. I think it's cool enough in here. Actually, let me go to the restroom real quick too. I'm sorry, guys. Should be more organized. All right. We're back. I just had to give myself a little snack. Oh shit! Sorry there, bro. Oh shit, bro. All right. Well, we'll take a quick little break here before we get started on our next project. I believe it should be the snake joke, but I can let you guys kind of put in your 2 cents or 30 cents or whatever unit of currency. Of course, you can't see it because the fucking box is in the damn way. So, let's see here. So we've got, over here, we've got Squid Axon and the Razor Rogue from Underworld. And then here we've got the Hipster from Ian Fritz. It's a Chaos generator. Snake Joke. It's a Euclidean generator thingy. Bongo Fury creates bongo sounds. Nanoiro Z, this we're going to save, but it's a Steiner Parker filter. And then the 1 divided by N, which is a Boolean and clock divider. So it does a couple of things. Mostly freshen your laundry while you do dishes. Oh man. But why we decide with the Battle Royale, I'm going to enjoy some of these chocolate-covered cherries. But a little too cold. Awesome. I'm going to be a little bit optimistic here. I'm going to go ahead and move the Hipster and the Molt down to make room for the Snake. Crap. That's how optimistic I am. So fuck you, Jerry, who said I was pessimistic. You're the pessimistic. You're always looking for problems to whine about. Why don't you go look in the mirror, Jerry? Jag off. All right. Optimism sealed. We're really, really close. We need to, I need to start getting on, what do you call it? Drugs? No, putting this thing together so we can make some noises with it. Good noises. Spooky noises. Hey, come on. Is this it? No. Needs to have a bunch of jacks going up in it. I think this is it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nice. I won the Battle Royale. It's fucking great. Alright, so we don't need this panel right now. And this board, so we'll take these guys out. But we will need this rude boy. It's fine. Just made me realize. Alright, I gotta have a little cherry treat. These chocolate covered cherries make me think like I'm eating something healthy. While simultaneously giving me the delicious sweetness of chocolate that I deserve. Nay, crave. What time are we at? 7.5 hours. Ah. Think we can do this in 2.5 hours? Or 3.5 hours? 4.5 hours? Chocolate covered cherries. Wait, what's the calories here? 140. I have to eat 5 of them? Oh my god. Calorie wise, this is kind of atrocious. It's like I eat 5 of them and that's the same calories are in like a Dr. Pepper. If I'm being real with you, I'd almost rather have a Dr. Pepper than a bunch of chocolate covered cherries. Almost. I should probably put these away though. Wait, am I 100% sure this is Snake Joke? Yes, maybe. It is not Snake Joke. Dude. Good one. This is the 1 divided by n. Pretty well. Yeah. This is 1 divided by n. Alright. Oops. There we go. So I'm going to let that evaporate. I'll just throw it in with this guy. That's funny. I was just so excited I didn't even bother to read the damn board. I was like, let's just go. Alright, well, I'll put this guy in and we'll juice it up and enjoy delicious chocolate-covered strawberries. No, you bastard. Too many buffs. Trying to think if I bought that regulator, that 3.3. I'm like, man, if I bought it, I would have just bought one. Did I do anything with it? But I'm like, I don't think I did. I could search my Mauser history and let's see what we got going on with the Gigmana. Phenomenon. Oh, shoot. Missed a golden opportunity. So I had an old friend of mine call me yesterday. He's a dude I work with. He's a really funny guy. And he's actually a sound guy. And trying to bit off more than I could chew. So one thing that's kind of universal with sound guys or sound engineers is they like to have a song that they play. And sometimes it's not always a song, but I mean,
a lot of the time it is a song. And, oh, that's a USB-C. Okay. So this guy, he's a pretty funny guy. He does a lot of rock and roll stuff. That's mostly what he does. He was asking me if I wanted to do a rock and roll show today, and I was like, I have a stream I need to do. But one of his songs he loves to test his PA with, and I don't know if it's so much practical as it's just comical, is the Muppets phenomenon. 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 And just he like plays that. It's fucking, it's solid gold. It's like the best thing that came out of the PA in ages. Yeah, I'm snacking a lot today. I've kind of just accepted that I'm gonna be a big round man. Now I don't know, I'm just hungry. I bought some snacks. I want to eat them. Ain't nobody gonna stop me now. Nope. Stop me now. I'm having such a good time eating these chocolate covered cherries. Yum, yum, and now. So anyways. All right, guys. We're going to start in on a module that even God didn't say would exist. But here we are with the snake choke from nonlinear circuits, defying all logic and all of humanity and more. Complete with snake choke recoil and snake choke oil for recoil oil. Yeah, get locked in now. It's like remember back in like the late 90s how Prince Alberts were really popular for piercings? And you're like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of pressure for me to get one of these, and I don't know if I really want one, you know? I mean, it's kind of an important area of my life, and I mean, I don't want to but I'd be really bummed out, if I quit working, or weird stuff happened, or I just know myself too well. So remember that. So that's kind of like what's going on now, but instead of genital piercings, it's just electronics builds. A lot more chill, really. Where'd it go? Oh, weird. I had a 1K, and okay, there it is, motherfucker. Issues from the factory, right? All right, next. Oh shit! No, let's just do this 1K. There's like, well, I guess we could just. I see it already, so it's done. That's wild. It was a single 1K, and I saw it all the way from my bird's nest view. Of I don't know what my elevation. I forgot what the elevation is in Phoenix.
compass? $1,150 feet. That's the elevation. High. Gives it a slag. It was the 80s. They're probably all coked out, man. They're probably all cooked out, mate. They were just like, it's good. It's good. Keep them going. Keep them going. Keep them going. With this one, shut up. Not going to ruin this for me again. Just push them through. I transcend time space with my nipples. Sir? My nipples! They are in the future and the past simultaneously. Wait, I got 5, 6. I got 5 on it. 7, 8, 9, 10. How many do we need? 12? 11, 12, maybe. Might be more, might be less. No one knows. No one cares. Only tall people do. Hey, oddball. Good to see you, mate. Oh, dude. Ugh. Yeah, we did have snacks earlier. How do you know? Well, I already ate them all though, and I've pulled their nourishment into the capsule that is my body. My body. My body stinks like an orchard filled with dead trash. My body. My body stinks like a bathroom that someone died in. I'm working on my country music. It's mostly about, well, stenches. It's actually the name of the album. Benches Love Stenches. And I'm standing next to a bench, and there's like a clear indication that some farts happened. A lot of people say it's not very classy. I think it's distasteful. Some people even say that's not 1K, that says 100K. Jesus. Oh wait, but this does. Huh. Take that, low rider. The speedy variety, I had the chocolate covered cherries, just like in the Prince song. Go and have the chocolate covered cherry time. Do, 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 do. We're eating chocolate covered cherries like it's going right out of our mind. Do, do, do. We've got 2,000 chocolate covered cherries, baby. Let me tell you now. I like how this guy's just gonna stay on here like a dick. Here, I'm gonna give him some there, dick. I like them dickisodes. Pop those in at light speed and tell the general to eat his ass. Oh, yeah, there's more 2.2 action here. I love it. I love it. This is what I'm here for. That and the free haircut. Hey, Oddball. So, we just started on the snake joke from Nonlinear Circuits. It's a Euclidean pattern generator, but it's got a bunch of weird things to kind of mess with the pattern. Yeah, I've been needing something like to create gates. It's been a big quest for me. And this is one of the many things I've been like, this shall be, ooh, this is pretty. Ooh, yes. Yes, this pleases me. But hey, man. So you're on your lunch break, I take it. But it eats all my LFOs. Oh man, the number wing. You know, you reminded me too. I was thinking about it. I need to get, I think he has like a module that's just a bunch of function generating. I may get some more of the, I have some built. I just need to change the panels out from the Magpie panels I have to the white ones, the NLC. But I do have some dual LFO VCO modules that are like 8 HP. They're not very big. And I'm thinking I'm gonna need to repurpose those. And I don't know, I might still have them for sale, but I think I'm gonna quit trying to sell them so I can just use them myself. Because, yeah, like you were saying, it's just, a lot of these modules are just gonna eat up my LFO clock allotment. Yeah, but, and I've been doing it with, you know, with it digitally and you know, whatnot, but I'm just kind of, I don't know. This isn't going to have anything digital, but there's also just like a, I don't know, it's kind of boring me. And I want more chaos. I want more worship the glitch randomness. Oh, is this, how did this get, oh. Shell shock. Avatar totally tricked me. Good job. Latch chips. You might check this snake joke out. It's pretty cool. It's it's not terribly sophisticated. But it's still really, really clever, like in its design. I was like, oh, this is smart. That's a good idea. That'll make people think you're cool. Well, so like example, it has 16 steps and you can't really change it. However, it does have a reset, so you can kind of change it. But when it goes through the stages and you change it, it doesn't always fall flat on the right beat. And he says it'll work itself out. And that's where I was like, okay, I like this. I would like this. Very much. Alright, I think I grabbed one extra 2.2k because I think I got them all. Let's see. Let's just do a quick dumbass count here. There's 2. There's 4. There's 6. There's 8. There's 10. There's 12. That's what I needed. Alright, yeah, I got one too many. Cool. I like to try an ADC to a latch chip. I think that might be cool. You might look into Ray Wilson did the voltage quantizer using an ADC and I think a latch. I could be remembering it wrong. But you might have something to start off from with some of his work. Good old Ray. I'd like to try an ADC to latch chip. Oh yeah, I already read that. I have no idea what it would do, but I think it would be basically a sample and hold, but with gates. Possibly. I'm not entirely sure either. I would think it would be, you would have quantization depending on what kind of ADC you did. Nice. Be like an 8-bit parallel. Look, well, no computers did one a long time ago. The 6-inch. Okay, well, there you go. I mean, I've seen something like it, but I've never... All right. Yeah, hard to explain it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, well, if it's difficult to explain, it's probably a cool module. That's my rule. The harder to explain, the probably cooler it is. Oh wait, this was that board I was gonna. All right, so now we need 4.7K for the LEDs. The L, the E, the D.
Super sharp shooter.
Yeah, that'd be nice to listen to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Awesome. Exactly the number we need. Oh, doing a little break? All right. It's probably not a bad idea. Exactly be like that. Oh, okay. All right, let me do a little stretching here while we're in our ad break mode. The breaks haven't been too annoying. I mean, I don't know how y'all feel, but that are, well, y'all are probably watching it right now, so you don't really. But I was trying to find a way for this to work out so we can get rid of pre-roll altogether. Yeah, you can look at Barton's stuff. Barton's cool. I have kind of hit and miss experiences with some of their builds, but I think a little bit of that falls on the me. Gotta work. Hey, mate, take care. Stay safe at your at work, and stay guile as always. Yeah, same here. I kind of have the same attitude. Good intent, poor execution. Oh yeah, these are all the RLs, silly. Okay, got it. All right, mate. Take care. Have a good rest of your night. Dude, I grab every one of these and they're upside down. It's like I can't win. Oh, there's a couple more rels. Ah, I was like, man, there's got to be one more left. Oh, this guy's jumping around. There we go. Oh my gosh. Nice stream so far, guys. All right. All right. Sorry. So I'm waiting on the guy who's supposed to come pick up the 500 series stuff. And blah, 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 blah. I don't know where I'm going with the rest of the story. Something about a zebra holding up a man for cash money. Calling it the bunny money. I see. I just thought of something. I know Doey's still in the chat, but I just thought of a great name for Doey's channel. Oh well, I guess he's not. Well, the idea I have is to call it DJ Doey's Meme Palace. Because he's got a lot of memes and he's, you know, he's from royalty. Like this. This is like a Johnny Bravo. Ah, damn it, that light is being a dork. Alright. That is all... Oh, wait. I'm wrong. There's one more left here.
Daniel. Daniel needs to be put on there. Get on there, Daniel. Ain't got no time for you. There you go. Now you look good.
Okay. So that's all the RLs. And next is 10K. Oh my gosh. Shoulders. No, that's it, 10K. That thing is still flickering. It's kind of driving me batty. Just reseated it. All right, so yeah, 10K. Okay. How many do we need of these? 16, dog. 16. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One kind of ran over here. Another 8 to complete the set. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so I think I got 16 there. I am unwilling or unable to count to see if that's correct or not. Oh my gosh. I got this little robo massager thing Mrs. Hersey got for me years ago, and I've used it a lot over the last few years because I've been sitting in a chair more and my shoulders light up pretty easily in chairs. When I used to have a lot of desk jobs, and like my shoulder would just be on fire, like this whole thing would just hurt, and I do everything like in between. If I didn't have to have my hand on the mouse, I would just throw it down in my lap and like try to keep it as low as I could, kind of stretch it, and it just nothing worked. I could never figure out what the hell I needed to do to keep from having this ridiculous mouse shoulder pain. And now I'm using, a soldering iron. It's kind of like a different problem, but it's the same, pain or discomfort or whatever the fuck. It's annoying is what it is, simply put. I really could have TLDR'd that one way sooner. But if I can, like, one thing I have to do is I have to remember not to do that. I got to remember to relax my shoulder. Okay. Wait, those are all 10Ks. Never mind. I thought for some reason I said 100. I don't know. So 4 10Ks in a row. That's good luck, right? That's what sailors believe, isn't it? Aye. If you ever see 4 10Ks in a row, you know that the seas will be kind to you. And maybe you'll be lucky to kiss your sweetie. Sweetie? Are your sweetums? I don't judge. Oh, that's very forward thinking of you. Aye, the pirate life doesn't judge. You got a sweetie or a sweetums? The pirate code says, who cares? Well, that's very it's very nice. It's very good to know, you know. It's the pirates are gonna look down on me. Well, look down, maybe. Oh, yes. But the pirates won't say anything to your stupid face. Ha! Well, maybe we'll let something slip out after maybe a little bit too much rum. But mostly, us pirates, we live by a code where we don't tell you how much we hate you and the way you choose to be. We don't! We simply decide that if you choose to go to pirate hell, that's your decision. I'm not gonna stop you. But when you step in front of pirate God, you know the pirate God's gonna judge ye. It's not gonna be good. That's almost a bit. It's almost like something you could turn into a Mad TV sketch. Atom fighter, avast me matey. Isn't avast like a fucking piracy or virus software or something? I never understand what the nautical shit is with. Why is there so many nautical themes with the internet? I mean, I'm not mad. I'm not bothered by it. I'm just kind of like, you know, you got me curious. Like, who's got the boat, I guess, is the real question. Like, who's got a boat? And follow-up question, how attached are you and how often do you use said boat? Because, hear me out, I know nothing about boats, and I feel like your boat would be the best boat for me to experience the boating life. If you boat what I boat. This boater boats it. All right, let's boat on. So, let's get down to brass boats. How much for the boat? For one night. Anything can happen between me and the boat. Make sure you let the boat know that's clear. I don't want the boat to get upset later on and go, wait a minute, this isn't what we discussed. Because if I were to spend the time discussing every possibility with a boat, we'd be here all night. We'd have to get another boat just to wait on that boat, and that would involve more storytelling. Your marina references are wasted on me. Port, starburst, starboard, or starburst. I like starburst. Those are good, man. You gotta be careful you can't eat too many of them. It makes your tummy hurt. Or at least it makes my tummy hurt when I've eaten too many starburst. I get what scientists call starburst death. where you eat too many Starbursts and it just makes your belly really hurt and you kind of feel sick and you kind of want to just, you know, not exist anymore because the Starbursts are just like kicking you in the butt. That's Starburst death. It's pretty real. And 1 in 5 Americans are susceptible to it. I had a friend of mine. He got Starburst sick, you know, or Starburst illness, Starburst bends, and anyways, he got that, and man, he had to take a really long nap for like I don't know, like a couple hours or something. It was really bad. He said it was the longest nap that he never really felt like he ever took, which doctors said the clear madness in that statement is a sign of Starburst sickness. So we had to put him down. Never feels right. Never feels right. I never had that kind of money where I could afford enough Starburst to enjoy the pleasures of Starburst. Okay, well, not all Starburstians. So I know, like, if you go to like a doctor's office, typically like a specialty doctor, they'll have that Starburst in there. Starburst. So you kind of go in there and you try to like make an appointment, but you know, you're kind of whirling around and you don't commit or anything. But the whole time you kind of you want to get them to get up, the person working the desk, so you can load your pockets up with Starburst. And if things go well, by the time they come back, you're fucking gone, man. You're good. You got what you want. They were up looking for some guy named Coron Finkelstein, and you're out the door. Boom, boom, boom. Smart thinking, Lincoln. So you do that run. Now, you can't do that too many times, obviously, but you do that run at least once. Get that Starburst empire running. Because if there's one thing that one Starburst addict knows about other Starburst addicts, it's because they love Starburst. So you can kind of jack that price up to the rich people, you know? Yeah, it feels bad. Yeah, it feels wrong. Yeah, it feels unethical. Yeah, it feels like you're going to go to hell, but damn it. Shit, what was the point? Oh, Starburst. You got Starburst. Who cares? Fuck them all. Fuck them by. Anyways, you run that game for a bit, go to different pharmacies and doctor's offices and stuff like that. You should be able to acquire enough Starbursts to get you a really, really sick tum-tum. And then, you know, I guess hit me up when you're done, and I'll help detox you with milk duds. Cheese samples, there you go. Actually, cheese does sound like the methadone. Let me get a little bit on there. Alright, I got those pre-padded, pre-soldered. Precision of a surgeon, the accuracy of a crackhead. The dexterity of a drunk. And the acuity of a blind man. You have Sid Heresy.
Do what now?
Listen to him impersonate Meatwad.
Do what now?
And don't forget Carl. Yeah, you know, I don't like doing Carl, because, you know, makes me feel bad inside. And, you know, it's kind of hard not to do Bill Burr. You know, when you're doing it, you think, hold on a minute, am I doing Bill Burr? Is that the voice? You know, it kind of sounds like it. Hey, hello, hello. It ain't good. I don't want to do that. He's a funny guy. And, you know, making fun of his voice is not funny. You know what is funny? Making fun of handicapped people. Now, that's good stuff. They can't do anything, you know. What are they going to do? Yell at you? Some of them can't even do that. So, you know, it's a pretty safe target. Other than Bill Burr, he could come after me. So I lay low, you know. Try to keep it cool. You got Leslie Nielsen over there. You know, I ain't got nothing against the guy with the name Leslie. You know, that's okay. You know. But let me tell you, it's pretty fruity. I don't even know what to make of that name. You know, if I was, Transylvanian, you know, whatever, you know, they do like two things. If I was Transylvanian, I would probably call myself Leslie. Just, you know, add an extra layer of confusion. You know, just to mess with them. Because, you know, that's me in a nutshell. I don't freaking care. I ain't got no convictions. I just want to piss people off, you know. That's my conviction. Look at me! You stupid idiot! You know, that's how I go. Feels good. Most of the time. Sometimes, you know, I don't feel that good. Sometimes I've got like, I don't know, sadness. But it goes away. Because I get drunk. Okay, so there we go. I started to sound like Bill Burr. I said drunk. And it just sounded like Bill Burr. That's not good. How the hell do I keep winning? I am invincible. I am like Muhammad Ali, see? Except, instead of boxing, it's, games. Oh. The Muhammad Ali of games. Float like a butterfly. Sting like the hot ones, barbecue sauce. Because that's what it is. It's just barbecue sauce. Okay. Anyways. Stop with the Carl. I don't like doing it, you know. See, I keep doing it now. That's not good. That means I'm addicted. It means I gotta go into therapy again. See that stupid dude who keeps talking about feelings and stuff? Screw that. I'm not doing any of that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pretend like I'm deaf. What's he gonna do? Call me out on it? That's rude. Pretty sure I can outwit him that way. You know, use his desire not to be rude against him. Weaponize it. Hey, you trying to be rude? What are you? Insensitive? He'll come crawling. It'll be great. Now these all look bad, I know. Don't worry. I got an idea. I shouldn't want these dudes in my way. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We're perfect now. So I still have a 10K left over. I don't know where it goes. I might have accidentally or subconsciously or rudimentarily miscounted. That kind of looks like a 10K, doesn't it? Let's look at the big map. Big map activate. Big map activate. Big map activate. Track 43 right. Enhance. 10K. We're looking at 10K. Give me a hard copy. Oh wait, and I gotta drink some booze, don't I? That's how you do the hard-boiled detective thing. You gotta have like some hard liquor. That's how it works. Is that a snake scale? Oh, was it? Was that what that was doing? I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. Snake joke? Okay, so that is a 10K. That deserves a 10K on it. Let's put it on and say your prayers, Amadeus. Ludicrous. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm sorry. Not snake. Not fish, snake. Huh. Memories. You're talking about memories. Okay. So we got 10K. Next up is the middle book, which is just 18 and 51, and there's one of each. Oh my God. I'm gonna grab the, well, yeah, I can make room. The fuck was... You know, I should look through my pile of components here to see if I bought a 3.3 and just threw it in here and forgot all about it. Sounds a little like me.
Brand new!
Oh, yeah. My Lerna. Is that right? My Lerna, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Funk yeah. We are seeking electronic enlightenment through the power of electricity. And my Lanta. Oh, goodness. Look at that, look at that, look at that. We are now at 4,988 followers on Twitch. A dozen more, and we crack 5K. What does that mean? Not a lot. But it's still cool, and it will maybe... I don't know. I really don't really think about that part. I think mostly about the kids. That's right. All the kids it helps. How? Let's not get into that. Let's just talk about how good you're going to feel helping those kids. By following the channel. Oh, I'm kidding. There's no kids. Not anymore. Not anymore. Okay, so there's 51K right here. This is what that said before somebody barfed on it. And then we needed, the other one was 18. I'm gonna go ahead and just solder this kit in. Nope! You son of a bitch. What the hell? This monster. Pure evil is witnessed every day on the electronics battleground. Thing is, when you look at pure evil straight in the electrics, straight in the anode, you can't show fear. And if you do, best thing to do is wet yourself. The sheer humiliation alone may cause your enemy to revolt and run away. Doesn't always work. For a brief moment, you have warm pants. For that brief moment, it's okay. Sucks how short it is, how brief it is, though. So it immediately is followed with disgustingness and shame. A lot more shame than you would expect, really. A lot more shame than some would say is healthy. Dude, there is no such thing as 18K. They made it up. Just like New York. Wait, does that say 18K? No, it says 10K. Alright, we're gonna slide the board around because I don't know, because I said so. We're near the bloody end, so I don't know why I'm having trouble finding this 18 kiloohm resistor unless it's on the other board or on the other side of this one, which I'm kind of leaning towards. But I thought I saw 18 earlier, but I think I saw a dragon at the same time, which means I was probably incapable of good thinkings. Yeah, so I don't see anything on here. Oh, and I dumped the component, so smart. Yeah, there's nothing on the back, so I don't know. I don't know why I'm not seeing 18K. I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, we're taking a break. I'll just get the next component. We did it, actually. We did 51. So now we're on to 100, 200. And we got a bunch of 100Ks, so we'll do that. That'll be fun. Do a little stretching while we're in our little break. Oh. Oh, man. All right. That was fun. I need a 1900Ks, so I think it's almost this whole strip. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. All right, we're back from the ads. Thanks again, everybody, putting up with the ads. I'm trying to work out a way. So, like the way Twitch does it is if you run certain amount of ads, which is a little bit more than I like. I don't even like running any of them, but that isn't an option. But if you run a certain amount, you'll get a you won't have any pre-roll ads for anybody coming into the stream. So anybody coming in, they just go straight to the stream. They don't have to sit through an ad. I don't know if it's during the ad break so that's the case. So it could be a comical paradox issue, but I want to give it a try because I've heard some people state that it's more beneficial to the channel. And since, I know when the breaks, the commercials are, I can stop the stream, and so nobody misses out on anything worthwhile. But alas. Yeah. Let me check on that. That looks good. Okay. Still a little wild, but not terrible. So this is my 18, right? All right, I'm gonna put this off to the side here, so I don't accidentally grab it. The rest of these should be 100s. We can put it. Oh my God, they're running away. Put them in here. I gotta tell you guys, Mr. Chompers has been really good. I won't jinx anything, but he's just been up back to his old self, like being like running around, and like when he runs he like kind of makes these little noises, and he's been doing that lately, and he's been a lot more feisty, and he just seems really, really happy, which transcends onto me and makes me really, really happy, because that guy is a cool cat. He's old. He's like 18. He's going on 19, and by February, and as Mr. X kind of helped coin the name, he's the Kleine Panzer, the little tank. Hey, Virtues. So we are working on the snake joke module. It's a Euclidean pattern generator, but it has a bunch of kind of weird little bits to it, so that you can create more unique patterns, and you can also modulate those patterns. Monster Lob, thank you, mate. Hey, look at that! I found the 18K. All right, I knew it was hiding in the shadows. Just like Uncle Lonnie. I know, it's just... He's a fun guy. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. So I just got texted by a dude who's going to pick up that stuff. No worries, mate. All right. He's not coming by, so I don't have to worry or think about that, which means we can start getting drunk. We can move straight to hard liquor. Get away from this silly wine coolers. I don't think I've ever drank. I think I've tasted wine coolers a little bit, but I don't think I've ever really drank one. It just was like way too sweet. When I think about it, all I can think of is like, yeah, I really want to drink sugar booze. Booze, not sugar booze. Anyways, but I could be remembering it wrong. I haven't really had a wine cooler since the fucking 90s. Oh my God, Marzipan, I can't believe you remember canned wine. God, that was the worst. That was so bad. I still get a little bit sick when I think about it. So, oh hey, Weaselbox over on YouTube. What was wrong with Chomps? You know you love the White Claw. Yeah, I know, right? So Chompers was, he was constipated. He had really bad constipation. And he wasn't feeling good, and then when we looked at an x-ray, it didn't look good. Just trying to keep this story as easy as going as possible. So, oh shit, that's not 100K, it's 100 nano. Oh wait, that is 100K. Well, we've managed to get it. We had a little bit of a side effect, but it looks like it's not too bad. And it looks like it was temporary with the big dose we had to give him. But now we're giving him smaller doses. It doesn't look too bad. We'll find out as time goes on. But he's regular. And like I said, he's been really, really like a happy kitty lately. Like he was happier than he was like a week before he even got started getting backed up. And he's been a real trooper too. I'll tell you one thing we had to do. It was so bad I had to take him in. This has been like the third time, and they had to give him a enema. So think about a cat, and think about how any cat would take such a thing. You know? Right? I mean, it's just common sense. We found this medication, and it used to not work, but for some reason it's working now. And he's really chill, and he was able to persevere it. And they said he was real vocal, but he wasn't flipping out or anything. And was able to take care of that. And about 30 hours later, we had some results. But anyways, that's getting to the TMI realm. Hey Tron Dog, welcome in. We were just talking about chompers here. He's had a rough couple weeks, but looks like he's doing good. Knock on wood. And I'm looking forward to getting into more trouble with him. I learned from my dog to give some oily treats when... Yeah, so we actually... Here's a little something I learned. You can give your... So the vet gave us this kind of natural laxative stuff for cats. And I can't remember what it has on it. It's petroleum. It looks like petroleum, but it's not. It's petroleum or something like that. But it's like, I looked it up, and it's like a common natural remedy for digestive problems. I mean, there's a whole gamut of them. I was thinking like, should I say it? Nope. Let's just keep it simple. And it basically kind of helps act as a sort of lubricant in your GI. Petrolatum, yeah, I believe that's what it is. I hope I'm sure I'm butchering that name, but yeah, I believe that's what it is. And you can give it to dogs or cats. Chompers hates medicine. He hates all that stuff. That crap is like crack. He will like lick my finger. I put it so it looks like kind of like caramel, and it comes in this tube. So they say to give yourself an inch, and you just kind of go from the middle of your finger to the end, and you just fill it up, and that's enough. And you give it to the cat, and I let him like lick it off my finger, and he goes nuts every time. Ooh, we lost signal. Ooh. No. Regain. Are we back? Is it back to normal there? Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, I just ate shit. It looks like it's coming back. I'm waiting for it to see the green on OBS. And then I'll be like, all right, we're good. Yeah, I just took a big hit all of a sudden. I looked up and I saw reds. Come on, stabilize, bro. Oh, it's still dropping frames. He's got an eye. You could be onto something. Oh shit. Let me. It's looking pretty solid now. I don't know why it's still saying that there's drop frames. Oh wait, now I'm not seeing any drops. Yeah, there we go. It's coming back. Okay. All right, we should be back. If you want, you can refresh, and it should like be all nice and good again. Knock on wood. I don't know. Anyways, Marzipanda was talking about an old bit we used to do that I quit doing, and Mrs. Heresy didn't like. I mean, there was like a lot of pushback from it, but it was and it was kind of, I don't know if it was really, I think it was kind of against TOS, but on Twitch we have where we used to have the Twitch channel point redemption, known as canned wine. And so it's exactly what it sounds like. There's some wine manufacturers that that will provide their wine, which would be the equivalent of a half a bottle, I believe, and they put it in these aluminum cans that look about the size of like a can of like Red Bull or something. They're kind of, they're not very big. They're not, I don't know what the ounces are. I can't remember, but it's I remember it was like half a bottle of wine is what they would always equate them to. And on the channel, it would be me consuming one of these. And I could take as long or as short as I wanted to, but the idea was to, you know, get rid of it. And man, how do I describe it? It's so foul. Like, wine in a can is awful. Like, one thing I did, which I know is not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to pour it in a glass, let it breathe, and then it's not so bad. And honestly, I did that a couple times further into the journey, and I was like, oh, shit. And it's not that bad. It's still not great by any sense or definition or concept of the word whatsoever, but it's not so foul that you're like, kind of like, I had to hold my nose. In order to drink it, I can't smell it. And the only way to get me not to smell it was to like pinch my nose and it back, because it's so bad. It smells like sulfur. A lot of the time there's a sulfur smell from like the metal or whatever. And it's so gross. It's so freaking gross. Oh man, I'm getting grossed out just thinking about it. But I would take like a few sips out of that, and then I'd pour it into a cup or something and like drink the rest. But oh, it was so hard to drink, and it tasted so bad. And I would try all these different brands and all these different flavors, and they're really inexpensive, so it's, it wasn't too bad, but it was still so gross. Like, just talking about it is making me like, oh, just like I was a little hungry before, but now I'm like, yeah, I'm not hungry anymore. I'll eat later. I'll get an appetite eventually. I will admit this, though. It did provide some of the most hilarious, completely involuntary reactions to me. And I mean, just like I could make clips and stuff, and I'd be like, that fucking sucked. Oh, wow, I thought my face was just going to invert, and that's cool. So it was kind of funny there. There was some definite comedy value to it, and I do love the yucks. I do love the ho-hos, the ha-has. But, whoa!
McMellow, let's go.
POS for life with the 18 months. That's like a year and a half, I think. Something close to that. Mate, thank you so very much for 18 months. How are we doing? We're doing good, mate. We're crushing it. We managed to get our Car Plus Strong module working. It turned out we have a bad delay chip that I bought from China, even though it's an American-made chip, which was kind of, I don't know. Anyways, I gotta see if I can get some of my money back, and I don't know. I wonder why this thing doesn't work. It might be just dead. Yeah, it was only like $10, so I'm gonna someday financially recover from this. It'll take a few years, and I'll have to like make a lot of sacrifices, but I'll eventually financially recover from the $10 I ate off of this. I know the wife and I were gonna have a kid, but you know what? Not anymore. Little Sid Jr. is gonna have to wait until I can recoup my $10. Oh well, little Sid Jr. Another couple years, maybe we'll be ready for you. We should solder. Oh wait, I gotta quit putting my shoulders up in the air. Yeah, with the ICs. Yeah, well, this is a new old stock thing. I should have just, and it was really cheap. I should have just known better. But I don't know. I've been lucky for so long that I thought I was invincible. I thought no one could touch me. Not even eBay. Alright, well that's fucking whatever, man. But it caught up. Here I am. Sucker. I'm gonna try to go from left to right, like how you read. Boom! Let me fix this guy. He's a little crooked. That guy's kind of bugging me. There we go. Hey. Alright, good enough. Let's not spend too much time on it because there is a clock ticking away. That clock is called Father Time. And his icy sickle will tap your shoulder one day, and you will know it's time to pay your taxes. But until that day, and the number of aliases that you are able to accumulate, you'll be fine. Hey! Yeah, I'm psyched about the Carplus working. That thing has sounded wild. We might have to play with it again before the night is over. Dude. No, this sucks. This is not what I wanted, bro. Bro. Come on, bro. It's upside down. Did you flip? Can we flip it around again? Can you do the flip thing again? Yeah, like, but again. Do it. No. Almost. Do. What's this? There you go, you sexy son of a bitch. You did it! They said you couldn't and you did it. They were just jealous of you. I knew you could do it all along. You know why, kid? Because you got something none of them have. And that's panache. I see it. Saw it in your shiny ends. I knew, damn it. All right. That was exciting. It's probably the most exciting part of the stream. You can go ahead and log out now. I mean, it's cool. I get it. Nothing's gonna really top that. If I could, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I'm misleading you. Hey, Carsus, how you doing? How you doing, mate? I don't think that's how the song goes by Yellow, but that's to avoid copyright claims. Just make a little bit of a change here or there. And do bow bout becomes bullwhip sardine cans. Dude. I don't know what's going on with this guy. I think he's a jerk. I think he's trolling me. You trolling me? Yeah, that's what I thought. You could do it. You just didn't want to. I knew you could. So you gotta put a lot of your faith and belief and hopes into these components. A lot of people aren't willing to make that commitment, and it's a forever commitment, you know, 24/7, 12, 356. Ten by 10. Dude, fucking, why are you toying with me, bro? There you go. There it is, and there it is. And that's how you fake your own death. Join me next week where I teach you how to counterfeit any currency in the world. Just kidding. Just so we're clear. Just so no one gets all crusty. I know that it's the week after this. I couldn't think of the right time. So, but yeah, it's the week after this that we do that. All right. So we've got all those stupid 100Ks soldered on there. And boy, let me tell you, I still feel empty inside. Why is that? Could it be the overwhelming dread that accompanies me and my soul? Of course not. That would be silly. How do we, oh, we got 2.2 megs, but there's like a lot of them. That's attractive. So 200K, 390K, there's one of each, and then there's 6 of these 2.2 megs. Then we're done with the resistors, and we can focus on the capacitors. And whether or not me wearing makeup is weird. Quote unquote. Of course not. So next up, like I said, was 200K and 390. And we just need one of each. It's so dumb. It's not even kind of cool. Boring. Hope I have 390. There it is. That's a new one. Or newish. Nice. And then we have a bunch of 2 megs. We should probably just go ahead and dump them. There's 6. I can count that high without using a calculator. Oh shit, there's only 3 in here. I don't know if I can remember this kind of integer. 3. All right, there's 6 right there. If you tell anybody, I'll poke you in the tummy until you go Pillsbury Doughboy. Yeah. I know that's not a threat. Okay. So the only way we can win this is if we act quick. And the only way we can act quick is if we win. Hence, the electric boogaloo. We're going to take individual components from here and place them here. Each one more powerful than the other. Each one more sustainable than the last. Until finally, we're done. Hey, there's 200K. And there's 390. So that was kind of embarrassing. Did I even look or something? I thought I had, but whatever, man. Let's just get this over with. There's 200. Let me get the 390 out since I... Or did I put it on there? Oh, yeah, I did. That's right. I'm just full of silly. Silly man from Sillerton, Illinois. Okay, so that's good. That's good. More 2.2 meg. Another one bites the dust. Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't really look at this guy. This is just nothing but 2.2s. Kind of hot, really. I mean, if you're into that thing, I mean, I'm not. Not anymore. Not anymore. Okay, so that is all the components that rhyme with proponent. Let's solder them on with our soldering iron and our will to burn. That which never yields. Ooh. Dab. Axe Deathra, let's go, mate. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. What time are we at on the stream so far? 9.5 hours almost. Okay. I think we'll be able to finish this. We're more than 50% done. But we're 10% tall. Excuse me, I apologize. Let me try to do it as a human beatbox. Robot rush. Robot rush. Okay, enough of that. You know I'm robot fresh. I don't need to prove it to you. Ooh, shit, ads. God damn it.
Now I gotta rap more about Robot Fresh. All right, we'll wait for the ads to finish, and then we'll start in on the snottering, and then the loving and the kissing and the squeezing and the heightened sense of love that I feel. I could get the capacitors while.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
I can get the caps while. No cap. Well, we're not gonna do them yet, but we got them. So we're ready. That and blackmail. Marzipana with the 1,000 on black. Taking from Wesley Snipes. 50-50 shot. Is that? Oh, hey, there you go. So what is that? It's did you get 2,000? Yeah, so you doubled your winnings there. Not too bad, not too bad. You know, I never got too big into into roulette. I read books on it, and I never really enticed me. I always felt like it was a game I was gonna play when I was drunk or something, but I never got drunk and near a roulette wheel. But there is like a strategy to it that you can use that gives you like the better edge depending on if it's a double zero or a single zero wheel. And I can't remember all the strats, but you look for that. Usually the ones in Vegas are I think they'll have the double zero, and then smaller places won't have it. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, you know what? That's not true. It just kind of depends. Come to think of it, but either way, yeah. Depending on what it is, you can adjust your strategy. I can't even remember which one's more favorable anymore, but yeah, back when I was like into gambling, I was reading like books on all that kind of stuff, like all the different table games. Baccarat's really good, but I never played it. I always was like too chicken shit to like really give it some. Cause a lot of the times, like any place I went to that had baccarat, like the minimum, or baccarat, the minimum bet was like $25 or something like that. And I mean, you want to stack your bets too. And I was like, I didn't come with that much money. I don't want to lose it in one game of baccarat in single hand. But anyways. All right. We're back from the ads. Let's go ahead and solder on our wayward son. Don't you cry no more. Oh wait, I didn't really do the dab, did I? Fight fire with fire. This is awful. This is the worst.
or whatever. It's on there now. Just gotta do cleaning later. Like some sort of chump who cleans. Dude, seriously? What's your problem, man? I think I need to dump this solder I have here. I might be able to... Nope, I'm gonna save it. I can live forever. All right, that one I'm not gonna risk it now because it's like it's in there good. Okay, that was awesome, and I challenge you to fight me for it or something. Fight. Just go for it. To the pain, like in The Princess Bride. Remember that the movie where he said that? That was awesome. Because I was like, what a sick put down. I mean, but honestly, if your last name was Humperdinck, I mean, it's not good. I'm not saying it's terrible, but I feel like the pain has already kind of started for him. That's probably why he was such a jerk. Yeah. Yeah. No. No, what are you doing, dude? What are you... Dude. Okay. The fuck is... Are you drunk? Are you high? You've been smoking the reefer? You can tell me. I'm not gonna turn you in. No, I didn't mouth that, oh, I'm gonna turn you in for sure. That was just an involuntary action from farting. Yes, sometimes I do that and I make that funny face. See? See, that's what it was. So, we're good. I just realized what you might have saw there that I forgot. Okay, that was real. You know, they often say that the lead poison is what drove Julius Caesar to only eat salads. That's what historians believe, anyways. The tall historians. The short ones believe that Caesar was more of a Cobb salad kind of guy. Scholars can never agree, so currently we will never know. You know what we need for this? We need 100 nanofarads, baby. I want to get those out of my sight. They make me sick. They make me feel bad inside as a human being. Nothing but regret for okay. Hold up, dog. We got more of these, right? If we don't, I gotta hit 911. trying to fix the demographic on the channel, so I'm trying to act cool, like so younger kids would, you know, they'd be like, "Hey, this guy's cool," you know. So just you know, some of the people that have been on the channel for a while, just kind of overlook it, you know, just so that's a big deal. All right, fam, let's see what we got in this skibbity bag here. Okay, those are 100Ks. Those are stupid. Are these 603s? This is 603. Oh God. Why'd I touch it with my fingers? Ugh. Oh, shit. Oh! MCP live in the house. This is 603 too. This is all a sin. This was written in the text. It was a hard to read text, but it was text, man. Text message. How you doing, mate? What the hell are these? Your tits? What? What are these? I don't know what that is. That's a 225. 225, so it's 2.2. I don't know. There's something. They're not what I'm looking for. And what is this? This is an ungodly amount of 2.2Ks. Yeah, I think I hit the wrong button on that one. Okay, so I do need to. Oh, wait a minute. I think I do have another bag of caps. Kappa caps. From Caperton, Illinois. Don't look at it on a Kappa map. Oh shit, no, this is just embarrassment in physical form. Interesting. Okay, yeah. So I need 100 nanofarad caps. Wait a minute. Stand by. Let me just make absolutely sure I didn't put capacitors in here too, because I swear to God, there should be some in here. Here they are. So we got 100 picofarad, 300, 200, 10 nanofarad, 470 nanofarad. Wow, that went fast. That escalated quickly. And then 0 ohms. So we are completely out of 100 nanofarad caps. I absolutely need to order them because that's the one thing you really, really love to use. So, all right. I'll put it in my shopping list. Things to get besides your gold grill. Well, my gold grill. I feel like getting a grill will really bring a level to the channel that people will find fascinating and cool. Like people think I'm cool. They'll be like, hey, that guy's cool. Look at his grill. And that's important to me. So, grill it is. I looked into it, and you can get one for like $40. So I'm thinking that's a pretty good one, but I think you got to go a little bit higher than that. So I found a grill that's $45, and getting that sent over from it's in some place in the Congo, I believe. I didn't even know that we could trade stuff with them. I thought we had like some sort of embargo. I don't remember. I don't follow that stuff. Anyways, internet greatness is on its way via a grill. Oh, wait. What the fuck did I just do then? Oh, Jude. Okay. Delete this. I put the thing in the wrong spot. Okay, there we go. All right. We do have enough to finish this module though, so don't freak out. And honestly, we don't necessarily 100% need these things. They are a lot of best practices. But, you know, once you get a bunch of modules on there, you kind of need them. 2, 4, 6. What comes after 6? 8? Right. Okay, now we're at 8. That's some 16 volt left. Then, you know, it can get us through if we really in a tight jam. Just like the jam we were in Macho Grande. I'll never get over Macho Grande. Alright, hold up here. All this equipment wants my blood. See, all this equipment took out an insurance policy on me. And some sort of insurance underwriter let it pass. Challenging it in court, but right now these guys have been trying to kill me. To say that it's frustrating would be an absolute nail on the head, because it is super frustrating. I gotta start at the bottom and work my way to the top. We gotta Jay-Z this. Alright, it's there. Quit. Turn your back on it and walk away. Just have a pile of these stupid 100 nanofarads. Oh man, this guy's so in my way. But then he helps me with that, so I don't know how I feel about that component. Or that little, not component, but the little holder thingy. Makes me feel excited inside. But ashamed. Oh, I gotta quit sitting my shoulders up. God damn it. Start the pain. You think there's anybody that would just like recommend you constantly taking like muscle relaxants all the time to relax your muscles? I don't feel like that's ethical from a medical standpoint, but it's probably not healthy too. You could probably get really sick from it. But man, I'd love my shoulders to quit doing this hiking up things so that they hurt like hell. That'd be cool. All right, so we are good on all these 8 caps. We're gonna solder it on with Lightning Force, brought to you by Lightning Underwear. Lightning Underwear, it's quick. Lightning Underwear. They're our new sponsor of the channel, because that makes sense, you know, underwear and electronics. Those things go together. Follow us for our upcoming sponsor, Lightning Toothpaste. Lightning Toothpaste is quick. Lightning Toothpaste. A lot of their slogans are very easy to remember, and that's honestly like 80% of the reason I was like with these guys. I was like, wow, this isn't a lot of lines to remember. I could probably not even have to memorize it. And they were like, we don't. And I was like, what do you mean you don't? And they were like, we don't. And I'm like, you don't what? And they just said, we don't. And then I started wondering if it's possible that these guys were actually aliens and not really people. But then they gave me a big check for what they called space dollars. And then we got to watch this little lizard kid run, named Nathan. He was cool. Good basketball player for a 5-year-old too. It was good times. Oh shit, I punched the microscope because it upset me. Told me I was pretty, but that was just a lie. Wasn't it? Say that to everyone, microscope. You know what? I'm starting to realize a pattern here with the stream. I'm just confronting my microscope or the components about what is it, like affairs or something? I'm not really know. It's dramatic, and I think that's what I'm kind of like mentally centered around. Like, how do we turn this into the next Breaking Bad? How do we turn this stream into Better Call Saul? You know, with a little bit of lighthearted comedy, but a very deep, dramatic theme. How do we do that? You know, for a budget of, you know, $1.50 a month. And this is my honest 100%. You know, my best attempt that I could do without an HBO contract. You know, I mean, if I had a contract with them, I probably feel better, for one, because I mean that comes with a bunch of money like up front. So I could go and I can go to this, there's this lobster place down the road. They're pretty good, but man, you know, have you seen the price of lobsters? Like crab legs and stuff? I don't really want lobster, I want some crab legs. So if you looked at that, that's like really high. And I just can't, you know, justify that. But if I had a bunch of HBO money, oh yeah, no, not lobsters, crabs. Crabs. We're into crab legs anyways. Can never really get down with the lobster food. I mean, I do like a good surf and turf, but sometimes I want a little bit more turf than surf. Sometimes they just give me derf. And that's where I give them the Murph. And then they tell me about the girth. And then I tell them what they're worth. And then we talk about Nerf. And Flurf? Is Flurf a word? It's not. Shit, it should be. Saw a television show where they were like, you gotta save the Grinch who saved Flurf. It was on TNT. Starred Diane Keaton. Hey, that's all of them. That's it. It's done. Oh, we gotta do the 10 microfarads here, but that's fine. That's fine. It's cool. It's cool, dog. It's cool. Chill out. Chill out. We got this pretty good, man. Boom. Shaka laka 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 laka. What's wrong with you? Open. There you go. There you go. All right. Dude. My shoulders really... I don't want to have to do a break where we have the robot massage me. I usually can't keep my tongue on my face. It's embarrassing. Okay, so that's the 210 microfarads. That's a confusing sentence to say. Gonna go ahead and just pop them on there like they owed us money for rent and are behind, and we've threatened them with legal as well as arbitration and everything like that. So now the only option is good old-fashioned violence. We'll take this capacitor, slam it right into here. Do your worst there. Yeah. Maybe best not to watch. This gets a little bit graphic, if you know what I mean. If you don't know what I mean it gets like graphic, like physical. Not like the song I Want to Get Physical. Oh shit. That guy almost ran away. Would have been the most embarrassing moments in my life. I would have never been able to recover. Would have ruined my family. Not to mention my hair. My beautiful hair. Okay, that's not what I wanted, bro. I don't want no tombstone. Do we have to do the zip, zip? Zip, zip? Yeah, with these TARDIS-shaped ones, you gotta do the zip, zip. So you wait, and... zip, zip. Ah, it didn't work. It takes a little time. I have to get the practice zipper in. Take a few classes and... there you go. Alright, good enough. Shut the hell up. Alright, so now we're done with the resistors and the capacitors, and what is left is the silicon, as I like to refer to it. That being the diodes and the transistors. Oh, shit. And if you're not familiar with silicon, they are allies with the Decepticons and the Powercons and the Funk Phenomenon. Very scary shit. So I want to do these diodes right here because they're like, we're right next to it, and it's like, and we're done. Just, and we're done. That's okay. They're not very big, but I've heard that before. I've overcome it many times. This will be no different. But this time, no more tears. Oh, well, we'll have to do that soon. I guess not today, but soon. We need to measure out the... We need to get measurements for these modules on the power consumption. I want that, I want them measurements for, you know, for modular grid. Then we can get on the modular grid love letter list. Get our own modular grid hair. Modular grid. Oh! I totally forgot to mention. Oh my god, we've been streaming all day and I totally spaced it. I bought the Omnivice. I went on Hacko's site. They had it for sale. It's like 51 bucks or something like that. $52. It's not very expensive. I went ahead and bought 2. And because of the amount that I cleared, they gave me a special gift, a free gift, which is really cool. It's going to be some swag. And I looked and I was like, oh, well, I'll take the coffee mug. So I've been trying to drink more coffee, and I'm like, this would be great to have a Hacko coffee mug. But I couldn't really make it out. I couldn't zoom in on the picture because of how the page loaded up. So I'm very curious about it, but I'm really excited to get those because I thought about it, and someone brought it up, like for big boards, like PlayStation and Xbox sized boards, or motherboard sized ones. That's like the best solution, is a pair of those, maybe another pair. I might get more later. We'll see how this feels, but it looks like 2 is going to be fine for most stuff. You can kind of feel it out, but yeah, I'm all excited. I can't wait for them to come in. That's my Xmas gift to myself, I believe. I think that's that. I'm going to try to make that the only thing I really do, and so I can spend more money on the things that matter. Drugs. Lots and 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 lots of drugs. And alcohol. Oh! And weed. Can't forget about that. Dude. Okay, there you go. There you go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Beautiful. I love ya. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, look at this sweetheart here. Come here. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah. Who's a champion? You're the champion. Champion Diode there. All right. That was fun. A little bit weird. I know. I got that. But that's part of the fun, really, is the absolutely bonkers, indescribable awkwardness that leaves you going, what's going, why am I The fuck is wrong with me? So we've got 74148s. Now we've got these in hot melf action, which we're going to continue to use these hot melfs because why wouldn't we? They're hot melfs. These are MELFs. Metal element licorice toffee. I forgot what they mean. It's something about the upcoming war between man and robot. MEL, something like that. I think that's the L. Anyways. They're round, they're trash canny, and they're very funny, just like the Kardashians. Huh? Oh, they're not funny. Well, then they're the opposite. Because these guys are hilarious. I'll demonstrate. Let me get one here. Here we go. Let me get this guy over here. This guy's gonna be funny. Alright, here you go, buddy. What am I doing here? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. Alright. You ready? What? Ready for what? I'm gonna solder you. You gonna what? Fuck off. What? Ah! Okay, look at that. Okay, that is not my problem, buddy. That's how we're gonna do it. But we're also going to flip cocktail drinks just like Tom Cruise in the movie Cocktail. Remember when he did that movie? Is it creepy how he looks the same? What the hell's going on with that guy? Okay, that's the opposite. There you go. I like the little horn. It's kind of hot, but negative. Negative on the horn. Got to put your foot down sometimes, guys. Got to put your foot down. Comes to horns. There's no question. No horns. Oh my god, these things are mean. What does it mean when a component trolls you? Does it mean they like you? Deep down? Maybe they want you to like them back. Maybe they just want a little bit of attention, a little feeling. Well, that ain't happening here because I'm not gonna do that. That's stupid. Stupid crap, man. I got better things to do than stupid stuff. Alright, this one's gonna be fun to get in there. Let's not You know, I can't stop thinking about cookies. Man, they are great. Whoever invented cookies, I hope they're doing really good. Like you know, they don't have to worry about taxes or the cookie police coming after them or the cookie monster even. Do they make those tweezers with the curved tip? I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know so. I'm not a big curve tip guy because I use this microscope, and when I had curved tweezers, I would like go to clip, and I'd just be like this. I'm like, what's going on? And then I'd turn it sideways and realize they were curved upwards, and I was grabbing nothing. You do that a couple times on stream, and humility never goes away. Dude, I'm missing. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm missing one. Where is it? Oh, I see it. 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 Just hard to see because it was already tinned from some jackass soldering like he's on a boat. It's lisping at sea. So these tweezers are really good. They're mechanics. AAC-14. I had them listed on my deal. I got them from Northridge. You might look around. Like Northridge has some good tweezer suggestions, but I bought some that were okay. I didn't really like them that much. The reason I like these straight is they're easier to keep because you could go and you can get a sharpening stone and everything, and you know, keep them alive, which is what I've been doing with this one. But I think I'm good. I need to not push anymore. Yeah, Northridge, exactly. Well, that'd be nice too, since you live here now. It's got to be much easier to shop from Northridge. Not crazy shipping expenses. I miss having Thonk next door. Oh yeah, I mean that's the other side of that is Thonk and Exploding Shed, but I don't know. I need to put my web page together of the stores here in the U.S. that are good sources. Of course, who knows? That's might change for a bunch of shit, but whatever. At least it's advertisement for some of my favorite shops. Lets people know at least where they are. They can deal with whatever the fuck comes of that. Nice and vague, don't make sense or it will be weird. Just be strange and you'll be clear of wrongdoing. Oh, really? That's funny. Man, this is like the second time. Like, we should be getting a gift from Magpie. Because, it's basically like their brother, I guess. Which is just too wild. But, they're a fan of the stream. They showed it to Magpie Modular, and Magpie Modular be sending us something. I was supposed to come up with I think like a list of things I was missing, but I'd be interested in, but I like totally totally got sidetracked with the whole chompers thing and kind of forgot about it until I was like, oh right. Oh well. I kind of interested in it being something kind of random anyways, because if it's something I already have, that's cool. I'll just I'll keep the nicer plate, or I can give it to a buddy. I mean, there's some rooms for it, but the oops, is there another one? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. I started from the top to bottom, or I just got those for some reason. Okay. All right, that's all the diodes. Cool. Let's do the transistors, and then we'll be done with almost all the SMDs except for the dip packages. Those should be pretty easy, and then we're done with most of it. Then we got to put the front panel shit on, but let's disappoint ourselves one moment at a time here. Let's see. We got, what do we need? We need 547s. We just need 547s. Okay. I'm pretty sure I got the chips for these, but I have not checked this entire time because I like to live on the edge. There's 4, and now there's 6 of these 547s. 847s. I keep wanting to say 5. What's wrong? Start at the top, and we'll just work our way down again. It'll be awesome. Whatever. It's going to get on there eventually. Dude. Oops. Okay. That was 2. That's what it takes to make a thing go right. I've also read, I've heard really more than read, but I've heard it also makes it out of sight. So, dude, I cannot get this thing to flip over. It's a 1. What? What are we talking about? Wait, there we go. That one's called hit. It's not what you think. I already checked. Right, and we should have Hopefully one more. Ooh, I love it. Hell yeah. There we go. Puddentane. Okay, now it's just being a dumbass. Okay. Let's dumbass it more with heat. A dumbass amount of heat. They're like kind of side by each the whole time. It's kind of convenient. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Come on. Who wants to do that? What the fuck? Alright. Where's our fixing stick here? Okay, this is weird, man. Let's try and do something simple and they got weird. Nah, I don't even know. A little bit more, please. Never doing this again. It's kind of on there. I could probably just let it go. It's just kind of killing me inside that it's crooked. And it might win. It might win. I don't know. Here, let me try fresh here. Did I have so much more to go? There we go. That's good enough. It's good enough. Dude, really? Hey, Space, I've been wondering, what do you use for magnification showing it on the computer? If you do exclamation point microscope, it'll bring up a link to it. the one I bought. I got it from Northridge Fix. It's a HDMI out. It's a 180 total, but I never really go that high. And the sensor on it is really nice. It's like a Sony sensor. I can't remember. It's a sought after optical. And he now actually sells a better version than the one I have. But I haven't bothered to upgrade because I'm pretty content. When you get it, you will need to make sure you buy an articulating arm for it. Because that's how focusing is done. It doesn't have a focal lens or anything like that. You just move it up and down, and that's it. All right, we're gonna clean these pads real quick, and oops. Try this again. Clean enough. Oh, there's still shit here. Okay, that's all clean. Really, it's this guy down here that's dirty, and I think that's it. Nice. Didn't do that bad. All right, that is awesome. Let me put a little bit of... So this is one trick I figured out recently that I think is really badass. So you can use this castor flux to help clean your area because it's got the alcohol in it, and alcohol help cleans, and the cleaning and the helping and the hey, let's go. So let me get a little snip here so we can clean these little tiny areas. Well, he doesn't sell the camera by itself. He sells the camera and the lens. And then you need to get an articulating arm separately. And he sells that as well. He's got a pretty decent price for it. I got on mine a little bit less, but it was a while ago. It was like... Oh, shit. I'm trying to think. It was a couple of years ago, I guess. All right. We'll save this just for later. And let's see if we have these weirdo chips in our deal. I'm pretty sure we do, but I'm also pretty sure I was 5'6", but now I'm not. So can't be sure of anything right now, especially when you're pretty. So we need a TLO 74. Okay, we already passed that, so we're gonna need a CD 4063, which we should have that. We do. 4063 coming. Oh, look at that, freshy too. Never been used, never been cracked, specifically for this, which makes me think that I probably ordered all the rest of the parts that we need for this. But I've managed to disappoint myself before. Just like I disappointed my family many times. The next component we're going to need is these two MCs. Now, I don't remember... Okay, I found them. That was a little bit... That was not too bad. So we need the 14008. That's going to be here. It's going to be oriented that way. And then the other one is this this MC 14175, not to be confused with MCA from the Beastie Boys. Oh, I did cut this thing, shrink it. Well, fuck it. Okay. These things might have outsmarted me again. Dude, yeah, this won't come out. Well, I do have it here. Oh, here, we can just do this. Dump it out. Oh, you fucking with me, you bastard. Did it come out? Yeah, it did. Alright. Okay, that was annoying. And I need to smash this back. Okay. So, we're good there. Oh, we still need a TLO 74. We need dose. Dose 74os. But mates, we're getting really close to being done with this. I'm kind of excited. Just a little bit. Oh my goodness, my shoulders. What time are we at? We're at 10 and a half hours? That's not too bad. It's 8:30 here in the PM. As soon as I get this done, we'll finish up the stream and call it a night. We'll probably we might goof around a little bit though with the car plus, but so far we're coasting pretty well, my ugly friend. Sorry, but it's true, you're not very pretty, my friend. That's what everybody says behind your back. Why are you crying? It's just the facts of life. Oh shit. Alright, this is beautiful. That's what it's all about. All right. I'm excitable. I'm excite bike. me switch it over to us. There we go. Okay, being a jerk. So, I guess we should discuss it. That being our 5K stream is approaching. We're at 4,988 followers. 12 more. We could do that before the end of the month. Easy. It's maybe 10, 12 streams. Maybe less. Maybe more. Who knows? It's not important. What's important is that you got the money. You got the money, right? Oh, shit. Oh, man. That's not good. We need that for the stuff. This is gonna happen. It's really big, though. I don't like how big this chip is. I wish the footprint was fat, you know? Okay. Ooh. Ouch. Ear. Ooh, I like that. That worked out well. Alright, let's see if we can get lucky with all this other bits. Here, we'll come back to you. It almost made it worse. Not sure how that happened. Okay. Done with this. Magic. Flux. 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 Alright, let's keep going. Because legally, they can't stop us. Not legally. Ethically, they could. Morally, they should. But they can't. So, they can bite my butt. So this is the 14175. 1, 2, 3. This one seems like it'd be fun at parties. We'll get back to it. I just want to get it kind of in place so that we can knock these guys out. Okay, come on. We had it. We had it perfect. There you go. Who's your buddy? Who's that? I don't know who that is. Thought I was your buddy. No, I'm not your buddy. Nibble de butt. Nibble de butt. It's a butt nibble. It's a problem in today's society. Butt nibble. What the hell does that mean? Please don't make it gross, I pray. Okay. This looks great. This is what Hollywood doesn't want you to know about. Look at that. That's what they're hiding from you. Russell Crowe, Bruce Springsteen, Drew Carey. They don't want you to know this. It's bigger than all of us. Alright, so here's that. That's there. Let's try this. Oh man, we're getting close. After this, we just have a through hole, and it connects to another board, so it's not gonna be too crazy. And come on, man, quit dicking with me here. It's huge. All right, I'm just gonna. Okay, there we go. I need you to. There you go. Okay, that needs to fucking stop, bro. Alright. Put the good juice on it. Whoa, almost stabbed myself with it. Oh, good to know. Oh man, I thought I put some on there, but I don't know if I did. Let me try. Okay, that was good. Let's head over here. And let me see something here. Where did I get that? All right. Just got a message from Mr. Horologist. Let me know I sent some watches to him a while back, and he said he's going to be able to get to them finally, which is great news. Very excited, because only one of them is mine. The rest are friends, so. Come on, kind of on the hook. Try to get those taken care of. Hey, Weaselbox. Well, there's a Twitch streamer named Mr. Horologist. This guy's name's Zach. He does. He's works on watches and clocks and different things like that. Stream is really, really chill. Highly recommend it. And we'll be ending the Twitch stream over there tonight. Because he has my watches. I want to find out what the hell. What kind of watches? So there's some different ones. The one that I sent, that's mine, is a this cool watch that Mrs. Heresy got me. That was a DIY watch. So you had the movement and like all the mechanism and everything that was already put together, but you had to put the dial on, the face, everything. You had to do all that, and that was enough because I kind of messed it up a little bit. So my watch, they would keep getting stuck. The hands would get stuck on the cut. So I was gonna have Horo. I sent that watch to him to have him take a look, critique my work, and at the same time fix it. And then the other stuff is a watch from a buddy of mine who he said it ran fast. I believe it ran fast or slow. And I told him, I was like, if you haven't gotten your watch serviced, and this is true with any mechanical watch, if you haven't gotten it serviced, it's really a good idea to do so. Even if it's, about every 5 years or give or take. Just because even if it doesn't run, the oil that they've used in some of those older ones can be really destructive to the gears and the metal inside. So it's best just to have it serviced, have someone look at it, and make sure everything's in good shape, nothing's breaking or anything like that. There's no pitting or oil, just there's a bunch of different things that can plague different types, even quartz watches. They all are susceptible to different issues. So it's, if you have a nice timepiece, or even a timepiece that's, even if it's not super expensive, I would recommend calling around at least to get like, hey, I have XYZ123. How much would it cost to just get this thing kind of serviced? I like the watch. I like the way it looks. I want to make sure it keeps running. And if it's a quartz, like we're saying, they'll swap the battery out for you, which is nice. I don't know why I did that. And if it's a mechanical watch, they'll service that too. I don't know. Dial it in and everything like that. Yeah, you might have seen him before. He's well, they're actually both. But there's another guy who's out of I think he's out of Holland. Yeah, he's out of the Netherlands. And he's a YouTuber. I follow both his YouTube and his Twitch stream. But it's like a full on, they make parts and everything for watches. It's like a complete facility, but it's like they service watches. So if, example, there was like a stem that wasn't available anymore, they would fabricate it. Is kind of what they do a lot of the times to get those replacement parts. He did a video not too long ago where the YouTuber I'm still talking about, where they took it was the Rolex that was eaten by a cow and went through a cow's digestive system, and he restored it. I never did finish watching that video, but he was able to, and it sat out in the field for who knows how long. And fabric cobbling. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love horology. I love the watches. It's the technology, how old it is, and how complicated it is. That those two things don't make sense. Why? Why do we have such sophisticated tech? You know, like a tourbillon or whatever. We still didn't have like a polio vaccine. Or we have a tourbillon before. Alright, that was that one. And then there's, I believe, one more over here. Yeah. It's kind of on the other side, so this may make things worse, but I want to try. This iron's dumbass hot. Looks like it might. Yep. We're good. All right, mates. We're kicking ass, taking names, and getting away with it. Getting away with it. I love it. Let's clean this board. Oh man, I hope we have enough. We do have some. I have some interim option, but they're just kind of goofy how big they are. Well, thank you, Jazzman. That's the old Jazzman. All right. Did we get everybody? I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I mean, staring at it, it looks fully populated to me. Let's give it a clean and we'll figure it out. I should just let it sit, but I'm impatient. Here, I'll let it soak for just a minute here. We'll grab this. So this is just going to be a whole bunch of jacks and switches. Now we got to make sure we have the right switches. There was like 2 different types. There were on, which I think is just open close, which we do have. And then the other one was off, on. There's just one of those. And it's momentary on the 2 positions. So that one's a little weird. We may not be so lucky on that one. Let's find out. Oh, scheisse. Scheisse. Oh shit, that felt good, popping my back like that. Let's do 2 whammies here. Let's get rid of the 10 pin that we're gonna need. So that's eated up. I'm just gonna use these for now. It's kind of silly, but shut the hell up. No one asked. And then what are we looking for again? Switches. It's gonna be this guy. Now we do have on off here, but these aren't momentary on the sides. So, but I might have thrown something in there that did that. You never know. Oh, we got Kelton. Oh, that's... I don't know how much longer I can go with that bit. How you doing, mate? I'm looking for 3-position on, off, on. But I need it to have a momentary vibe. I don't think I have that in here. Well, at least not in this section. We're going to keep looking until we find it. Or tears well up in our eyes. I might have to order it. I don't carry a lot of these weirdo switches, you know. I do have the on-offs. Yeah, I don't, oh shit, dude. The fuck was that? It's like a fucking gizmo. Yeah, I don't see any momentary switches here that are gonna work for what we're looking for. Bunch in here, but I think these are all, I mean, I can see how they're not pointed one, you know, they would be in the middle if they were the right ones. Oh wait, there is one other location. I think, honestly, now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, wait, I don't think I have any toggle switches in there. And I was correct. I don't have any toggle switches in here, but you know, still was a good exercise. Yeah, I think I need that toggle switch. I don't think I have anything. Here's a push button switch. How many are in here? 1. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Here, I'm sorry. It's for like one of the modules from The mutable modules. I gotta figure out something about this, because this thing is eating up more space than Spaceman. Oh, here's another 555 timer. That's good to know. Oh, here's some 10K or 100K. And there's some trimmers. ADG 1221. That's meaningless to me. Alright, well, whatever. We are not going to be able to have those functions work, but that doesn't matter because it's just it's the reset switch, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, it's like the reset switch, so I don't really fucking care. Here, let me make sure I'm right. How you doing, Kelton? How's your night going? We're kicking it here. We've been we got the Carplust working. Turns out the delay chip I had was bad. I put a different chip in there that's a smaller one, and it worked. Now, it still did this weird glitch out thing on the module tester, but when I ran it through another module, the problem didn't happen, and I don't know. I just kind of was like, you know what? I don't care. I'm not interfacing it with digital stuff, so fuck it. And fuck it, I did. So there's the reset, but where's the switch? Oh. Why does it say on, off, on if it's just a open, close? That's not right. Let me see here. So that's the reset. Yeah, it's just a regular looking switch. I think I have a momentary switch. It looks like it asks for, sorry. Looks like it's asking for a three-way. Or a two-way switch or whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to make it hot. But, well, maybe it shorts out either way. We could look at the PCB here. It's gonna be these. Yep. So we could, hold on then, we could get away with this. I think I have a momentary switch that's center toggle. So hold up. Oh, shite. We still need these on-off, so how many we need of those? Those were like 4, I think. On-ons, but... Oh, wait a minute. Damn it. Okay, we have that. Wait a minute. Hold up. This is still an open and close switch. That one isn't, but this one is. This one is. Yeah. So I can still use these other ones, and I'm going to because they take up way less space. And I gotta get rid of them. I have a lot of them. Making brownies. That sounds so fucking good. Got this bit of a sweet tooth lately. All right. Let's see here. So 1, 2, I just gotta make sure I put them in the right way. There's 4 of those. Now, do I have any with a momentary action? I thought I ran across some, but now I'm starting to think about that. I'm like, when was that? I was here this whole time. I don't remember that. I'm getting mad at me for pointing out these things. God damn it, dog. Yeah, these aren't gonna work. We already went down this road. These are gonna... So, I get... Oh, well, these are push buttons. Ooh. Wait a minute. It's kind of cool. I don't know if I'd have a cap for it. Could I... Oh. Wait a minute. Would this fit? I think it'd be too big. Yeah, it'd be too big. Oh well. I was thinking... So I have this push button, and it has that footprint, but it would just stick out. It would look really stupid. Yeah, I really don't have anything that will work for that. And I feel really bad about it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh well. I'll just write down the list, and that will be another wonderful thing to order from Mauser. This wonderful time of the year. Right. Let this board wipe down. Let me get a switch for this. Write this down on my little list. New Mauser, next Mauser order. On. Off. On. Switch. For snake. Solid snake. Oh shit, I should have put this back with the rest of them. Well, actually we kind of wanted the nuts. Those nuts are important. Alright, so these, I gotta make sure I put these in the right way so that their tops are in the thing. And then we need a bunch of jacks. Like, a hell of a lot of jacks. Ooh, and LEDs. Oh, man. That reminds me, I gotta buy some more jacks. I'd probably... Well, that's not gonna be Mauser, though. Parts. Needed, I guess, I don't know. I need, eighth jacks. Because we are about to kill them all very soon. So how many of them do I need for this build? 13. Nice. Nice and lucky. Okay, let's see if the power is still there. I don't know. It doesn't feel like 13. I feel like I grabbed too many. So there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 2 extra. We've got like 8 left, so looks like I got some ordering to do. I don't know why I was trying to put it on there. Probably because my emotions. Now, before we do this, honestly, I've just realized we need to put in the, well, we might be able to get by. Might make it easier if we don't. So, let's put these bits in. Oh! This is more than 10. Wait, this is 10. Oh, I'm being dumb. There's extra pins where the grounds are. That feels dumb. This is very dumb. And I feel dumb for doing it. But it worked, so shut up. I'm gonna bend these really long pins so I don't have to worry about it again. Ha ha ha. Dude, come on, there we go. Nice. And we got all our stuff ready for some projects. I know I've been trying to clean up. There's been a big pile of crud, and I finally kind of was able to attack it and get crud levels under control. At least to a more reasonable crud level. Crud level alpha. One day we may be able to approach crud level delta, but baby steps, you know? Baby steps. There it is. We're working on the snake joke, which is a Euclidean, I think I already mentioned this, Euclidean pattern generator with some zaniness, because it is analog, so it does some goofiness. This time I'm not going to put this on backwards. I did that the other day. Alright, it's on. I'm gonna solder it. I need to turn the fucking Mr. Snuffleupagus on. This smoke is killing me. All right. That wasn't nearly as terrible as they made it out in the movies. Crud level Omicron. Dude, that would be sick. That'd be sick. I'd watch that. Crud level Omicron. With Daniel Day-Lewis as the Passador. Interesting. Okay. Well. Let's see if we can get these two bits to connect. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. Good. Get on there. Messing with me, jerk. Oh shit. Okay. There we go. All right, now we're gonna do these dumb pens. And, you know, whatever, man. Oh my god, I just thought of something hilarious. You know, it'd be a cool pinball game. And, I mean, there's probably a million reasons it hasn't happened, but I would be all over is the Prodigy pinball game. You could get the voodoo, hoodoo, you don't dancing people. Magic people, voodoo people. The voodoo, hoodoo, you go dancing people. Oh shit. The fucking face of Mr. Snuffleupagus fell off. There he goes. Man, the inside of that did not feel healthy. I felt like I got some sort of disease from touching it. And you could have like fuck 'em and their law. That'd be fun. I don't know. I'd have fun with the pinball game of that. I pretty much would just want Jilted Generation. I don't really care about Fat of the Land. I know that's their popular album, but I think it's the least interesting. Fuck the law, the gimmick, go gun down at sundown. Yeah, you get like a special mode where we do that. Ball's like getting bonus levels. I would be into that. Heck yeah, there you go. Alright. Okay, the connections have been made. Now it's time for the panel to be populated. We need a bunch of LEDs. I think he just said 3mm, 7. So I'm thinking the C's and all these should be red, but then we could do CV a different color so that, you know, you kind of know it's cool, you know. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, but we need 2, 4, 5, 6. So that's not gonna work. Here we go. Here's enough for 6. See, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I don't know what would be a good CV color. I kind of feel like green's good. We could do orange. Yeah, let's do orange. Let's do in tribute of Music Has the Right to Children. Some Boards of Canada action. Orange. We're gonna put our orange LED over there so we don't get it confused because they all look the same. That is not insensitive. It's a fact. All right. I feel like the switches are going to be the easiest part to put in, so maybe I'll put these jacks in first. Oh yeah, I already screwed this up. Let me start from here. Well, I guess there's no good or bad. It's just stinks no matter what. Interesting. Very entropic. Man, speaking of entropy, I'm starting to get hungry. Oh shit. Although I do have some leftover Chinese. Or was it stir fry? Or no, it's teriyaki. Or yeah, teriyaki. Yeah. Chicken. Or did oh no, I didn't grab an extra one. I just can't see very well. All right, and then we have our LEDs. Wait, that doesn't make sense. So square hole is the long lead. Okay, that's all I needed. You know what? I should look at his notes real quick. I didn't even look at them. He might have like a... You don't have to... to use a momentary. Can okay, there we go. Just had to put it down. Oops. Hey, Lawn Dog. Well, I just finished my dinner a little while ago. Homemade chicken fajita with a little bit of Hellfire Zombies. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that was an idea I wanted to write down for... special stream. Okay. Okay, so it says blah 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 blah. It really doesn't bring up any design notes, so I'm just gonna accept that I need to get a momentary switch, or if I can find one somewhere around here. I don't know, whatever. It's not a big deal. The only big deal is how little I care. That's the big deal. Also, world's best hands down green sauce. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, so I have some nuts here. I think one of them slid out. Honestly, if I just held it like this, that would be good enough. Just got to slide all these leads in. Awesome. They're all poking through. They all look even. Let me throw these on the rotisserie. Oops. Okay, I guess I will put some of these, more of these switches on. But they're nuts because they just fell out. And I don't know, it's almost more work. I mean, I could do it later. Oh, wait a minute. Are these supposed to go? Yeah, these are just open, close. That's right. Okay, now I have too many nuts. Which is the thing. Alright, we got our Twitch ad. Rolling. So I'm gonna do boring stuff like load this thing up. Orientation? Yeah, I did. I got a 50-50 chance I got it right, which statistically means I have a 100% chance I got it wrong. But we'll see. I put them all in the same way. So if I got it wrong, I got it wrong on all of them. or something like that. No, 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 no. All right, this is gonna be some snodder in here. Let me make the old tower here. Can I do it this way? Yeah, this will work great. All right. Let me do a nice dab before we get cracking, and this is going to take a couple minutes. Now, getting the LEDs wrong is the least of my concerns. The thing is with and this question is coming from Lawn Dog over on YouTube. The thing is that non-linear kind of like, I don't know, in the past the labeling has been confusing. It's usually for bipolar LEDs. And I don't know what's going on, if he's just like being silly or if it's me or what. But I always have to like kind of double, triple check on, on non-linear's LED position, spot, whatever. I wonder if we lost the music. Let me turn up a little bit. I think he's just... Oh, we're near the end. Is he still alive, or is that... forget. It's kind of annoying. I've been thinking about trying to rig up something clever for the Mr. Snuffleupagus for that. One idea that I had, and I still need to try to execute it because I think I could do it. I have like one of these little spring-loaded armatures that you would have for a microphone. And honestly, they're really cheap. They just barely work for a mic. It really needs to be a fairly light microphone. But it works. And I thought, what if I could rig it up so that it would connect to the Mr. Snuffleupagus. That way I could have an armature that I could just lift it up out of the way so I didn't have to mess with it, and then when I needed it I could bring it down right to the spot and one and done. Like I won't have to tinker with anything. It'll just kind of stay in that spot because of you know, the tension and everything. And even if it didn't quite work, I could at least test proof of concept and then maybe get like a better little, you know, articulating arm or something like that for it. I was even thinking about extending the length of it, but of course you're going to lose a bit of the suction But I don't know. It may not be that bad if we lose only like, you know, a teeny tiny amount. Londog over on YouTube. According to the world's knowledge base on the square hole for LEDs, typically the square hole is for the cathode, which is the shorter of the two leads. So he, here, I'll show you what he wrote it out. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. 3 million LEDs, square hole, anode / long lead. So that's the thing. Like he just does stuff like that. So I always have to double bubble check. PCB standards, you're right. Well, these are pretty decent. I mean, the silk screening's leaves a little bit to be desired, but everything else I like. I'm happy with. No, I understand, Lana. That's why I brought up too that, you know, this guy's just kind of goofy, and he does that. So you just kind of my standard is to just look up and see what's going on. Oh shit, there's one inside here. What's going on this time, or what he's got going on with this, because he's always gonna. There's always a chance he's gonna do it. Oh shit. No, 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 no. Damn it. Okay, we're good. That's gonna be fun to snip. I can't wait. Alright, we just have a bunch of heavy duty solder in here. Lots of fumes, lots of fun for everyone. Londog, I appreciate it. Honestly, don't worry about like any of that. I don't know. It doesn't get on my nerves. It doesn't bother me. Doesn't upset me. It's everybody participating, everyone getting their, you know, it's not just passive watching, it's active watching, which is what fascinates me with streaming, and what really draws me to it is it's not like a YouTube video where there's this information, it's curated and pressed together, and then boom, and then you leave fucking comments and shit. It's real time. I really like that. I think it's cool. I think it's fun. So, and I mean, from a pure, you know, kind of SEO analytics thing, it's good to have any chat in the chat. Compete with each other. There are standards. Let's do these jacks, and then I guess I'll do 1,000,000 of these switches. Actually, I won't have to. I just have to do 2, don't I? Because I got my one-leggeds. Because I was like, I'm just going to do the one-leggeds, yo. Hag Pets, welcome in. It's been a minute. Good to see you. Standards? Question mark. Oops. Tedward Tiger. Chat for the chat, baby. Whoa. Why does that sound like that was Ash from Evil Dead? Chat for the chat, baby. Or maybe it was Duke Nukem. I don't know. One or the other. They're kind of the same to me. But whatever, man. Hail to the chief, baby. That's pretty slick. This is my boomstick. Oh, almost fell for it. Doesn't need it. I didn't really tighten this guy. Whatever, I don't fucking care. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters to me. Hit me where the wind blows. Alright, so we got that missing. Let's just avoid it. Let's not look directly at it. Just, you know, it's weird. I swear, I think I have that switch, but it's not where it should be, so... I mean, obviously I don't have that switch. And what I really have is shame. Okay, let's trim these stupid leads off. You're dumb. Mother never loved you. Father thought you were a fool. He said you could never be a race car driver. You can't even park. Oh shit. I went too far. No, come on, man. Alright. Now this is gonna be weird because I didn't think about this when I was doing it, but these guys here, boink. And I guess I would like to amend my earlier statement about that being difficult or weird or insatiable or beautiful. Oh shit, we are at max tax. That's not how we roll these days, man. It's not cool. Hey, what's up, Mr. Chompers? How you doing, buddy? Mr. Chompers has been a bit sick the last couple of weeks, so I've wasn't able to stream because I had to stay by him, make sure that he felt better. Yeah, he was constipated, like of all things. But now he's on his own. He's back to his own self. He's doing a lot of his old things. It's good times. It didn't even matter, right? Sorry, we always did a QC code. All right. Here's our moment. We're gonna see if this works. Work. Jerk. If it works, we win. If it doesn't, we'll pick it up on Saturday probably because I am mucho hungry. I think that's what Chompers was talking to me about. He's like, dude, I'm starving. All right, if we plug this in, this should come on, and that would be a good thing. I don't know. I'm just going to go for it. I'm not going to double check. Let's just fly like the wind, like that song. God damn it. That song, you know, where he's got such a long way to go, where he's going to the border of Mexico, and he flies like the wind. Flies like, hey, Screen, how you doing? Oh no, I wish. We had to go back like 3 times, and eventually you had to have like an enema, and that worked. All right, let's send this clock. I don't like this hit gate being on. That's a little disconcerting, but let's see what happens. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, hey, the hit gate does work. And the CV does work. It's basically the alternate of the trigger. It's a little weird. What if I... Ah, ha, ha, ha. We've got it, baby. Fully functional. There's a reset, but we're just missing the switch, which isn't really that big of a deal to me. We could still trigger it. We could still trigger that with a gate pulse here, so... Oh wait, I should have made it like a... I think I keep seeing it. I should make it a shorter. There we go. Whatever. There's reset. It's causing it to spaz out. Either way, we have a snake joke. Let's fucking go, guys. That's awesome. That is really, really awesome news. I feel like if I put all the nuts on it, you know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna put all the nuts on it. I don't really care. Lawn dog, wait. Oh man, I'm so far behind on the church chat there. It's alive. All right. This is great. This is great. This is great. I should just let it roll while I dress it up. You know what I could do? I could pull the camera in a little bit.
Move the camera close. Make it sexy. Make it hot. Make it something that I want to watch over and over and over. Hello. Without you. You understand me? I need this hot.
Boom. Alright, let's see. So, let me turn the resolution down because it's usually... It's too high. We'll do 1. You can kind of see it doing its thing. Oh, this doesn't fit. Let me see if 8's a thing. Okay, 10 we're gonna get to use, but 8 is a thing. There we go. Nice. And then our jacks, they're basically all going to be binary on the left. The CV is going to be the only non-binary output. I'm forgetting what binary out is. Is it orange? Gold. But this is great. This is another module for space station. Didn't take us too long to build. I'm working on, like I said earlier, I've been working on cleaning up around here and getting some room and everything. And so next, pretty soon, I don't know next which one it's going to be, but pretty soon we should be able to start working on loading these panels up into the case. I'm just trying to clear some room out in my house and stuff like that, so it's just kind of a matter of that. Once the but I'll get that pretty soon because it's something I'm actively working on, and then we'll have room to do the space station. I'm going to have it off to the side here from where I'm sitting at right now. There's a desk, big old huge desk. It'll fit on just fine. And from there, I'd like to do streams where we spend time exploring, you know, it's totally rigged. We spend time like working on it and understanding it and blah blah blah, you know, all these modules, all these different things. It's kind of a learning stream and we do music. It'll kind of be like a jam town, but it might be for more than just, you know, a week. We'll see. I haven't quite figured it out yet. But this is awesome. I'm really excited about this module. So, like he mentioned, you can feed it different divisions and it'll cause these odd timings and so forth with these outputs. But I'm kind of interested in using the on-off function so that I could be able to get it to do something more than just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, you know, something more than just this kind of boring pattern, and get it to have a little bit more variety as it goes through. Oh wait, we need blue, or we need green out. Green out is CV out. Lawn Dog over on YouTube. So that red nut for those input sockets seems to have a built-in flange like that. They're bought separately from the sockets. Yeah. So these are from a company called Bafaco, and they fit these style jacks, and they're basically, here we can do this, give you a close-up of them real quick. So they're like that, they're the slotted type. And yeah, so the nuts, the reason I went with it was I could have gone just with the regular hex nuts, but the system that this is kind of based from is Surge. And if you look up a Surge system, they have it's all banana. The whole system's all banana and connectors, and then they're color coded.